The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in it. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
Yo, 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 yo. What up, party people? Your dreams have now been fulfilled. Get out your seat and let's get ill. Broadcasting live from the West Coast, Oakland, California, to be specific. You are in the layer, and I am the night. Let me see. Got all of that together. Gotta come up in here and clean out some stuff. Doing this one. There we go. We starting over here. Add this to the stage. We also can do this. Okay. Listen.
Something's telling me if Sharon's wife wanted to get out, like if she genuinely wanted to get out,
She can't. You seen Black Snake Moan?
he would not even let her out. That don't sound.
And he's in a country that's not gonna let that's gonna keep her there. He controls that passport.
Well, they say till death do us part. So I mean,
I don't know if the women would agree that that's a situation that they want to be in. They couldn't. Like if they genuinely wanted to get out, they couldn't.
What you mean, like a man wanting to keep you? Keep me, baby.
see, she like that.
And
Well, I would say this.
Hey, look, you see that smile from ear to ear? She's like, yeah, my man. How they be saying it? My man don't play about me. She be.
Yeah, like I think women naturally want a man to like, not play about them and to keep them. I don't take Sharon as being like psycho. I think that, like our assumption is accurate. Like his wife probably doesn't want to leave. He seems like he's very, I'm not saying you're soft, Sharon, but I'm saying you're very like, soft and loving. And, she's probably like, how do you want your lemonade, baby?
Sharon's already expressed to us that he used to slap bitches. He just didn't say it in those words. So
back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day, Sharon definitely used to slap bitches. Like,
Jay.
She's not going. She's not going. My hoe's not going. She's not going.
You genuinely wanted to get out.
My hoe's not going. My hoe's not going. My hoe's not going. My hoe's not going. My hoe's not going.
See, the thing is, Sharon White will be in there with him.
No, really.
Well, that's a reflection of him.
Exactly.
No, for real, Jay. If you genuinely wanted to leave, wouldn't you want to be?
That's a rider, right? She gonna be everywhere I am because we are one, like Frankie Beverly says. What's going on, Dub? Let me see.
Wouldn't you want someone to allow you to leave? Like, I don't see a woman wanting to be entrapped like that. Like,
yeah, no, I mean, in all seriousness, and something that's very unhealthy if that were the case. I don't really take him as being that serious as far as like what is he gonna tie her up into a basement? I
don't know what he's gonna do, but if Sharon, if you can be honest, you would have let your wife leave if she genuinely wanted to go, right?
So when we talking about wanting to leave, me willing to do anything that is needed to keep the relationship going is what a woman is understanding, right? When I say, hey, babe, you're not leaving me because I'm gonna do whatever it needs to be done within our relationship to keep this going. That's what she is. She knows I am committed to her. I'm committed to the relationship, to death do us part, and also be joyful within the marriage is what I signed up for. Not death to us part, and you have a duty to me no matter what is going on. No.
Sharon, do you have is there like a line that you won't cross to keep your wife happy? Or is it anything she comes to you, she gonna do?
The line that I have is the one where she got to go outside to get USDA like y'all did.
So that's your line, right? But what if she says she wants to see you with another man? Would you do it?
No, that would be my line. That means
like you at least you're consistent, bro. Like,
listen, I get it. I get the part where you're gonna if she say, hey, look, these are the things I need, and if you don't meet these needs, I'm not gonna stay here. I'm with you that you're gonna do whatever it is to keep your marriage together. But if she genuinely say, hey, look, I don't care what you do. I'm fed up, I'm tired, and I want to leave. Are you gonna let that woman leave?
No, we're gonna take a nap together.
Oh my God! Oh no!
What you mean you tired? What you mean?
Yeah, so that might be the where he like it might be where he just snaps. Like there are times when you guys see it, like when she really wants to leave, or even he wants to leave, and next thing you know, you see them on.
Sharon is gonna go from happy husband to human trafficker in one conversation.
I was hoping you didn't say that, Sharon, because that's not bad being on the record that you would. That's what I'm saying. I'm hoping you trolling, and I'm hoping you playing. I hope to God that you're playing.
I don't understand what the tired mean. Like I don't understand those.
Who said anything about tired?
That doesn't really compute for me. I'm tired. Okay. I don't.
You remember that Tyler Perry movie where the girl's getting beat up by Blair Underwood, and he said, "If you're gonna leave me," and he opened the door to the balcony and said, "This is the only way you're gonna leave." Sharon wrote that role. Like he was the nigga that wrote that part for him. Because I think y'all are joking about a serious matter. Right? I'm not joking. I really think that Sharon means that he said that he's gonna do whatever it takes.
How was it a serious matter? How was it a serious matter?
Be holding him accountable?
No. How was it a serious matter when that's his business and his marriage?
Yeah, he's trying to please his wife.
No,
the strap-on part was wild. Like, no,
I'm not even talking about those intricacies. I'm just talking about. Don't y'all think as men is responsible to look at that situation as something dangerous?
Nope. I think our responsibility would be to not emulate that situation that we feel is dangerous and leave him the fuck alone.
So
okay, I don't know if I agree with that. I think we owe it to ourselves as men to be able to address the fact that if a woman says that she wants to leave, she genuinely wants to leave, and she's saying, "Hey, look, I don't care what you do, I want to go." I think us men, as men, we should address that as a problem. If he does not want to let that woman leave, he just
demonstrated he has a level of commitment to his wife that none of us would have for ours. He would put a strap on her. So again, if it's not my daughter, my dollar, or or my mother, I don't give a shit what happens in that relationship. That's his business. Now, if I see the nigga on like First 48, he on some FBI watch list for human trafficking, he looking for him because he can't find his wife. Would I question it? No, the nigga said she can't leave. I would just think she tried to leave, and now he stood on his word.
But you don't find that as a problem?
No, so I think the issue is that you're trying to add in a toxic element to what I'm saying, when there's no toxic element to what I'm saying. That's the issue that we're having. That's the disconnect. Everybody else understands that. I'm not saying anything toxic that I'm going to lock her into a radiator and put handcuffs on her and throw away the key. Everybody else understands that. But you, for some reason, when I say my wife is not going to get tired of me, you take it as a negative.
Hey, Darwin, I see what you just did, and it's wild. But I'm letting him finish before I say it. That's crazy. You're good. You're good, sir. What he did was he added the same type of dangerous context to the shit that you were saying that you were doing to us. And I don't even think he walked in. I don't even think he realized it. Like
right, he added context to not leaving. Yes.
And that's what we were saying you were doing to us when we were talking.
And I did not. And now we can clearly see I did not do what they're accusing me of. I did not do that. I did not add any. I did not add no extra negative context to it. I explained. That's why I ain't cooking up on this thing. You know what I'm saying? You let them talk long enough, you see them if they were trying to go to make me seem as a negative person, but they actually agree with the way how I'm moving. Majority of women will agree with how I move. Right? Majority of successful relationship.
I don't think majority of women who heard you
that's how you be successful is think of a plan for you and your woman and execute that plan, whatever that plan is, right? So if I say, hey, babe, I don't need God to be joyful in our marriage. I need me and you going to do death to us part and stay joyful. Don't forget that part that I put and joyful within our marriage until we die.
Yeah. Listen, I get what you're saying. I just fundamentally don't believe women would be okay with being in a situation, in a relationship, in a marriage, where they're telling you they want to go and you're saying no. I don't care what reason you're saying no for.
He's saying he's going to do everything in his power to make the thing continue to go on. He's not talking about doing something extreme to keep the person around. He's going to do everything within his power to keep them there. But yeah, somebody is done. They're done. What's going on, Rapid? What's going on, Fasting? Mo Business. Let's see. We got Angel in here. So yeah, I think I got everybody. Dub, Angel, Mo Business, Fasting, Rapid. Yeah. Yeah, if you love the person enough, y'all can't split amicably. It shouldn't be, y'all and still look out for each other and what some people when their kids get 18, 25, they be like, okay, I done my part.
I don't care what context you put behind it. If she's saying she wants to go and you're saying no, I find that as a problem.
I think that if Sharon were to keep his woman chained up and shackled, she'd have like a Gucci shackle, be drinking Aquapana water and have the best room service and the nicest.
Let me see. Hello, Shiesty Bomb. Hello, Deucey. Hello, Hola.
Hotel. Bro, I really think he's playing. I think you're being funny about this shit, bro. I don't think this is a problem, bro.
This is the thing. I can see why if what you said was true, yes, it would be a problem.
Well, let's ask Sharon if that's true. What I'm saying.
This is their business, though. Like if that woman wants to be there, like if his woman understands his rhetoric and what he's saying right now, and she still wants to be there, that is their business. Let them do that.
Well, I'm not talking about. I'm giving you the hypothetical situation. I didn't say she wanted to be there. I agree. If she wanted, I'm saying it's the case where she doesn't want to be there.
Yeah.
Are y'all the same as Sharon?
No. So right now she's accepting this agreement. She knows that Sharon.
No. I'm not talking about that. You're moving back. You back up. Okay. Come on. If your woman say, "Hey, look, I want to leave," she's packing her shit and at the door. You're in the front of the door. Do you step aside or do you stand in her way?
Me? It depends. It depends.
Oh my fucking God, bro! What's wrong with y'all?
So this is the thing, right? Hold on. This is the thing, right? There are a lot of people. There's a lot of women who want you to stand in their way, right? A lot of women who you walk out, you let them. No. Hold on, let me finish. It's a lot of women who, and it depends on how serious she is, right? But it depends. There's a lot of women who you let them walk out. Like you just let me walk out, right? We don't know his woman. We don't know their situation.
Well, listen. Can you see how we got a femicide issue, right?
No, we don't.
Partner unaliving. We do.
We don't have a femicide issue.
We do.
We have a
Can't y'all
homicide
see? Aren't y'all concerned that women who are listening to this?
No.
Really?
No, not at all.
What if it was your daughter that was?
It's a homicide issue. It's not a femicide issue. More men are killed than women by men than men kill women. So that argument is crazy.
I'm just trying to understand y'all.
I think Darwin, it's a difference if you're begging your person to stay, or you're saying like stopping, you stand in front of the door, please don't leave me, I want to be with you. Then if you get angry and you're hitting on them and now you're secluding them and
I wouldn't stand in front of the door. What's going on? Adam Warblock Peacemaker. Long name. I wouldn't stand in front of the door though. I'll be saying what I'm saying to you before you get to that point. When you get to that point, though, I won't be standing in front of the door. I don't know what Mo Business is talking about. Hey, Sin 7 Sin.
Other things like that. There's
intimidation and stuff like that. Intimidating her.
Restraining someone from leaving when they're trying to leave is kidnapping. I do not believe that Sharon would do that. However,
I believe it. If he said it, why can't we believe it?
Listen, if he would, I'm not shocked.
But Jay, what is please don't go? I'm in the way. Please don't. What is the hitting start? Isn't that where the hitting starts? Isn't that how it escalates? That she is trying to get out of that house. And he is constantly saying, please don't go. I want you to stay. And she's saying, no, no, no. What is the difference if he's on top of her trying to penetrate her?
There's a huge difference.
Where does this go? Where does this
go? It should be no difference. If he's on top of her trying to get in, or if he's in the doorway, it should be the same thing. Get out of the way. No, no, no.
Yeah, but it's a.
Hey, Dari, what about that example you used earlier about that she has to perform? So what if she's saying that she doesn't want to perform?
If she says she don't want to have sex, then that's totally fine. Then that is whenever the man hits her with options. Okay, do we get a divorce? Can I have my cake and eat it? Is there an alternative option? My whole context on performative is people don't want to perform. That's why they don't stay married long. They don't want to do the things that they don't like to do. And that example of a woman trying to get out of the door is an example of a woman tired or not wanting to do the things that she no longer likes doing.
I'll say this. We've seen almost I guess what Mom was alluding to. We'll say if a woman's like, that's it, I'm leaving, I'm fed up, grabs her stuff, whatever, and she's about to leave, and he's like, no, please, I'm sorry, maybe he did something wrong, maybe he didn't, right? Maybe she's just, whatever the case is, I don't know. But she's trying to leave, and he's like, no, please. And then how many times have we seen, we'd say in movies, where she's like, he's kissing on her, hugging her, and then next thing you know, her bags are put down, and now they're back together.
Like in Baby Boy.
Yeah, so that's different than if somebody's in the doorway, stop being aggressive, stop standing in front of the doorway. That's totally different.
I understand that, but you got to be careful with that. If she's saying, I want to go, and you're constantly kissing and hugging her and trying to take her clothes off, that could be seen as sexual assault.
Okay, let me ask you this. Have you ever asked someone something and they said no and you ask them again? Maybe it's an opportunity. If a door shuts on you and somebody doesn't give you opportunity, what do?
What's going on? Good morning, SD.
You try again harder, right?
You can verbally, it's nothing wrong with verbally saying, please don't go. I'm in agreement with y'all. I like the please don't go by, who the fuck was that? That song. Fuck it. No.
What's up, Pop Out TV?
Don't worry about it.
Tank.
Yeah. I'm totally fine with verbally begging and pleading with your spouse.
Mike Posner.
But to get in front of your spouse and be a bar in front of the door where she cannot get out, I would be stuck in between it. Does she really want to be here with me? Or is she afraid that this could escalate to something where she really can't get out? And she's only yielding to me because she is afraid that I might do something to her.
That's fair. But
we have to consider that whenever a woman is making a choice to stand down, that it could be that she's making a calculated decision at the point to where, okay, if I try to force my way out, he could probably lay hands on me and harm me.
So listen, all I want to make sure we do is that, I don't want us to put the jacket on Sharon being like, he required his wife to give a blood sample to get out the fucking house or a retina scan or some shit like that, because that's not what happens. And I'm just being consistent because anytime we have conversations that if somebody didn't have the entire context, the before part, I'm very, very consistent in making sure that we highlight that, because somebody watching this halfway through, now they think Sharon is something like 50 Shades of Grey nigga with his woman.
I would rather Sharon say that verbally out of his own mouth so that I could be comfortable enough to retract that he's a problem. Right now, I think he's a problem.
I'm just saying that we're not doing it, so that way people watching understand that we're not putting that on him.
I don't advocate for anything illegal. So if it's against the law, then
I can think of something illegal you advocate for.
Oh, maybe, but not in this context. I don't advocate for kidnapping. I don't advocate for murder. In this context, and I don't advocate you intimidating a woman, right? So I didn't take Sharon for using intimidation to try to keep his woman in the house or nothing like that. So
I don't know about y'all, bro. I think that's a problem with us, man.
He admitted that he would use zip ties and not like metal chains. Shit, that's a win.
Oh my God, Willie, you still putting humor in this, and I think this situation does not. This is probably one of the one situations in 2026 that does not need humor attached to it. I'm actually serious, bro.
It's kind of hard.
You made it into this type of situation. You made it weird, dog.
Okay, listen, I'll back off. But if Sharon can say, if Sharon can go on the record right now and say, hey, look, I would stand out of the way and I will let my wife out of the door. I would literally yield and won't say a word.
Sharon, condemn the Proud Boys.
Hey, I would just say this. My wife just walked out of the door. I was in front of the camera the whole time. I did not stop her. She's outside in the streets right now.
You had to push the button to let her leave the house, though.
Man, I think he took it out of context. I'm talking about if she is trying to leave you.
Yeah, if she's talking about
not go to the store to get some fucking honey packs for you.
She got bags packed.
She's trying
to
leave you, and she's ready to fucking go. Are you, Sharon, going to step out of the way and let that woman leave?
Oh my goodness. Since you want to bring it to that exact scenario, I would not hold my woman. If she do not want to be with me, she can do whatever she needs to do to be joyful. So I don't know how this got mixed up because I made sure I say she's joyful, and you want to take the joy out of my relationship and make her a chained up woman that is beaten down and she got ripped up clothes and she got holes in her panties. I don't know why we have to go to that extreme.
I don't even remember doing that.
That was in your own imagination of some kind of abused woman. But I said death to us part and be joyful. And I said that, and I also referenced it that I do not want to do a death to us part with a duty, like how yours is performative. And that it doesn't actually mean anything.
Mine was performative.
Well, your rhetoric was about the woman has to be performative, and you don't care about
it. To be performative.
You said she had to. No, you literally said she needs to perform whether she want to do it or not, right?
I did not say that. You can actually
right, clarify. You don't think you said that, right? Just like how I didn't say that my woman is going to be held hostage. I didn't say that.
I didn't say. Did I say that? Did I say that your wife is going to be held hostage?
And you called Liam Nielsen because she was tooken, not taken. I don't give a damn. I say tooken. I'm from Brooklyn, so that's what you put into this conversation. So all I'm saying
I did not use the word hostage.
You didn't use the word.
Right, you don't have to use the word, but we understand what
you're going to say. I said you held your wife hostage. I would have to use the word hostage.
If you are in my household and I don't let you out of my house, you are a hostage. Even if I don't call you a hostage, that's what you are.
Well, you could be a captive.
So I don't know why we act as if we don't understand. This is what I'm saying. We understand how to communicate. We understand what words mean, and we understand the comprehension.
We do understand what words mean.
Say the word hostage to make you a hostage.
If you say that, listen, Sharon, if you're repeating what I said, and you said you literally said, then yes, you have to be on par with the term I use out of my mouth.
No, I do not. Your words mean something.
If you say the word, you know what the word
literally. No, I do not have to be literal. I do not have to be verbatim. Your words mean something.
Why would you use the word literally if you're not saying literally what I said?
Because you do not have to use the word hostage to call me a hostage. So you don't have to be literally and say, I told Sharon he's my hostage. This is what the art of lying language is, right? They say, well, I didn't exactly say that. Well, we know what you insinuated. We understand the context and we can comprehend the sentence that you are using. It means something.
Sharon, if I repeat something you said, and I say that Sharon literally said X, Y, and Z, unless you actually said X, Y, Z, I can't use the word literally.
You have not executed that today.
Okay.
You have not repeated anything I said verbatim. You put context on what I said.
I never said the word hostage out of my mouth. I said that you stood in front of the door, and when you tried to leave, you said no. You used the word hostage. I didn't use
Can you read the definition of hostage?
It was a fair.
It doesn't matter, but I didn't literally. That's not literally what I said.
And this is okay. So I'm glad that you said that. And this is the definition of liar language, because you didn't say it.
Sharon, you know what? Let's just move the conversation along.
Just because you didn't say exact word doesn't mean that you
move it along, Sharon.
He wasn't communicating that definition. If I say everything but the word hostage, but I say the full definition of it, and you understand what I'm communicating, I don't actually have to say the word.
Okay.
You guys are passionate tonight, man. Y'all a lot of passion.
It was a fair paraphrase, I think, though.
Hey, but let's act like we don't, like you can't log into that WeChat app and zap her ass if she don't get back home fast enough, Sharon. Let's act like we can't locate a motherfucker in that app. And you cut off and turn the water off if you want to too, Sharon. So as a matter of fact, every other show, we need to do a wellness check now. We need to see her ankle or her wrist to make sure that she's still breathing.
I think the only reason why Sharon changed his energy was because I shed light on it being a problem. Had I never shed light on that being a problem, and this is the problem. A lot of men are probably moving like this. I'm just kind of concerned that a lot of men are moving like this whenever they're dealing with women. And until you shed light on it, that it's a problem, you will not see a change of energy.
Bro, when I get
married, so many women that are in situations like that, because they don't have a man that's going to point that shit out and say that's a problem, they probably wouldn't get out of the way.
Bro, when I get married, I'm moving my wife to a small town and hide that motherfucker.
There we go. The place where you keep people accountable and say who's narcissistic and who's a misogynist and who's a misandrist and what's going on, conscious moron? And he kept saying a man like this. So that was about what authority you really actually have. Let me see. What is it called? He finally admits the problem with she can't leave. That's kind of vague. I want to go here. Say that for now. Move this over. And that happened too quick. So we gotta go in here. Why? Here we are. Staring each other down. What up, Red Pill?
It's how you want to present yourself to the rest of the world. It depends on a number of things. It's like, what do you do, for starters? And as I said, a lot of these people out here, this is all they do. Like if you're just a content creator, I don't really think a lot of people give a fuck what your house looks like. You know what I'm saying? But if you're out here saying you've got a profession and you work or something, then you're thinking, well, my colleagues might catch this. And that might be a problem.
Simon, so you think there's not in the realm of possibility that somebody may not want to come up because of what the surroundings look like? You think that's not true?
If I was unemployed, right? Why'd I give a fuck about what?
That's not what I'm asking you, Simon. I'm saying
no, but that's what it is.
If your house, hold on, just listen. If your house looks a whole hot mess to you, not to the world, not what the world thinks. I'm saying to you. You don't think it's in the realm of possibility that somebody might be like, I don't want to show that to the world? So
no, let me tell you. Right, yeah, right. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Mm-hmm. If I'm unemployed, if I don't have a job, if I live by myself and my house is messy, I am not in a relationship and no one gives a fuck about me, why the fuck am I gonna give a fuck about the world if I can get online?
We're not talking about you. We're talking about other people.
No, I know we're not talking about me. I said, look, I was just putting it out there in a general perspective. I'm talking about me personally.
Let me see now. This one is throwing me off a bit. That says, okay, let me try it. Is this Akshura Surveys? Is this Akshura Surveys? Am I butchering your name?
I'm saying that's what look. I was in the B sector for a minute. There's a whole bunch of messy ass bitches out there. I swear to God, and they used to turn up and show their shit online and like do all types of crazy shit. But they would literally admit that they ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're different, if you're a presentable young lady, if you've got some shit going on, if there's like something going on in life, if you're trying to make something out of your life, if you're trying to meet a partner or something and you're not in a relationship or you're in a relationship, you're going to have a different perspective on how you present yourself online.
Simon,
period.
Simon, do you think if someone's background, what their house looks like is a whole tornado and it looks trashy and it's disgusting and it's not kept, do you think that may be a reason that somebody would not come up?
No, because I told you I've seen it.
I'm asking, do you think that's a reason for somebody? Not everybody, but for somebody.
Yes. They cannot want to show you because their camera's smudgy. They cannot show you because their house is nasty. It's a bunch of reasons.
No, but I told you I seen it. Look, this is I don't even want to mention. I don't want to mention names, but I've been in the beef sector. Okay, there's been literally.
We're not talking about the beef sector. I'm saying, I don't know if maybe you're not understanding what the question is.
I don't think you'll understand. You ask me a question, I'm answering it. God damn.
You're saying that it's not possible, is what I'm saying.
I didn't say it's not possible. I said it's
that's why
entirely.
I keep asking you, is it possible? And you're like, no.
You are so argumentative. It's unbelievable.
I'm not. I'm saying to you, I keep asking you the same question, and you're like, no, because I've seen it before. No, because I've seen it before. So I'm like, so then you're saying it's not possible, and I'm saying to you, I think it's very possible. Go ahead, Craig.
I'm agreeing with you.
To Simon, because Simon was in a toxic space. And those people want to show you that they toxic. They want to show you they messy house. They fucked up life. They want to show it to you. But let's be honest. Most people don't cam up because maybe they're insecure. Maybe they got to go fix themselves up. Maybe they're scared of what people might think. They're scared of people's opinions. That's the number one thing. People are scared of what people might think of them. That's just on the real.
That's why I like it, creative. It makes sense.
I don't know if that's the number one.
I think some of them don't cam up because they want to troll. They want to troll and keep their autonomy.
Thing, but it could be for sure.
That's most
of it. I think she nailed it on that one.
So do you think most people think that they're ugly, or you think they're afraid of judgment?
They're scared of judgment.
Do you think they're scared of judgment because they think they're ugly?
Not just that. It could be anything.
I wasn't asking you.
All right, Chanel.
I wouldn't say, because I don't like the terms of ugly. Maybe you're right, because they think they're ugly. But to somebody else, they might look beautiful, or somebody might not think they're ugly. But they have to work on their own insecurities, you know? And if they don't feel confident enough, they won't turn their camera on.
Right, because everybody is not. Y'all ever met people that are pretty, but they're not photogenic? Like they take a photo and the photo isn't cute, but they they're cute, but they're not photogenic. I have friends like that.
Are you gonna go there?
Where are we going, Simon? Nobody's attacking you. I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm just asking.
Yeah, not because I could be honest about this. If I was ugly, I wouldn't get online.
You proving our point.
Nobody's saying that. What are you?
I told you. I agree with you. I agree with you,
Simon.
I totally agree with you.
Okay. Can we get Mr. Stanley?
Yeah, Mr. Stanley. What are you
popping hot shit in the chat?
What do I think about what? Remind me.
About people camming up. Why don't people cam up?
Because they don't want to. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like you said, there are a bunch of reasons. I've never found it that important as a content creator whether they cam up or not. Now, you set your own rules for your panel, but I don't like wasting time thinking about stuff like that. I'm more interested in what they have to say than how they look.
Mm-hmm. So Mr. Brunsberg said, I'm attractive as fuck. People who saw me even said so. Oh, okay, Mr.
So you should have there should be no reason why you can't cam up then.
Oh, why am I just talking about lies? I don't know who his comment is to, but
that's not ish. No, but I agree with Stanley because when I like go around to Stanley's because he has a deeply interesting conversation every time. Like that's just Stanley. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't go anywhere. Like you could have a whole pretty panel, but it will go left.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Are you throwing shade at us?
No, I'm just saying, like you get.
Are you saying
you have a whole?
We have a whole.
You can. No, I'm not. Don't make it about you all the time. I'm just saying I'll go. Look, I made a whole point about where I was yesterday with Candy and what's her name, LA, and like it just went left.
Oh.
With Sexy and what's her face?
They wasn't even cammed up though. They was cammed down. So
If they don't need to be cammed up, that's the whole point. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Oh,
No, because you're saying you
I
need to
think
be
you're
cammed up. Do you understand? If they were cammed up, I swear it wouldn't have went like that.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So
Yeah.
Chanel,
It wouldn't have went
how
like
did
that
you
at
make-
all.
I think maybe, but allegedly, hold on one second, Mr. Simon. But allegedly, they have like history. Of, like,
Yeah,
maybe
but
stuff.
they
I get
were
what you're
saying.
I get what you're saying, Simon. It's like the
Yeah,
body
okay.
language. If you realize the person not angry,
Right.
you know, they're not showing you angry.
Come on in.
It's always a treat when players leave.
Are you going on a shows you hate tour?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you going on a shows you hate tour?
I didn't hate the show you were reviewing.
You called them little girls and said you unsubscribed.
And does
that mean you like
does
them?
that automatically mean
Does that mean that you like them?
See, this little puerile bullshit. If I unsubscribe, that doesn't mean I hate. It means I
Okay,
unsubscribe.
so you just don't like them.
Don't like might work, but I have to say,
So you
I've
go on a
warmed
show
up
you
this-
don't like to?
I've warmed up to. Well, let me tell you, it was on Chocolate's channel, and that's where the link was pinned. As far as I'm concerned, I joined from Chocolate's channel. I subscribed to her channel, not Creatives.
Mm.
So yes, Chocolate dropped the link, and I joined from her panel of her channel, her chat.
Okay. So the only show you've been to that you don't like is this one.
I'm sorry. How did we go from Creative to Chocolate to you?
Oh, because I asked first, are you going on a tour of shows you hate?
I don't hate shows.
Right. So we changed it from hate to not like. So the other day you wouldn't have been on there if the link wasn't in Chocolate Chat. And today we know you don't like this show. But
The only reason I'm here is I saw you were reviewing this show. I figured since I was on it and you were on it, I'd join you. It hate, like, not like, it really doesn't figure into why I came up. That into fuss at A-Dub. I'm old, A-Dub. Sorry I look old. I am a little vain. He said I look old as fuck or something like that. Old as hell. I took a little umbrage at that.
Face or whatever, then maybe it would have been calmed down. But I think some people have history, and if they have history, then you know they're going at it. Go ahead, Mr.
Right.
Simon.
No, but if I didn't,
Not Mr. Simon, Mr.
Cross.
Stanley, Mr. Stanley.
Oh yeah, I'm curious about your curry, but we can talk about it later. I actually like Indian food. I can literally make a curry from scratch.
I made one from scratch today, and then honestly, it was my first time making it. I'll post about it tomorrow. But
Really?
That's what I love
Yeah,
about
it was
it.
Did you season the oil with the spices and stuff?
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't since it was my first time. I didn't buy like specific spices. I just used what I had here. But
Gotcha.
But
Well,
I
I
did,
actually-
like, red onions, green onions, or bell peppers rather, and then I chopped up a regular onion, and then I,
So it's not really.
Can I recommend a YouTube channel?
Mm-hmm.
It's called Curries with Bumpy, Bumpy. It's actually a channel. It's how I learned how to actually make curries. I actually have like cinnamon sticks. The way they make curry,
Oh, make it from scratch.
where they
That's what I
season
heard.
the oil and basically build it.
Build the
Curries with
flavor.
Bumpy.
Yeah.
If you actually like curry, Highly recommend it. And I'm still a beginner too.
I'm not in love with curry, but like I was telling Creative earlier, when we went to St. Lucia, the first time I feel like I can remember having curry was at a place called Spice of India, I think is what it was called, in St. Lucia, and it was so good because it was like probably like a 5-course meal. It was like the first.
Yeah, that's good. That's lady talk. That's lady talk. How are you dealing with it so far? Do you think that the host?
I'm sorry. What's lady talk?
What was just happened just moments ago
about the curry?
Yeah,
that's that. That's that. What do you call it? Male chauvinist pig talk. Men were like most of the famous chefs are men. So keep thinking that's woman talk. You made yourself.
We're talking about food.
Did a woman make
talking
your
about
sandwich
food
today?
Talking about food.
Curry is food, is it not?
I'm not talking about that specifically.
Okay, then I'm sorry, I lost.
Anytime something is over, just exaggerated.
No idea what you're getting at. Can you be
okay.
specific?
I'm very specific. No matter what the subject matter is, it's somehow the reason for a long paragraph or two about, I guess, the thing itself.
Again, I'm losing you here. What thing
if you don't really,
what thing are you talking about?
No matter what the thing is.
You don't like detail?
Is that what that is? Maybe that's what it is.
Why
does detail
apparently
hurt?
I'm trying to figure out what it is you're getting at.
You just said, I guess you're saying that's a detail.
No, I'm asking you if you like detail. You said I was.
If it makes,
let me just make sure I understand you. Help me out here. Let me ask you a question in good faith.
Yeah.
Are you saying I'm too long-winded?
No, I'm not talking about
woman
you.
Thing you're talking about.
I'm not talking about you.
Oh,
How do you
okay.
put yourself into it?
I was trying to figure out what you were talking about. So I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Oh, no. You were explaining that you know something a little bit about curry and how to make it. You have an understanding.
I literally know how to make it from scratch.
Right. So she doesn't know how to make it from scratch. She tried to make it.
I didn't press her.
Use her own.
She said it was her first
thing,
time.
but right. Then she went into a story about where's the first time she had it.
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah, all that extra stuff. You're saying
something about Jamaica. I heard that part.
Yeah. You're saying you don't really mind all them elaborate details.
No, it was interesting, but what she didn't understand is I wasn't talking about Caribbean food. I was talking about Indian food. Now, there's an intersection of Indian food in the Caribbean because there were Indians who were like indentured and that sort of thing. So, I mean, I get what she's saying. Look, there's wet. Caribbean curry is different from the curry I'm talking about, but there's an intersection. And you can make Jamaican curry, you can make that Caribbean curry the way the Indians make it. They're the ones who introduced it.
Good morning, RLM.
But all I have to say is I actually kind of like Chanel now. For some reason or another, she tolerated me and I tolerated her. I'd go back. She's not that bad.
Oh, okay.
First time I tasted like guava to like clean my palate. It was really nice. It tasted good. And it wasn't
curries with Bumby. If you actually want to make close, and I'm one of these weird people because I actually like to cook. Start with oil. I literally went out and as I started making different kinds of curries, including goat curry. I love
goat curry.
I can literally make it
I like
from
curry
scratch.
goat. It's good.
See, creative is telling us we saying it backwards. How do we say it, creative? Hold on.
Well, can you pause it right there?
McKinney Marketing.
This is literally where it's kind of interesting. The goat curry or curry goat. Indians call it goat curry. The opposite. So that's where we were getting our wires crossed. When I hear curry, I actually think Indian curry. I don't so much think. So there was a mix up. Wasn't that big a deal to me. Either way, it's good stuff. So I'll land there.
The plug, Drip Nation is in the building.
Hey, Mr.
We got
Nation.
Zyrax, which is Simon's partner in crime.
Hey,
He's,
Mr. Zyrax.
he's in the building.
Hey, Zyrax.
Yeah,
Chanel, I'm from St. Lucia, right?
And we got Chronically Ill, who's in the building.
Mm-hmm.
How are you? Yeah, when I went to St. Lucia's, the first time I ate a meal at a restaurant in a mountain, and I had purple potatoes.
That's
I
me.
had banana ice cream. It was and let me just say this shit right here was so good. It was grapefruit juice. So like here in the United States, we have that pink grapefruit juice, and it's very like bitter and all of that. In St. Lucia, the grapefruit juice was clear. I was like, yo, and it was sweet. It tasted so good. I was just like, we're doing it wrong in America. I don't know what the hell that is that they serving us in America, but this right here, so good.
Well,
you
can buy
They don't
actual
get sprayed with
grapefruits.
chemicals and all that stuff.
You can get grapefruits and do fresh squeezed grapefruit juice.
No, I know. I just never tasted.
You don't have to
it
buy
where-
it from the grocery store.
I just never tasted where it didn't have a bitter, like.
It tastes different when
Yeah, it was
because
sweet.
it's the sunshine. It does a different
It's sort
thing.
of like one time we went to Hawaii. We went to this island in Hawaii called Kauai. It's the Garden Island, and we had it's called a sugarloaf pineapple. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it, but it's like a miniature pineapple. It's like this big. And you know how pineapples in America are like yellow.
Hello, Joy is real. Good morning. Somebody says, what's going on, Yakub? In the book of Arlam. Yeah, I think that's everybody. So these are details.
Agree with that? People on the panel.
Well, let me ask y'all: have y'all ever been in?
Not at all.
Have y'all ever been in a toxic relationship? And if you have, did you stay and come back, or did you leave? Like,
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like, it depends. Like, what you talking about? I mean, if I was 14 years old, maybe I'll like have my first experience of a toxic relationship. As a grown man at my age, I can see that a mile off. Why am I gonna like engage myself with somebody that I feel that's gonna be toxic?
so
You
is
know,
your
I mean,
answer no? You've never been in a toxic relationship.
But
Is
do
that-
you
No,
know them?
no.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Come.
my answer is
You don't know
no.
they're gonna be toxic until they show
No.
you.
Wait, please let me land. I didn't say that. I said if I was 14 years old and I never experienced toxicity, like being in a toxic relationship before, then maybe I will get it. But at this day and age, I could see that a mile off. So I'm not going to engage in a toxic relationship
So
because
we
you should
asked you
be.
if you were engaging in one. We asked you, have you ever been in one?
Yes.
That's all you had to say. I don't even understand what you're talking about.
No, you didn't listen from the outset. But go
I
ahead.
heard you. You like, why would I be in a toxic?
He was giving details. They was barking last night.
Simon, I actually understood your point.
I can't.
I think Simon's right. I think toxic for men is slightly different than toxic for women. You can
Please explain.
dude, I will eject if this is like, no, don't have to do it. Now, kids change that picture, but like You meet someone and like 6 months into it, it starts get real toxic. Men can bail, especially if there's no kids involved. Yep. So, no, I have seen signs that, oh shit, this might get toxic. I wouldn't call that a relationship.
Thank you, sir.
I got what your point was.
So, but y'all still not answering the question.
Oh, I literally answered your question, ma'am. My answer is
let me answer the question.
I have never been
Go ahead, Creative.
in a relationship because at the first sign of toxicity, there is no relationship. 6 months is not a relationship. Men and women view relationships differently. So the answer is no.
Okay.
So I've been in
before you answer, Creative. So you do realize toxic relationships don't only exist between
You do realize I probably know more about this than you do.
Let me finish.
I answered your question. Don't tell me
talking
what.
to
See,
you.
this is where
Stanley, chill. No, Stanley, please.
Stanley, you didn't
I literally answered your
Stanley.
question. Do not ever tell me what I realize.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, thank God.
She's saying in general
that
then why
toxic relationships are not only between a man and a female who are having a relationship. You could have a toxic relationship with your mama, with your sister, with your coworker, with your boss.
That's not
with your friend. It's a fact. People do it. Like, stop. So that's what I'm saying. You don't have to make it about a woman and a man or you specifically. But I was asking because I was hoping people would be honest, and you don't have to. It's all
Oh, okay. All right. Chanel, can we clarify what we're talking about? Are we talking about a personal relationship? Or are we talking about like a relationship between your siblings? You're talking about everything and anything.
Any relationship. It doesn't have to be.
Well, that's different. All right, so that's different because that's not what the video is about.
Let me tell you why. Because a lot of times people will get into sexual relationships that are toxic because they watch or have toxic relationships with their family. Their mom was toxic, their dad was toxic, so they grew up in a very toxic environment, and so that's familiar to them. So then when they get into a toxic relationship with a boyfriend or a girlfriend, it's no different than their regular life.
But you're talking about a sexual relationship.
I'm not.
When you specific, I asked you specifically.
She's talking about nature versus nurture. Like you already.
No. That's not what she said. Creative.
That's exactly what I just said.
You better stop before she. You better stop before she drops you.
That's not what you said, Chanel. I'm trying to be.
I'm trying to understand what the argument is.
Look, it's not an argument. There's no argument. Look, we're talking. We're having a conversation. Okay.
Okay.
So look, right. So right. All right. I asked, what are we talking about here? Are we talking about a personal relationship? Are we talking about a sibling? Are we talking about someone we're working with?
We're talking about toxic relationships. That's what we're talking about.
And you said in general, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then when the question was posed from Stanley, you turn around and you relate it to a personal situation, like sex, right? That's what you said.
No, I didn't. Are you?
You didn't say that?
No, I said.
No, you didn't. You didn't say that.
Let me clarify for you again.
Let me take Chanel's side.
I said, actually, this is what I said. I said, you do realize you could have a toxic relationship and it doesn't have to be with someone you're having sex with. And then I said, it could be a toxic relationship with your mom, your friend, your sister, your coworker. These are the things I said.
Okay.
Can I just, based on the video I saw and based on what I was talking about, I wasn't thinking about mothers or sisters or anything like that. I was thinking about romantic relationships. My bad. Based on that video. Based on that video.
I was as well.
No, bottom line.
That's why I saw clarification.
She meant in general. It was a subtle move of a goalpost. You were supposed to notice that.
I'm not trying to catch you up.
We're just having a conversation. That's what you want to have.
Oh my goodness, I don't be knowing sometimes. Hello, TMKC. Good morning. Yeah, sometimes I don't know what Simon is talking about. But you seem tickled pink. And we got Clue up there.
People want to muck about this nonsense.
How much you
It's a chore. It's a chore. It's a chore from wait, hold up. It's a chore from both ends.
Hopefully, I wasn't disrespectful.
That's what a partnership is. It's like that's what a relationship is. What are you talking about? Like I don't get why these people want to keep.
Why is Stanley? You are always disrespectful, Stanley. Always.
Oh, come on.
24/7. You are disrespectful.
I'm never disrespectful.
No, I remember a few years ago, I went to Jamaica like on a girls trip with my cousins and my aunties, and I remember wanting to go to KFC, but it was like literally across the street from the hotel, but like not directly across the street. Like I had to walk through and I was like,
was it jerk chicken?
No, it was just regular
KFC.
KFC.
She said KFC.
KFC exists everywhere.
She said Jamaica.
But,
no,
yeah, I was.
She said KFC in Jamaica. KFC
okay,
in Jamaica.
son.
Jamaica.
Calm down. I was
But
hoping
I
maybe.
remember-
Look, Night is double down on
misunderstanding.
Chanel.
You're misunderstanding, sir.
I think I got it, Simon. I don't.
All right.
want you to
It ain't that
translate it.
complicated, Stanley. Come on.
So anyway, what I was saying is,
well,
I didn't feel safe to go on my own because I'm in a foreign country and I'm not with my husband, who I feel like if I'm with him, even if we're in a foreign country and we go out, you know, like off, like let's say not in the touristy place and you want to go to where the people are and they go eat and stuff like that, I wouldn't feel safe to do that. You know what I'm saying? Without him, because I'm in a foreign country. And I didn't feel safe then, so I was like, I gotta get a what is it? Not a cab? Is it a cab? I don't know if they call it a cab there, but anyway, a Uber. I was like, I gotta get an Uber because I didn't feel comfortable. So I do think that men, the right men specifically, will provide that level of safety in your mind of like, if as long as he's here, I'm good. You know, I'm solid. I do agree with
you know what? And that man has to be very patient.
He does.
Of course.
I get that. I get that.
Yeah, but the woman needs to be patient as well.
Some no, I don't know why you have to talk for this lady, Simon. But
I'm not talking for her. I'm speaking for myself. What are you talking about?
Chanel, your husband is a saint.
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he's normal.
Simon, why are you talking about?
Why do you say that, Mr.
I'm just
Stanley?
responding to what you're saying, bro. Don't keep saying I'm putting up.
But
for
I was
Chanel.
talking to Chanel.
Yeah,
Why do
but
you
this
have
is
to
a panel,
respond
bro.
When I'm
Unless-
talking
look,
to Chanel,
Chanel could tell me to shut up.
You have forgotten your panel etiquette. I'm literally talking to my friend Chanel.
Chanel, now you a friend.
Congratulations.
Now you a friend.
I am congratulating
All right.
Chanel on finding a saint.
No, it's fine, but I don't agree that he's
I
a
know
saint.
it's
I think
fine,
he's normal.
Simon.
I think I think you men are deranged.
He is a joke killer. Or at least he's trying to kill the joke. It was an innocent little softball.
Yeah, I'm not good at these dumb jokes. So
you told it.
Oh yeah, it gets better.
Really? Let me see.
That's what I think. You can't handle a woman.
Don't tell
You don't know
me
how
what
to
I'm
handle a
Simon.
woman. You got a problem
Don't
with
tell
women.
me
You
what
get on these
I'm
panels to
not-
talk shit about
Even
women.
Chanel
You're sitting
is
in that
not
house without a
mad.
woman. So it's like, what are you talking
Chanel
about?
is not mad. Why are you mad?
She ain't mad. I ain't mad about shit. I'm just responding. This is just my opinion. It's just an observation, bro.
Chanel.
Calm down.
I'm sorry.
What you
thought
dancing to,
Did I call you
chocolate?
Simon? My bad.
Can I hear that shit?
No, I do
What you
think
dancing
so.
to,
I
chocolate?
do think if a man has never made you feel safe, or if you have had a man that made you feel safe and he's no longer in your life, whether that man is your father or your uncle or your brother or some significant other that you had, then I can understand why creative may say, you know, not necessarily. You know what I mean? Because not every man is going to make you feel safe. And let's be clear, some men aren't safe to be around for nobody.
Is it okay for me to speak, Stanley?
Ooh.
I wasn't speaking. Wait, hold it. I didn't say anything Chanel did. Ask her permission.
Well, apparently every time I speak, I'm speaking on Chanel. Like,
do you really think I'm focusing on you? I was actually listening to Chanel and nodding in agreement.
Go ahead, Simon.
I disagree with the fact
tonight.
I disagree with the fact what she said. Like, in terms of, like, if you're in a place, let's say, like, okay, you could get with somebody in your locality. Okay, you may know them really closely. The moment you go to another country and you're not in like familiar territory, and like you may be in that hotel and you might just want to cross that road, that's when your partner kicks in. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're there by yourself and you cross that road, you know what may happen. It might not happen, it may happen, but you don't want to take that damn risk because that's not what you're there for. And if you're just going over to get some KFC or beer, you just got to get some chicken. Yeah, just like goddamn.
I don't even know what he's laughing at.
Come on in.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hi, Nidus and Stanley.
As I live and breathe.
You just talked to me last night. How come you didn't get on camera when I was talking to you?
You know what? Next time you come up, I will do that.
Okay, I'm coming today.
All right. See, I actually can cam up and even comb my hair.
Yeah, me too. I didn't comb my hair since yesterday. It's kind of smashed, but I'm
All
a
I
fix.
have to say is you're never disappointing on camera. I might be.
Oh, why do you think so?
Oh, because I look old. A-Dub says, holy, what did he say? Stanley looks old as hell.
Well, if he knew you, he would know that you were 60 something, and then
I don't honestly, he probably didn't know that. I'm taking it with a grain of salt. He's a good guy.
yeah, I want to talk to you.
So what you Nidus?
What?
Oh, I was about to talk to her, but you're the host.
Talk to who?
Oh my lord. The young lady that's up on the panel.
Oh, I thought y'all already was doing that. I'm just saying hello to the people I miss in the chat.
Oh, well, I thought you might want to say hey too.
I said good morning.
Okay. So how are you this morning, TMKC? Did you obviously made it home safe?
I woke up like a couple hours. Yeah, I woke up a couple hours ago. I was really tired because ever since I started doing physical work, I've been like wore out. It's kind of fun because at first I thought it was hard to do DoorDash, but it's really not because I don't got to wait for the customer to come to the door or say anything. Some of them do. And then I'll ask them, can I take a picture of you? And they'll be like, yeah. And they'll stand there holding cheese in with their stuff. It's so cute.
Good morning, Wob Funk.
Well, how long, just out of curiosity, do you have a goal in mind, like a goal and then you stop, or how's that going to work?
I just do it till I get tired.
Well, no, I mean the overall goal for the, the school stuff. Is there a
No,
you're looking for?
I definitely need over $1,000, so I'm just gonna keep doing it until I get tired. You know what I'm gonna do when if I don't make enough money, I'm gonna make the kids help me.
Wait,
I already got it planned out.
I don't think you can do that.
Oh yes, I can. With Target, I definitely can. Like if I do Target delivery, I'm gonna make them run and put the package on the porch.
Oh, come on now.
But that's only if I don't come up with all the money by myself.
Well, then I think you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
And by the way, you do know you're welcome to put your Cash App. You know, you're welcome to do that. You got a wrench, right?
Yeah. I don't think anybody's
on my channel. I mean, not.
Oh.
On my channel, anytime, do what you want to do within reason, of course.
Okay, I will, Stanley. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm not going to rely on people like Mike because he'll say
think
he's
of
going
it as a suggestion. Think of it as a demand. People, they like you, TMKC.
Oh.
So.
Okay, you say so, Stanley.
Oh, I have an inkling.
Hello, Hollywood Shuffle.
So, TMKC, I really want you to critique my performance. I'm horrible when I'm cammed up for starters. They made me do it, by the way.
Oh, I am too because I'm really shy.
Well, I'm not shy. I just last time, just a quick story. Sorry, Nidish.
Yeah, DJ.
Nidish's image of me, because Nidish made this avatar. He basically took it from me on that silly debate with Cellulite about that boomer dumb stuff. So I got a lot of criticism because they were criticizing my facial expressions and I would roll my eyes. They literally were like, Stanley, when I said this, you rolled your eyes. Dude, I'm not camming up anymore if you're going to criticize me rolling my eyes or like scrunching up my face when you say something stupid. That's why I don't like to do it.
Oh.
So that's why I don't like camming up. It's not shy, it's just the criticism of when I roll my eyes.
I wouldn't care. That's part of who you are. I could see if you were flipping somebody off or sticking your tongue out or something.
Yeah.
Look at Yaku.
Yeah.
I didn't feel safe. Like I stayed at the resort the majority of the time. I mean, I went to go swim with the dolphins, and then I went to a specific beach that was like private. But outside of that, I didn't really explore because.
Can I ask you a question, Chanel? Was it possible that you could send like a concierge or some service to pick up the KFC? I'm surprised they didn't deliver it.
It's not that I couldn't have, but to me, the proximity was so close. Like I said, I could have literally walked there. I just didn't feel comfortable doing it. Because
so did you take the alternative of, hey, can you get me some KFC? I'll take a bucket.
No, I just had them. I had the hotel. They had like vans or whatever that would take you. But I just didn't like that they want to charge you like $30.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Okay.
No, here we go.
Let me tell you something. I would do exactly the same thing. I would want a woman on my arm. Just for the fact that we're a couple. It's just like, two heads are better than one. At the end of the day, like I don't feel like the woman's just doing that based on the fact that she need a man to be her con.
He got to have that mic turned up to 100. And he yelling. Good morning, Chalk.
Hi, Chalk baby. Do you still got that song?
Golden Dragon.
Do you still have the Chalk baby song?
I don't know if it has that name.
Hey, Chalk.
I don't know if it has that name.
That's like one of my favorite songs you made.
Sin is funny. Dude, don't ever get on Sin 7 Sin's wrong side, dude.
She got them lot lizard jokes.
She is a subtle sniper. You'll never see it coming.
Great. Neon. Let's see. Chalk baby. There it go. Let's see what it sounds like. Y'all folks do not be hitting that like button though.
Okay, let me go make sure I did. Sorry. Oh, yep, I did already.
Yeah.
That sounded like 70s beat music, whatever I just heard.
It's Chalk baby. It's Chalk baby. Yeah, she move that slow. Check queen. How she text that code. Brown skin glow in the low light scene. In real life quiet on the screen she mean. It's Chalk baby. Body language talk. Check queen. Got you stuck in thought. Don't say much, but she run that thing in the room. Saw on the phone she a queen. Walking smooth, whole vibe get still. Rose play low, yeah, she matched that feel. No fast moves, let the moment stretch. Like she knows she got you in that net. Eyes half closed, she don't look too long. But it hit your chest like a slow bass song. Hands glide soft, never overdue. Every little move got control in view. Ain't no rush, she let time breathe. Like the groove itself, don't wanna leave. Whole room fade when she in that space. You don't chase her, you just watch that pace. Later on, phone light glow. That same calm, turn digital. One little text like you still up, but it feel like more when she say Chalk baby. Yeah, she moved that slow. Check queen. How she text that code. Brown skin glow in the low light scene. In real life quiet on the screen she mean. It's Chalk baby. Body language talk. Check queen. Got you stuck in thought. Don't say much, but she run that thing in the room soft. On the phone she a queen. Kick off beat, she ride that swing. Never too tight, just a natural lean. Every step got the delayed feel. Like she locked into something real. Pause, then move, then pause again. That tension build, don't ever end. She ain't loud, but she loud in vibe. Like she speak through space and time. Phone buzz once, I already know that's her. Yes. Yeah, I feel that glow. Open text, just one little line. Don't get attached, still cross my mind. She don't stay, she don't explain. Love costs too much, she rather gain. Real life goes, screen stay lit. That Chalk baby, check queen mix. Don't run, don't run, don't run. Right there, right there. Stay slow, don't say nothing. It's Chalk baby. Yeah, she moved that slow. Check queen. How she text that code. Brown skin glow in the low light scene. Real life quiet on the screen she need. It's Chalk baby. Body.
Yeah, there it was. And then you say my current song I listen to sound like the 70s.
That sounded good, nice. I like that song.
Okay.
I didn't hear it that good on StreamYard. I only heard it on my TV. No, it doesn't sound 70s, so I take it back.
Oh, okay.
And like the person that might say for her, if some shit goes on, it's not that. It's like you just want to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. And I wouldn't be walking across that road myself by myself anyway, leaving you in a damn hotel room. I'd be like, yo, come with me. We're gonna get some food. Period.
Can I ask you a question, Simon?
Of course,
this dude is weird.
Would Chanel feel safe walking across that street with you acting like this?
I can't with him.
Not really.
I'm not. I don't care what you think. I don't, because that's not reality. In reality, people become couples to be together, and two heads are better than one. Period. It don't matter. Like, and you know,
they have each other back.
Damn it! You didn't hear that joke, did you?
What's going on, Yoli Cole?
You literally didn't hear that joke, dude. I got to speak louder. I asked
what's going
Simon,
on, Bobby
would
Perkins?
she feel safe with you acting like that crossing the road?
Hey, Sam, how tall are you?
6 feet. But you know, we old people start shrinking at some point. But 6 feet, good 6 feet.
Oh.
And even better, my son has grown this summer. Dude's about 6'2" all of a sudden.
Wow. He'd be like, look at me when I'm talking to you, boy.
No. It never works like that. I told him when he was younger, old people can't fight fair. I'll call you an ambulance.
You're right.
Dude, I don't play that shit.
I don't either.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
Why y'all confessing the crimes y'all haven't committed yet?
Because it's fun.
It's fun to admit the crimes you haven't committed yet. What's going on?
Yep,
Seymour?
to talk about them. It's pre-crime.
What's up, Nighties?
Haven't you seen the Minority?
I'm just practicing on not being too nice anymore. I can't be too nice to my kids because they just run all over me.
See, Stanley, you a chicken head. Your shit.
Oh, look at him. Oh, you came up here just to talk to me.
No, you fucking punk.
Oh,
saying
aren't you sweet?
You sweet.
Oh
Yeah, and you're sweeter coming up to say hey.
I just seen your nappy ass hair. You look like fucking a runaway.
Yeah, you didn't even speak to the young lady. Dude, do you know how
I did speak to the young lady, Stanley.
You sound Q right now.
You sound like you're fucking drunk and high.
Do
on
you
meth.
know what Q stands for?
I don't
I'm
give a
not gonna
shit.
say it on Nidus's panel.
You
but
stop
you know
talking
what
to
I
me?
mean.
I
You
was
came
like
up here to
like
say,
you.
so say hey.
No, I came up here to see how you look on camera. You look like a fucking monstrosity.
Oh well.
Yeah, no, like, this shit don't end.
Hey, I'm
Just 'cause you rap
sorry.
for my panel
A
doesn't mean it's over.
man criticizing another man's looks just doesn't have that oomph.
Oof. You look like an oof.
Hey, CJ Brooks.
How are you doing, TMKC? How you doing?
Hi. So, what's your name? Are you the Seymour Stacks guy?
Yeah. There was
Oh,
the one and only.
because I was trying to make sure you're the one who I went to his channel and was talking to him.
Yeah. I ain't seen you since. What happened?
I know, because I don't know the names. I'm sorry, but I'm trying.
I hear you. Sorry.
Okay. But I am subscribed though, so
That's good. That's good. Just pop up anytime. No pressure. No pressure.
okay. Thank you.
No grammar. No grammar.
No, you can't. What you mean? You have no grammar. You're from down south. You have the worst.
Did you hear that? I thought I was muted.
Well, you're not. You got your loud ass mic that you got on 10.
Mm-hmm. It's not on 10, son.
Okay, got it. So what was you? You were arguing with some women again?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why you keep arguing?
No one's just gonna leave their sibling or their partner to just walk across the damn road by themselves. If you're in a foreign country, they're just not gonna do it. And if you feel that's okay, then that's kind of scary. Okay, and let's be real. What kind of world are we living in?
Stanley,
yes, sir. Yes,
Stanley,
sir.
is this your king? Is this your king, Stanley? Is that your king?
My what?
Is that your king? The speaking Simon. Is that your king?
Why the internet makes drama? 101. 101. Go ahead, sir. Go on.
Chanel?
Go on. See what happens.
Honestly,
see what happens.
I was kind of interested in where Chanel was.
Happens.
I literally was interested for once into what Chanel, where she was leading us, and you took over.
No, do you see what just happened here? Do you see this dude? I don't know him from Bang. I don't know him from Bang. Why the internet makes drama? You want to come up here and run your mouth, Mr. Bald-headed motherfucker, looking like some
Simon.
troll?
Who is he
No,
talking
wait, say
to?
I didn't say shit to him.
Simon.
You should know about me, sir.
Who you
No,
talking
I'm
to?
talking to this motherfucker over here.
Simon, relax.
Why?
Relax. You
Mr.
don't have to-
Woodpecker motherfucker.
You don't have to talk to me. Simon, relax. Relax.
The fuck? Go back and cluck somewhere.
Simon.
With your Hitler mustache. Go away, sir.
Simon, you can't.
No one
say that
spoke to
word.
you.
Where's your?
Just
Can
because
you-
you don't have to
can
be
you-
from the
Sir,
hood,
you-
but you got on a hoodie.
Chocolate, is that your king? Is that your king?
King what?
Chocolate?
King who?
Simon.
Where?
Is Simon your king?
I didn't know I needed a king. My bad. No.
He
Well,
thinks he's your
all I
king.
have to say is she doesn't quite know yet.
I do know. I'm not bringing nobody into this crazy mess.
Wait,
I
hold
call
on,
me
hold
like
on.
for real.
I'm just looking at you and going,
You know, I have a question. So, does anybody on the panel think they are the toxic person in the relationships they've been in?
I'm a good
Ooh,
man.
good question.
Allegedly.
Mhm.
Allegedly.
well, I'll answer first. No.
So you was perfect.
So let me ask you a question, Creator.
And that's where it'd be extreme. Nobody said nothing about perfect. Said not toxic.
I don't really understand how she even went there. I don't get how she went from no to oh, you're perfect. She's had some trauma, is all I can gather.
She looks happy to me.
Okay, not with oh, you're perfect. When I said no, I've never been. Honestly, I've never really been in like around a lot of toxicity.
I think I've been around a lot of it.
I mean, you're pretty much
when-
saying you are perfect. You're saying you're not toxic.
No,
Yeah.
Ken, you are a silly woman.
You're a silly punk bitch.
I didn't say I was perfect. I said that I haven't been around a lot of toxicity.
I'm toxic.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Aren't they you perfect incels?
Whatever, son. Keep trying. You'll get my attention one day.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck about your weak ass attention. You
Look at you getting all look at you getting all
weak ass up.
toxic.
Your
Look
weak
at
ass
you
up, get
getting
my
all
bitch.
toxic just from one word. You are toxic.
You sound like
You were
bitch. You ain't my
you
bitch.
were telling the
I
truth.
was getting along over there.
We're getting along.
I was
thought
going on
you
each
were
other's
too.
panels and everything, and now all of a sudden we here.
Come up to create a toxic relationship, apparently.
I don't create relationships with men, you weird ass bitch. Stop saying that shit.
You then stop picking fights with a man. I
I'm not
told
picking
you,
fights with you. I'm telling you what it
you
is.
are a boy. I am a man.
You are a bitch. You
I'm
are
telling
a
you
bitch.
what it is.
Like, you talk to women about dating because you don't know how to fucking keep it playing. That's what y'all lames do. They don't know. Like, I have no idea how to handle a woman. Like, it's sad. Like y'all try to talk to the next generation. Y'all nigga ain't had no coochie like that. Y'all never had win another round. I heard you the other night talking about old girls that like to fuck her hoes. Like, man, what you saying that weak ass shit, bro? It's just you ain't never had the right punani. You know, had that comeback coochie. How you had to go out the front door with a shotgun. Come on, bro.
What?
Oh, bro, you don't know about shit like that because you ain't never had nothing like that.
What are you talking about?
Well, you talking about? You know what I'm talking about.
I thought you were talking to Stanley. I didn't know when
I'm
you got to
talking
me.
you.
Yo, what did you say?
You were talking about women that like to fuck, saying that they hoes. I heard when you said that. Like, this thing ain't never had no bomb ass coochie. Supposed to be from Cali. Like, come on, bro. Like,
who? I ain't never had no bomb ass coochie.
apparently not. If you're saying the bitches that like to go multiple rounds are hoes.
I don't know if they hoes, but they definitely want to go a bunch of rounds. What's
That's
going
what
on?
that's what
NPC?
came out of your mouth.
They don't necessarily have to be hoes because they want to go a bunch of rounds.
That's what came out of your mouth.
They don't have to be hoes just because they could be doing all that with one person.
Then why were you?
If they doing that, if they doing all that with everybody, then what do you call that?
Who says they're doing it with everybody?
I'm asking you if they were.
I'm saying what you said. You said that girls like to fuck a lot or doing it with different dudes. You said they were doing it with different dudes.
Right. So what do you call that?
No, that's just because they like to fuck a lot don't mean they're doing it with different dudes.
No. Two
You said that
different
girls
things.
that like to fuck a
She
lot.
liked
in
to.
general
Oh, wait. She liked to go a bunch of rounds, but she go a bunch of rounds with her dude, or she liked to go a bunch of rounds with any dude.
That doesn't make her a hoe.
What's going on, Uncle Tom? Well, then maybe I'm misunderstanding what I'm saying. I shouldn't be saying hoe. I should be saying toss up.
No, you should be saying a girl that's that you never had before. Like,
what? Why would I want a girl who been what? You
Exactly.
mean I haven't been with a nympho?
I'm sorry you missed out on life
How do you know I haven't been with a nympho?
because you label everything like a scrub.
I label everything like it's clout.
No, like it's like a scrub, like a lame, like well,
What? It's not enough people showing up at your show or something? What's happening right now?
I already did my show, bitch. Why you trying to talk about you? I don't care
No, I'm
about
saying
you.
why you had this false anger or whatever this is.
It's not false anger.
fake
It's
beef.
constructive criticism.
Calling somebody a bitch is constructive criticism.
Who would I call you a bitch?
Just a second ago.
Oh, my bad, bitch.
Yeah, this dude actually thinks this is clever.
No, that's what you said. I never said that.
What?
You said that.
What the fuck is
I never said
wrong
that.
with
You said that.
CM? CM, off your panel, you're not in control. You have to follow other people's rules. Read the room, sir.
I don't gotta read shit.
Yeah. Read the room, sir.
Okay, I don't gotta do shit you tell me to do.
Read the room, sir.
Okay. Anything else?
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, bitch.
Standing on business.
Shout out to Sexy Red. Matter of fact, I could hit him with this though. I got him, Sexy.
I said, close them doors. Ushers, close the doors.
Yeah, this is that part of the show where we start doing things like this.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
What's going on, KCJ3? What's going on, PHX Fish? And of course, I think I said what's up to NPC already.
No,
Is there-
don't flip it. Hello, sir. Don't flip it. I asked you if you were
well, let me give you an answer.
Family
So
is from
there's
Tales
no
from the Hood,
there is
y'all.
no middle
Jeez,
ground
what's his
between
name?
there's no middle
What's that man
ground
name
between
from Tales from the
toxic
Hood?
and
Clarence Williams III. I keep telling you that.
perfect. What kind of critique is that? I
What do you mean?
said I wasn't toxic. I didn't say I was perfect. Come on, man. There's a spectrum between toxic and perfect.
Yeah,
Or
but you
didn't
could.
you- or didn't
you could
you
admit
know?
to some type of fault or something.
Nope. I don't like extremes. So no. Toxic is not how I was raised. No, I don't think I was ever toxic. Never have been.
Okay.
I disagree, Stanley.
Well, wait, hold it. You're gonna tell them about our relationship
I've seen you be toxic on YouTube.
in a marriage?
On YouTube, I've seen you be toxic.
In a marriage.
I don't know how you
I
were
don't
with
consider.
your wife.
I don't consider
but I've seen you be
YouTube.
toxic on
I
YouTube.
do not consider YouTube a relationship.
Yeah, but if
That
you
makes
could be
sense.
toxic, if you could be toxic here on YouTube, you could be toxic in your relationship.
Ma'am, that is pop psychology.
No, it's not. No,
It-
it's
it-
not.
it-
Because
it
if you can get
literally
mad
is-
and you can get
it
toxic
literally-
here, you don't
it
get
is
mad
literally-
and toxic in
It
your
is
relationship.
literally
Let's
Phil
stop it.
Donahue
Let's stop
2026.
it.
It's literally Phil Donahue 2026. Where do you get notions like that?
What do you mean? If you get mad and something triggers you, you'll get mad in your real life and something will trigger you and you will pop
No,
off at
it
the
doesn't
mouth.
work.
I don't know where they get this from, but their minds is made up. They all in agreement.
I mean, I
No,
agree
you
with them. Like, you're an
surprised.
emotional bitch.
I
mean, the
actually,
corn
they
called
don't
pattern
agree
recognition.
on this.
I agree with them. You're an emotional wreck.
Yeah, well, of course you're gonna agree with like that.
You're
sort
more
of-
emotional than a woman. You're more emotional than a woman.
Okay, you're
See how
you're
look how
more
emotional you're getting
emotional
right
than
now.
me right now.
Look how
sir.
emotional you're getting right now.
Look at you.
Point
You're raising your voice. Why are you going up an octave?
Dude, I'm just calling it how we. Apparently, we're
Oh,
calling. it how
all
we-
of a sudden it's deeper now.
I have a deep voice, bitch.
Dude, you were so sad.
I don't have a little weenie pie voice like you, fucking.
Yeah. You're bringing up weenies when nobody's talking about weenies.
So you're a
Where
weenie
is this
pie.
coming from? Where is this coming from?
Where does that bitch made attitude come from? All that fucking you got a yeast
You know what?
infection.
Let me tell you what it really is.
I don't care. Stop talking to
I'm
me.
weary of your ghetto mentality. Read the room, son.
I gotta have a
Say the
swear
same
jar. I gotta have a swear jar for
Did I
Oshima.
swear?
No, I'm talking about Simo.
Oh, he doesn't know any better. Give him DEI.
Dude, that's the most sellout. Dude, you're disgusting, bro. Give him DEI. You sound like a ballless white boy.
Give him affirmative action.
Boy, you need to go back and play your Rolling Tales of the Hood like the chat keeps saying.
Yeah, son, you're not landing punches here.
Your face looks like it landed a bunch of punches.
Look at you. Ooh, do you think that cackle makes it funnier? Yeah. That's what it sounds like. You're choking? You need some help? I think we're done here, sir.
Like that, ma'am.
Uh-oh.
Yes, it does.
It literally does not. Now, I don't know who you've been with, but in my life, it doesn't work like that.
I'm just saying, who you are.
You can just say all you want. I disagree with you.
Okay, Sergio, I'm just saying. The way you act online,
I calmly and forcefully, firmly disagree with that point. I don't think you're right.
So, are you saying that you've never had any type of toxic trait?
Nope.
Hold on, let me finish the question. In any relationship you've ever had in your life, ever?
Nope.
Hello, Deborah Leonelli.
Can I build on? I'm sorry. I wish I was lying. I really like the most toxic relationship I've ever had. I actually double dipped in that. I was like, yeah, I miss her. So we wound up getting back together about a year later, and same issue popped up, but it wasn't toxic. It really, we didn't live together, and I think that helps. You know, when you
give me one second while I bring up a guest. Don't forget your thought.
Okay.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave. Just
What's going on, Dark Spoon?
Shit, chilling.
You hear this conversation right here? This conversation right here is about why the internet makes drama, lies, and toxic relationships.
Okay, that's just what the internet does.
Let me finish my thought.
Y'all fuel that shit. Y'all
think
sitting
they
here
have
arguing,
no way
debate
to
with
make
women about
content.
coochie. How you gonna debate with
Let me
something that you like, come on, I
finish
can't-
my thought right quick.
You don't gotta talk to your bitch.
I've never been in a toxic relationship, and this is just going to sound prurient almost, but I've never
you said
lived
you
with
were.
I've never been in a toxic relationship.
I thought you said you was in a
what
toxic
you
relationship.
didn't let me. You didn't. No, I didn't.
thought
say
you were
I was in
shifting
it.
the gears.
Oh my God, dude! Can I get a sentence out?
I
The
think I'll be
reason
quiet
I
tomorrow.
have never been in a toxic relationship is I've
Because you never
live
been in
with
a relationship. Simple.
Don't live with a woman before you marry her.
Don't live with the man.
I have, when it gets too toxic, I can always go back to my place and think it out. Don't let it get toxic.
But you just said you weren't toxic.
Okay.
You never done nothing toxic. in your life.
Seymour, you're basically, I don't trust you to be literate. I literally said I wasn't, but you keep saying I am.
You said you were. You said
Dude,
don't let it
I
get toxic.
literally said I was
Or you going
not.
back to your mama's house.
Okay. So anyway, Uncle Tom, salute.
What's going on, Dragonfly Jones, cousin?
What's up? What's
Man,
up?
Stanley
What's
can't
up,
fuck with me.
Stanley? Well,
Stanley always trying to convince us he had a bitch before. Yeah, come on now.
whether he had one or not is kind of irrelevant, you know. I mean, he does make a point where you don't fucking live with a bitch.
Well,
I
the
just say
bottom
never,
line
never.
is
I say never live with a chick if you're not married because I just don't go move in with a female. I always have my own place. That shit's crazy.
yeah, and you know what? Many people would disagree with that point, but I
Y'all don't
why
move in with
live-
women. Y'all move in with men.
Wait, do you even know Uncle Tom? You know me, so you can shit on me, but dude, don't be
Shit on
shitting
all
on
you
people
little
you
fucking
don't
incels.
know.
All y'all are fucking incels.
Dude,
Fuck about you
you
fucking
are
incels.
so
Y'all niggas
dude.
talk
I'm
to
not an
women about
incel,
being
dude.
women. Y'all niggas
I
is
mean,
pussy.
I don't even
Stop
talk
talking
to
to
women
women how to
about
be
being
women,
women.
bro.
That's
Like
some dumb
stop.
shit that
Like,
you
y'all
talking
are
about.
not men. Like y'all are males as
Man,
fuck.
eat
Like
a
y'all are
dick.
Hey,
Eat
let
a
me
dick
tell you
that you
something.
normally do.
y'all ain't never beat a male coochie,
Seymour,
bro. Y'all got low.
Seymour,
Shut
you're
up. You got
making
low testosterone, nigga.
the
You
wrong
got low. You
enemy.
got low
You're
testes.
making the
You
wrong
got low testes.
enemies.
Go
You
talk to a
don't
woman
want
how
to
to be a
fuck
better
with
woman.
Uncle
Go
Tom.
talk to women how
Son,
to be
what
better
are you
women. I don't
doing?
like what she
What
said.
are you
She said
doing?
it. Like shut your bitch ass up. Y'all niggas are despicable.
Oh, this dude is
I don't
wild.
even care about
Nigga, I
these
ain't wild.
bitches.
I'm in bed enjoying my fucking cookie and my orange juice, you bitch. Like, all you bitch niggas.
Oh,
Y'all niggas
so
are wasting my time.
What
I'm out of here.
you
Fuck
you
y'all.
eating your
I'm out of
orange
here.
juice and
Fuck y'all.
cookie? Has the it was that diabetes talking. He needed that orange juice and cookie. His sugar
that's
was getting
wild.
low.
That shit is wild.
Dude is he's just a disrespectful whelp.
Well, I've come to understand that's all what YouTube has to offer.
Well, who am I to disagree?
We got
That
better than that to
demonstration.
offer. Come on, Dark Spoon.
Well, let's put it this way: we have all
Wait,
these
let me
fake
let me let me
beats
let
and
me
each
let me
other.
let me let me throw a couple of names at you. Cheeky, Sway,
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Bearville, Jedi Mike, just them right there. I ain't never seen them beef.
True, but where are they at right now?
Got probably living a lie because didn't two of them get married to girls off here?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Jedi Mike and Jonathan Bearville
Brand.
probably deep in their marriages.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, that
even
goes to show, like I said, being on here, that's all you have to offer. If you own this, if you're doing this shit for, if you don't really give a shit, you do it for fun. But most people that you see on here that take this shit way too fucking serious is the ones who motherfucking have nothing to offer.
I can understand what you're saying, but I mean, if that's their code, for the most part, I know that people know how to not drop people when they fighting because that's gonna bring people over. The whole act like I'm not messy, but being right in the middle of all the mess, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's a dance.
I mean, of course, you got to do it. You got to do it. And there's nothing wrong with doing it. Do what you got to do. I ain't mad at you. Shit, this shit's entertaining. I ain't gonna hold you. Shit is entertaining sometimes, and then sometimes it just be fucking annoying as shit.
Yeah, that's when it's taken too seriously.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. I do know people are adults and they're serious and whatever else, but when it's taken too serious, we should have rule everybody around, and it's gonna be the standard for. So that's why mine is more like a hangout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we may be reviewing some, but that we don't have to be stuck on that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That should get old after a while. Like, why?
And then people just trying to have a 8-hour stream talking about the same point.
Yeah, that should get boring too.
Yeah. I like it over here because we can stay on the same point for 8 hours straight.
Yeah. I don't think anyone ever said that to me. That shit crazy because I got ADD like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and
I like the background music though.
And Sin, it's a bunch of places that call themselves the intellectual standards. They dress up in suits, sitting at school desks and all of the whatever. And they're much more modern and into whatever. Because I'm an old dude. I'll be looking at some of this stuff and I'll be like, yeah, why can't you stop? But toxic childhood, yeah, I could say I come from that type of environment.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think if you I'm gonna say majority of black people had a toxic childhood. I don't know if it's true, but I can venture out and say such, in my humble opinion. If not that is or motherfuckers have I would say a what do they call it when your family, not a toxic family, but a dysfunctional family. So I know that's how mine was, dysfunctional than a son bitch. But even to this day, when we argue, it only lasts about 10 minutes, and then we're done with each other. You know, we're done with the fucking argument. Even those shits are just short-lived. But once everyone get their point across, it's usually over. But some people can't take it that far. You know what I mean? They go a little further with the dumb shit.
Well, was it always like that? Did y'all always like kind of argue and say your piece and we're done, let's move on?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem toxic to me.
Well, shit, yeah, it is when nothing ever gets resolved. You just sweep that shit underneath the rug like it got fixed and nothing got fixed. But I mean, I'm not emotional towards shit like that. I just be like, fuck it. It is what it is. And that's how I live life now. Fuck it. What didn't kill me, I'm good with it. My wife doesn't like it. But you know.
Well, because I'm kind of the same way. I just say what I have to say. It might literally be like, it might make you cry, but once I said it, I'm done. You know, don't bring it up again.
Nah, I feel like there's no need to harp on shit, man. You can a lot of motherfuckers. I think a lot of people take arguments to the extreme because they put their emotions involved in it. Say what you gotta say, hear what you gotta hear, and then either move on or motherfucker move on. There's no sense in harping and shit. That shit just makes a fucking unhealthy ass fucking time. Right. That's boring and stupid to me.
No, yeah, say what you got to say and be done with it. Mean what you say, but you know, I think grievances and I gotta, dude, that is soul sucking. Holding grudges and shit like that.
Yeah, I think most people get into it and close. Most people just don't. They get their emotions involved for no fucking reason, and they can't handle what you say. The answer that you give, they take the answer that you give and just can't take it. And they don't like your answer. And I'll be like this, my answer is my answer. Either you like it or you don't. It's not going to hurt me. My bad. I was getting ice. I don't know if y'all heard it or not. But no. Hey. YouTube is fun. If you take YouTube too seriously, you're gonna have a fucking short lifespan. You're gonna have a heart attack or some shit.
Okay. So then he's right.
I disagree with
I disagree. He can't be perfect.
Stanley's bullshitting right now. Don't listen to Stanley.
Look, this is not some weird. This is not some weird trick question. I abhor of toxicity. I abhor extremes. You know, if a woman, like, if I ever get into a relationship where, oh shit, we might trade blows, dude, I'm out of there. I am not going to jail over a woman.
Nobody said you had to.
Right.
Nobody. Okay, you talked about toxicity. I'm telling you what I think is toxic, and no, I
Okay, so you know what? That's a
in
good
that type
point.
of relationship.
What do you consider toxic?
People who just don't get along, and when they don't get along, they can't talk it out. It literally becomes very kinetic.
I mean, but
Can I ask
Stanley, come on, man. Let's be honest.
Hey,
Wait, hold
wait,
it. Now, my friend.
Can I ask Clue a question? Can I ask Clue a question?
Go ahead.
Yo, Clue.
Yes, sir.
How often do you shave your head?
Oh my lord.
Oh my.
Yesterday.
Why do
I
you
was
feel
saying-
as though? Wait, I ain't finished nightish. Stop. Why do you feel it's
I don't know
okay
why
to-
you yelling, sir.
Well,
Why
I
you yelling?
ain't
Why
yelling,
you
bro.
yelling?
I'm talking, okay?
But then you have a very good mic that you need to
Stop
turn down.
interrupting me. God
Hey,
damn.
beautiful.
I'm
You
in
need to turn your
London, bro.
mic down
Where are
here.
you?
Hell, you need to turn your mic down a little bit because
Stop
you got that
interrupting me. I'm
turbulent sound in
speaking
the
to
voice.
Clue for a second. Look, I ain't
Yeah,
gonna be
but
up there
we.
for too
I
long. You
want
can
to
have the
protect
floor.
all of our ears. I want to protect all
No,
of our
all right,
ears.
cool. All right, whatever. Look. All right, Clue.
I mean, you're
Yes,
not
sir.
in the Wendy's window. You don't have to yell. We all right by each other.
Nightish, can you stop?
He's right though. You can talk.
That was actually funny.
I'll be off in a minute. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Right? Yo, Clue.
Yes, sir.
Stop flirting with men in front of me, also.
No.
Oh my god.
What's wrong with you?
Shut up, Nightish.
What's in that?
What's
that
up,
thing you
Simon?
Sucking on.
Simon, what's going on, Simon? What do you want to know?
I'm sucking on your mother's pussy, nigga. Anyway,
Oh no,
look.
we can't say stuff like that, Simon. Come on.
Tell him to shut the fuck up.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
But that didn't warrant that. That's a little.
No, I told you I'll go from level 1 to level fucking 10 in 2
okay.
seconds.
I need you to calm down.
But that's nasty, though. That's kind of nasty.
Where is Chanel to control this?
Leave people mama out of it.
Exactly.
All right,
Don't
cool.
say the P
All right,
word,
cool.
please.
All right,
You
whatever.
talk.
I wasn't speaking tonight. I'm speaking to Clue.
I'm missing
Next Simon,
Chanel
next
right
time
now.
say
Please don't
vagina.
speak to me for a second.
Say vagina. Don't say the P word.
I was just asking
Say you
Clue.
were
Just
sucking
out
on my
of it.
mom's. Say
I
you
was
were sucking on my
asking him.
mom's vagina.
Oh my
not-
lord!
Not the P
I was
word.
asking him a genuine fucking question.
Why? Okay, why
Go
does
ahead,
he
Simon.
when he
I'm
shaved his
listening.
head? You said
I'm
he
listening.
shaved his
Yeah.
head yesterday.
All right. I said how often. I didn't say when did you last. I said
Why do you want to
how
know that
often?
man's beauty?
Because
regime?
I'm not bored, so I want to
Good
know.
question. That's a good
Go
question.
ahead, go ahead, Clue. Tell him your beauty routine. Does Simon need one?
No,
right
I
now?
said
Go
regime.
ahead. His regime. Tell him your regime.
I said how often. I didn't say when.
I shave my head twice a week.
How'd you do
Anything
that?
else you want to know?
Yeah, of course. How do you do that?
Do not give him a play. Do not
That
give this
is
freaky
razors.
man a play-by-play.
Creative,
Do not
please.
do this.
With razors. That's how I do that, with razors.
You do that with razors?
Yeah, Gillette
Well, them,
razors.
them,
4
Hey, I'm
blades.
gonna cam down.
blades.
I'll be right back.
are them little thin things?
4 blades. 4 blade
Four,
razors.
it's
Yeah.
4 blades at a time.
Yeah, 4. Yeah.
How long
Gillette,
does it take
by
you?
Gillette.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
This is
That,
getting
that's the
freaky.
best the man
About
can
10
get.
minutes.
No, wait, no, hold up.
About 10 minutes.
Nightish.
About 10 minutes.
Oh, you can tilt your head. Just drop me because y'all full of it. I ain't did nothing but said the word. Only been in 2 seconds. If you want to drop me, just drop me.
Nice, getting mad as hell.
About 10 minutes, Simon. It takes about
Alright,
10
cool.
minutes. 10
All
minutes.
right, I was just really interested because you look younger than me, so I was just trying to work it out.
Oh, are you considering going bald, Simon?
I can't go bald.
Why?
Why not?
Because turtles live a very long time.
I got a different topic to genetics.
Your hair shaped like a peanut. What's going on?
No, I just got good hair.
Okay, he got good hair.
You didn't see him the other day when he was.
About 10 minutes, Simon. It takes about 10 minutes. 10
All right,
minutes.
I was just really interested because you look younger than me, so I was just trying to work it out.
Oh, are you considering going bald, Simon?
I can't go bald.
Why?
Why not?
Because turtles live a very long time.
I got a different topic to genetics.
Your hair shaped like a peanut. What's going on?
No, I just got good hair.
Okay, he got good hair.
You didn't see him the other day when he was dressed up like a lawyer clue?
I didn't see that. I didn't see it.
Oh yeah, he had his.
I'm gonna do it again real
He had
soon.
like the white suit on and everything. I was just.
You
had a suit on, bro? You had a suit on?
You sound surprised for some strange reason. Like, what?
He did,
I
he
can't
had
imagine
a
you in a
suit
suit, bro.
No, I'm good.
He has like the tiniest fro. He has a little fro.
I'm real small. I keep telling these motherfuckers, I'm 4
You got
foot
a
two.
pubic fro, bro.
I'm small. I'm very small.
80s.
I'm trying to find a small woman. That's what I'm trying to do. She needs to be about
So
3
that's
foot
why
2.
you're here. Is that why you're here, Simon, to find a woman?
Yeah.
Let's get back into this
Now we know.
toxic video. Okay, this is about, I forgot the title, but it's basically about toxic relationships. Why a sweet, beautiful person with good energy would tolerate or date somebody for a long time with toxic traits.
Okay.
Because a lot of time that be them. They be toxic as well. And they find somebody can match their what Charlie Murphy called niggerdom. You know, they don't just straight out go do whatever else, but you turn them on when you do it. So that's toxic, magnetizing toxic.
Say the person ignores you, criticizes you, or treats you badly. The next day they're loving, caring, and affectionate. The brain becomes attached to those rare moments of kindness because they're unpredictable. Strangely enough, unpredictable rewards can be more powerful than consistent ones. It's like when your internet connection keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. When it works perfectly, you barely notice it, but when it's unreliable, it suddenly becomes the center of your attention. Another reason good people stay is because they've been taught that love requires sacrifice. They've heard that real love means never giving up, always being patient, and fighting through difficult times.
The AI said real instead of real.
Those ideas sound noble, and sometimes they are. The problem is that they can become dangerous when applied to the wrong situation. Patience is a wonderful quality, but patience with someone who repeatedly hurts you isn't always a virtue. Sometimes it's self-destruction disguised as loyalty. Many kind people also stay because they focus on a person's potential rather than their reality. They see who that person could become instead of who they are today. It's like buying a broken bicycle because you imagine how great it will be once it's repaired. Years later, you're still walking because the bicycle never changed. Potential is not reality, yet countless relationships survive on potential rather than truth. Fear also plays a major role. Not always fear of the other person, but fear of being alone, fear of starting over, fear of losing shared memories, and fear of stepping into an uncertain future. The human brain often prefers familiar pain over unfamiliar uncertainty.
So now I know you wasn't paying attention to those details last night. The clips of the cartoons that wasn't supposed to be about romantic relationships.
Oh, did you get to the part to where It's probably right after this. Pretty sure I said you can't get good relationship advice or any good advice from YouTube. It should always be your last resort, especially for relationships.
Well, I don't know what Stanley did to you, Seymour.
What do you guys agree with that?
Which point? Because it was like 5 of them.
It was like 5 of them. What about the point of potential? Lots of people date people because of their potential. They see this potential.
I don't think that's
partner.
a good idea.
Yeah, adults shouldn't do that.
I don't think that's a good idea at all to do that based on potential, because what they'll never realize that potential.
I totally disagree with that. But
I disagree too.
You just came on the panel, Stanley. You don't even know what the fuck's going on.
Leave Stanley alone. Stop attacking people, bro. What's wrong with you?
How do you know if Stanley wasn't watching the video?
Because I like messing with Stanley. I like messing.
You like messing with everybody. You're messing with me. You're messing with Stanley. You're messing with Nice. What's wrong with you? Calm down.
I go back a ways, like years. Don't
Okay.
I know Clue. I don't mess around with him like you do.
What?
He's a damn.
Hold up.
No.
Calm down. Calm down, Simon. Calm down.
Clue is
a lot of people watching
buddy.
this.
We
all right, you're okay. You're okay, Clue. You want me to say that?
I didn't do anything. I'm
there you
being
go.
very quiet.
No, he does not want you to say that.
Okay, let's go to the more important one.
So I disagree with the point.
Okay, of potential. Go ahead.
Me and Simon and I disagree.
Tell us why you disagree with potential. Would you date a woman? Go ahead.
I have an anecdote. I have a cousin, first cousin, who was my age, retired as a U.S. Navy commander. Unfortunately, recently deceased, but we won't get into that. He went to AOCS in Pensacola, Florida, and he was working at Walmart before he got into AOCS. He met this preacher's daughter, and her parents were like, "God, this dude's working at Walmart," etc. Then he got into AOCS. Then he got his commission, and they were his biggest fans. So he had potential. She knew he was going to be a naval officer, and all of a sudden he became a naval officer, and her parents' attitude changed. Now, here's the kicker. They had a child. On his first deployment, his wife cheated and got pregnant with another man's child.
Oh, damn.
So there was the potential. He kept his.
So he had a plan, and I don't know that that's necessarily a potential thing if you have a plan. It's just over time you'll see if those plans pan out. The more things you plan,
literally having a plan. You didn't know that?
And then after those examples, then you feel a little bit more comfortable with the person. But just potential alone, and he ain't showed you no examples of whatever. Nah.
Can I ask you, what do you have to critique with my example? Dude got into AOCS.
What do you have to critique about that?
Yes.
He did everything right.
Good. So he had potential, did he not? He told the young lady that, hey, my application is into AOCS. Let's see how it pans out. He wasn't hanging out at home. He was working until he got that commission, or the chance to get the commission. So my point about the potential, of course you date someone who has potential. I don't know who Hurt created.
Bargain. This dude is off on the deployment on a carrier. He was an aviator.
Mm-hmm.
So her parents were embarrassed because the potential, he had the potential and she screwed it up. So that's why I disagree. Now,
Okay,
my anecdote is not a universal.
It's
but-
not. That is the exception. That's not the rule.
But my point is, you can date someone if they have potential.
Most of these things aren't the rule. Almost everything we talk about on here is a minority of people. Crime, a minority of people. Tall, a minority of people. Rich, a minority of people. Almost everything on here is a minority of people. None of it's the rule.
It's a risk.
Would you do that in your like late 30s or early 30s? Would you do that in your 30s, 40s, and 50s?
Yeah, I got married at like 38. Yeah.
I
of
mean,
course
would you date somebody with potential?
Yes. At 38.
Would you date
yeah.
somebody who was working at McDonald's in their 30s?
Maybe.
Why is it a baby?
Well, maybe it
'Cause everything
depends
is a
on the
maybe.
person.
Yeah.
Okay, look, at
What
38,
happened to potential?
okay, you know, I know you want to get all giggly.
What happened to potential?
Maybe depends on the person. Do I think she has potential? Now, if I meet a woman working at McDonald's and we hit it off, will she be a good mother? There's all kinds of potential, ma'am.
Facts.
All right. Would
So
you
it
date
depends
somebody?
on the person.
You're right. It
is
depends
what I'm
on
saying.
the person. Would somebody
Right.
who's down on their luck, who's
McDonald's is
who's
work.
homeless? What about homeless? Would you date somebody who's
Oh,
Why are you
homeless?
trying to
no.
make it
Who would-
extreme?
No,
You want to
creative,
keep
no.
moving the goalposts down.
I
No,
don't get
creative,
no,
I'm not. Okay,
There are limits.
See, this
Wait,
is why
wait.
Clue is fuck. This is why Clue is a
is
fuck
your
nigga.
point?
This is why
your
Clue is a
point
fuck
she's
nigga because he
homeless,
don't get this
She
shit. He
might
don't.
have potential to have a
Why are
home.
you cussing for no
Where are you
reason,
going
Simon?
with
This
this?
is like a positive thing going on.
I don't know.
You only wanna-
Because wait,
I don't-
because a lot
Homeless
of
is
guys
too
be like,
far.
I asked
Homeless
Clue,
is
wait,
too far.
hold on, because I asked Clue this question because Clue said he got the money, the car, he got everything to provide the lady. So I said, would you
But he
date a
doesn't have the
lady that's
personality.
homeless? Would you date a lady that's
Bullshit,
homeless so you can pay all the bills and everything? And he said, no, he would not.
Wait, is
Yeah.
the homeless lady white?
Oh, here we go.
Because you gotta put all.
Here we go with the
Thank
color.
you. Thank
Well,
you.
Here we
Hold-
go with the
hold
color. Okay.
Hold on. Clue.
No, but it's
Clue.
true.
Clue. You have made an ally. That dude is toxic.
Which one?
Oh, the person who asked that dastardly question. Was she
Oh no, that was
I
me.
don't-
I asked
I
that
don't-
question.
I don't
Oh,
like the
it
word
sounded like
dastardly
90s.
used in
I'm sorry.
2026. Dastardly seemed like something from the 20s or something.
Yeah, it's a word you just had to look up. There are all kinds of words you don't
You
know,
think I looked up
genius.
something that quick? I'm holding a blunt,
Yes, genius. Yes,
a lighter.
genius.
I'm drinking.
You're good.
Okay,
You're
wait.
good.
Hold
You're
on, wait,
good,
wait,
genius.
Stanley.
Man.
You might as well call me a derelict, a ne'er do
Okay,
well.
I'll call you a derelict.
You and these big words, man.
Hold on, you guys. Because there's men online who said that they want their woman to cook them breakfast, lunch, dinner, and they
I
want
can
it to
cook
be.
that
Hold on, they
myself.
want it to be fresh ingredients, freshly made, and all that good stuff, right? So I'm like, for
They say they don't be gender banging. They be just trying to alley oop you into saying some lame stuff.
Well,
Don't you
don't
know
say
all these
lame
toxic
stuff.
people? I don't hang out with toxic people.
I don't know. She's grown on me. I kind of like her.
Who creative?
Yeah. You know,
She
you
wants to cut
remember
you out.
what was it? There's got to be a sitcom like Three's Company. She reminds me of Chrissy.
A black Chrissy. Okay.
Yes. You're old enough to remember Three's Company, right?
Yeah.
She was the. Yeah, I'm not gonna
That's
say
Susan
what her
Summer.
character type was
Susan
because it
Summer.
would be disrespectful. After
I think
being
they
on
call
her
him
panel.
Ditzy.
She is creative is delightful.
No, not creative. Chrissy was a Ditzy.
Oh no, creative Chrissy. It's other way around. Chrissy was delightful. Creative is delightful.
Okay.
No, did you really just do that?
A woman to do that, she can't really have a job because her job will be
What?
dedicated to taking care of you and the household.
That's supposed
Okay,
to be her
well,
job, creative.
So then I said,
That's her job.
would you date a lady who's living at her mom's house, or she's homeless, so that she could have?
Why she got to be damaged? She can't have a healthy adult life. And then I don't know who all these dudes is keep jumping on here talking about they want to be sole providers. They need to get a scarlet letter on them.
Well,
wait, I was a sole provider.
Yeah,
And then
Uncle
loved
Tom
it.
is too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Hell.
like if you can do it and do it well, shit. Dude, I loved that stuff.
We have our roles and we play them. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with motherfucking taking care of a chick, but I'm with you. Why they have to come damaged? That shit bullshit. You know, motherfuckers shouldn't have to. The only way you can get a girl is if they're fucking damaged, whether they're homeless or live with their mother. Why can't they have their own shit and y'all get to come together like Voltron and motherfucking make shit work? I don't understand. Even in Voltron, each one of them had their role to play. It's crazy. Whatever.
Because you're supposed to see it one way. The divine feminine. You are here to be a worker bee. All you got to do is keep bringing pollen to the queen until you die.
What? It wasn't like that for me.
No, to each his own.
No, look, I'm not going to get into detail, but it was
No,
my
you love being her servant. I can. That's a
no.
that's a form of
She
love.
was a great mother. I didn't realize how good a mother she was until I had to raise my son myself. Dude, she had done the hard work. It was easy. I just had to keep him on track. She set him on the right path, trained him, reading, all that stuff. He was well ahead. It was surprising. And I didn't even realize what she was doing until I had to take over. So that's why I love it. And maybe it's in retrospect.
There go creative solutions right there.
Hey, we were just talking about you.
Yeah, he was saying you're wonderful, like
Delightful was delightful.
Delightful, like
Yep.
Chrissy from Three's
Yep.
Company.
She's not old enough to remember. Old man.
Like Lonnie Anderson, who was once married to Burt Reynolds.
Oh, she was super smart in WKRP.
Let me see who else do they throw in there. It should be a few prototypes back then. I think the main prototype back then was a lady called Mae West.
Oh, that's way back in the 30s.
Yeah, Miss Piggy. I kind of remind me of a Mae West thing.
Now, wait, hold it. Are you saying I compared her to Miss Piggy?
Who?
Okay,
I said it was a lot of prototypes back then of certain things that people did. So I kind of saw Mae West and Marilyn Monroe and Miss Piggy and Betty Boop and all them. They had that kind of funny little soft voice, and it was very like, fumbling things. Oh my goodness, it was a few of them from back then. But they would say that that's the Ditzy character. So I would throw Lonnie Anderson in there. I would throw Marilyn Monroe in there. I would throw Susan Summer in there. I would throw Peggy Bundy in there. I would throw Jackée Harry from 227 in there. They all had that kind of little over the top thing they did. I forget the roles that Jennifer Tilly plays, but she does it too. It's like a throwback for me. Call back to old movies. Like I was talking about the movie Rage in Harlem with Gregory Hines, Forrest Whitaker, Robin Givens, Baja DiGiolo, Danny Glover was in it. It was a throwback to Cotton Comes to Harlem.
Oh, by the way, can I just interject right quick? Danny Glover just announced he's I think he's 78 or something like that, diagnosed with Alzheimer's. I just read that. It just popped in my mind when you said his name.
He's only 78.
I think so. If I recall. He's not 80 yet, I don't think.
One of our great actors, though.
Yeah.
I don't think Danny Glover get enough love. I don't think that let's see who we got. We got they probably passed by now though, but they didn't get a lot of love either. Who in recent time? I think Sam Jackson get his love. I think Denzel get his love. But of black actors, I guess they would be considered B and C actors like Morris Chestnut, Boris Kodjoe. Idris Elba get a little bit of love. And like all our comedians that's still around, the old ones. Like Sinbad just got going through a heart attack or something. He just now getting back on stage performing.
Why can't he just retire?
He loves doing comedy. One of the cleanest comics.
Go to YouTube. He's always been a clean comic, I thought.
Yes. But hilarious. A lot of clean comics aren't funny.
Oh yeah. I think it's definitely harder.
Mm-hmm. To actually be relatable, not cuss. Yeah. He's one of the greats. Let me see. We got 47 people in the building. Let's go see what the likes look like. Same conversation, different day. Okay, we got 47 in the building and 25 likes. Is he smelling nicer? This dude is slow. And that's unfortunate. You the current person, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, why is he doing that? Dude, this young man can he spell problem? He wants the show to cater to him, Nightish.
He want me to be nicer.
Nicer. Wait, is there something wrong with being nice?
For some people, yeah, they're not comfortable with it.
It's
I love niceness,
man. What, This dude is so. He says at 36, he's a young man. I'm still trying to get over that stupid statement.
Who's 36?
CM.
Oh.
Moon. Dude calls him, he literally says, well, they're trying to get in the way of a young man like me. I'm like, dude, 36
No, sir,
is young.
We are getting out of your way. It's your turn. 36? Who's getting in your way?
Well, mostly he's getting in his way.
That's usually what it is.
Yeah, pretty 36 in vampire years.
Homeless, no. All those things.
But why is it so?
And the men said no. They say no. They want the career woman. Y'all want to pull the career woman out her job and tell her come.
Okay, you're talking about two extremes, creative. That's two different extremes.
Absolutely. That's the first
homeless and career woman.
Gentlemen, one at a time, please.
What I'm saying is that's two extremes. Homeless and career woman, that's two extremes. What about the middle? What about the middle?
Right.
The middle. That's
What's the middle? What's the middle? Because if somebody
in between homeless and career woman.
Wait, because most women have to work. They have to work 9 to 5 every day to pay their bills.
That's not true. That's not true at all.
No,
You said Craig, you gotta watch what you're saying.
Hello, King Picks.
You said most women have to work. That's what you said, right?
To pay their bills.
No, they don't. You said most
what do you mean
women. Wait, hold up. Most women have to work. You gonna realize what's coming out your mouth when you're talking sometimes.
I did not finish my statement, Mr.
No, that's not actually the case.
You don't have to correct her. What do you have to say about it?
Like,
what do you mean? All right. You want me to give you an opportunity to say something about it? Okay,
yes,
I'm fine with
most women have to work if they have to pay their bills. If you have to pay your bills, you have to work.
All right, so let me give you the transition. Where you come from in the first place?
Oh my goodness!
Why does that matter?
It matters a lot. Where do you come from in the first place?
That does not matter.
You just said, wait, hold on, it matters a lot. Where do you just come? You just became homeless, just like that.
Oh my
just like that.
You
just became homeless. Where you come from?
Right
Where's it? No, but it's real.
You're not getting it. You're not getting it.
No, I'm getting it. You're
okay,
not
well,
getting it.
can you please, Simon, let her refresh, rephrase, reset, because I have the same problems you do with this.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying, like,
no,
you want to jump. No, most people want to jump.
I agree. I agree with your point. Let her.
She said, dudes want the premium women. Everybody wants the best for themselves. That's that gender banging again.
Do you always have to cut me off when I'm flowing?
Who cut you off?
Do you hear me talking on that panel?
Right there, yeah. I stopped it right there when you started opening your mouth.
And I think it was intentional.
You think I stopped it intentionally? Yeah, that's usually how you stop things. With intention.
Oh, okay.
I'll
bear that in mind.
The creative give you both extremes. I don't know why, because it is the middle. And most people are in the middle. It's a bell curve, right? A students, F students, and then everything in the middle. We looking for something in the middle.
No, that's not how bell curves work.
Go ahead, tell us, explain it to us.
Not on a grading scale like a curve. No. You go to the top of the bell curve, that's where it stops if you're talking grades.
Mm-hmm.
You don't make an A and then turn an A to an F. That's not how.
No, I thought they measured it from both ends and then it made
not for grades. Like I'm assuming you're giving grades. Like
yeah, you're like a
curve,
teacher.
You know, like
you're
they
like
grade
teacher,
on a curve. They don't grade on a bell curve. They grade on
I
half a
think
bell
they
curve,
do,
maybe?
I think they do grade on the bell curve, especially nowadays.
No, they don't.
Okay.
Not grading on a curve is not grading on a bell curve.
What is that curve they use?
I can't remember the name of it, but it's not a bell curve.
Well, whatever that is, that mimics society, right? You have the
Bell
elite, you have the poor, and then mostly everybody else is in the middle.
You might want to rethink that one too. I'm not a sociologist, and neither are you. I'm not sure you're right, is all I can say.
I don't know what creative is saying right there, but I'm watching you. Too many words in the chat.
He said.
All right, go
Please.
ahead.
Now, why does your voice get higher and higher?
Don't let me start, Nidus. I'll say something
Nidus, you're a derelict.
I'm not talking to you, Stanley.
But I'm
talking
talking to
Simon.
you.
But I'm not talking to you.
Okay, you're interrupting when the please creative.
So then what? So then what are
Please
you doing right
creative-
now?
Creative.
You could have let her
creative
talk
needs
instead of you
to-
making that statement.
Creative, Nidus, you don't want to go there, son.
These
I
two.
definitely
Do
do.
you have another
What you
video?
wanna
I'm just here for
do-
chocolate.
Yeah, yeah,
wanna
play
do
the
is
video.
have it-
I'm just here for
Keep
chocolate.
going.
All right.
Yeah.
Me too. Me too. Wait, are we gonna fight over
I'm just here for
chocolate?
chocolate.
Even when something hurts, at least it's predictable. At least you know what tomorrow will look like. That predictability can make leaving feel far more frightening than staying. Here's something most people don't realize. Staying in a toxic relationship doesn't necessarily mean someone is weak. In fact, many people stay because they're incredibly strong. They keep trying, forgiving, and believing. They continue hoping things will improve. The problem is that strength without boundaries can become a trap. Imagine carrying a heavy backpack. At first, your strength allows you to carry it, but eventually the weight starts damaging your back. The solution isn't becoming stronger. The solution is putting the backpack down. Sometimes walking away isn't weakness. Sometimes it's wisdom. The biggest lesson is that love should not feel like a constant rescue mission. You shouldn't have to save someone every day just to receive basic respect.
First attempt. Second
Hey,
attempt.
I would like to say this. They do grade on the bell curve. I just looked it up.
Well,
Yeah.
then I'm wrong.
Yeah, but they mostly use fixed percentage grading, which is 90 to 100% is A, 80 to 90 is it? Well, 80 to 89 is a B, and so on and so forth. But there are a lot of schools that started doing the bell curve, which is
Now,
crazy.
is it a full bell curve or a half bell curve?
Yeah, so it's a full bell curve where only 10% get A's, 25% get B's, 35% hit C's, and then it goes back down to 20%
Okay,
get D's
all right.
and 10% get
Yep,
F's.
you're
So
right.
it's just a
I'm right.
basic stupid bell curve, which I don't. What it does is penalizes people that achieve higher fucking success on tests and shit, which is really weird. Why they would grade on a bell curve, but I understand. I wouldn't do it, but yeah, it is what it is.
And but that statement about wanting the premium, whatever, everybody wants the premium.
What do you mean?
She's saying that the dudes just want the premium women. When I heard that story about Ebony K. Fox, I didn't think nothing about that because I know she's a corporate woman. She got a bunch of money, and most dudes I know wouldn't mess with that corp. Where would they ever even see her? They would never be in the same circles. So that's what I'm saying about affluent people. They may slum, but when are you gonna see them to have this potential love connection? You most likely
When
gonna
they get
see
their
average
kids.
people, and average people look average, they eat average stuff, they drive average cars.
Yes. And that's why I said I don't think everyone wants a premium. I think everyone wants an average. They just don't call it average because the word average is frowned upon these days.
No, I'm a 3. I'm cool with a 6.
But again, okay, to me that's still average. I mean, you can say it's above average, but most people consider themselves 6 or 5. So, or what is it, 7 6s or 5s? When most people are actually a 3.
He eliminated 7, so it's 8s, 9s, and 10s.
Yeah, no one's an 8, 9, or 10. That's average. So that's what I'm saying. 6s and below is pretty much predominantly average. But most people, average people get average other people. There's not one average dude that's getting a motherfucking absolute dime, except for you can't be average in a certain area. You can be an average person overall is not going to find a person that is superior.
But it's a lot of 6s around here talking like they 10s.
Well, there ain't no 6s out here because a 6 is actually a 4. But we'll keep quiet on that.
Well, no, a 4 is not attractive to me.
You're a liar.
Once you get below 5, you get into 4, 3s, and 2s.
You're a liar.
Yeah, that's not attractive.
Because
what's all got to be wrong to make you a 4?
Let me ask you a question. At your age, do you really get to your pick of the 6s?
I try to.
Interesting.
I'm gonna try to. I might not be everything that she wants, but it won't take away.
Because it doesn't matter if you're a 4.
I'm a 3.
Okay.
You know, they come at me like I'm supposed to pick a struggle.
Today is my 23rd anniversary.
Congratulations.
Oh, really? Congratulations.
Yeah. That shit snuck up on me like a bag of rocks. I was like, oh shit, there's my anniversary.
What'd you get your wife?
Not a house, motherfucker.
The house burned down. They've been repairing this house
You
almost
have
2 years
to get
now.
her like flowers or something.
Yeah, we don't do the flyer. She don't do the flyer thing, so I don't know. I'll probably find some birds of paradise or something like that. But no, this
Birds
is
of Paradise is dying, bro.
Cook her creative. Well, like this. Cook her curry.
My wife hates curry.
Oh. Well, no, congratulations though, Uncle Tom.
Mm.
You sound
Thank you,
excited.
sir. Well, it's kind of fucked up because it snuck. I don't know how it snuck up on me this year, but it really did. I didn't fucking realize until I read her Facebook post. It's like, oh shit.
Well, at least you know.
Damn. She ain't even. She usually hints towards it if I'm forgetting something. But we both been busy with shit. Like she's actually managing the house getting built. I'm busting my ass to work and shit, and you know, it's crazy times.
Well, do you think she just planted it in her Facebook, figuring that he'll see it and remember?
I think she forgot too and just realized it because we got these those goddamn this is on this day this happened type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Reminders.
Oh, the Facebook thing.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, like this shit has been like super fucking busy because the house is almost done and they're wrapping up the small things now, like finishing the floors.
That's beautiful.
And doing the trim and shit. So yeah, they're wrapping that shit up and it's like most hectic shit right now. So but,
It's been almost a year, huh?
No, it's been over a year. The first goddamn contractor we had fucked us by 4 months. He didn't do a goddamn thing, so we fired him and tried to do something else. Y'all should
It's
go
the
to
same footprint, or y'all changed it?
Oh, changed everything. It's totally different. We don't have 2 floors no more. We have single story. We old nigga. We only know 2 story.
Yeah, that's right.
Amen.
Yeah, I ain't no all that extra walking, but one side of the house is just her own suite. Well, not even her own suite, but it's a
It's
shit's
like
a whole
ranch
Yeah.
style.
Yeah, so I like it. We took the pool out, so we no longer have a pool. We have an ocean to go to. So, yeah. No, he wasn't. He wasn't black, Sam. He was actually a Mexican. This motherfucker was amazing.
She
But right
multitasking
now,
this morning.
right now we got like we have a white dude who's doing it, and then we have a whole lot of black people doing it. You know, these motherfucking black people is expensive, motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh
I ain't
yes,
gonna
sir.
hold
For sure.
you. Yeah.
I had some Mexicans doing my ceilings on the last day when they came to get paid. They came there 7 trucks deep.
Bro, them motherfuckers can do a roof quick, nigga. I mean, they got the roof done in like
No. This was
shit,
at the end of the
7
job.
hours. Yeah.
Hey,
Oh man,
and
they put a
not
roof up real quick.
leave nails on the lawn.
Well, the good thing about not having them do the house from scratch is you ain't got to do the nail shit. With it
Right.
laying down, laying everywhere. It's usually just tack and go.
Yeah,
No,
they got so many
my
different.
father had a roof put on our, well, like a family house, and like the following weekend, my son and I were down there, and you know, we were going to mow the front lawn, and my father goes, "Well, you know, be careful. There might be nails. They might have dropped a nail, you know, into the lawn." And my son mowed the grass. Not a damn nail there. They did not drop a nail after putting a whole new roof on it.
Well, I got that magnet roller that I can just roll over the fucking ground and make sure I pick up all the nails and shit. Especially because we where they all park at and shit. So, but no, man, this house building is expensive, bro. I didn't know how expensive it was. Not only that, I took $25,000 and paid off some shit and all that good stuff. So now I gotta figure out how to get that $25,000 back real quick. You know.
Good morning, Sil.
Oh, I'm not missing. It's just, you know, I like paying shit off that way. At the end of the day, everything is paid off, and we can just work on us being not house poor. Oh, but no, yeah.
Let me see. We got a new guest in the building.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Just
What's going on, LA?
Yeah. All right.
Mr. Wilkes.
Mr. Stanley, how are you? Cream Jesus.
All good.
How you doing? Old man Nightish.
Somebody got to
my
do
push-ups. Go ahead.
Doing your push-ups today.
He's a weirdo.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to keep that lady satisfied, brother.
I know Lord ADS was about to kick his ass last night. He said some disrespectful shit to him. Lord ADS about to put paws on that motherfucker, Nightish.
Don't get that light bright skin, motherfucker. Get his ass bruised. Now. What are we doing here?
Lord ADS is about to put paws on him. I had to stop it. It was a tragedy. You know when his voice, when his voice goes past that third octave, and that thing hit that. Well, he was there with Tom. I said, Tom, you better run. That man ain't playing with you.
He's stupid. That shit was funny though. The motherfucker.
That man ain't playing with you.
Because y'all have serious conversations over there.
No, not on Tuesday. It was not a serious. It was no. No, not
It was a serious conversation. He was just acting
No,
back.
it wasn't.
He didn't want to concede. He was being stupid, so he had to take it to where he didn't want to take it. Fuck it.
Well, Nitus told me yesterday he don't want serious conversations. He want the BS over here.
Oh, I'm saying I don't think these conversations are all that serious. It's just more to talk about.
Majority of people
I think
talk
this
about
should
the
be
same
considered
thing.
entertainment.
Oh yeah.
I ain't that fun.
Like as intelligent as Stanley might be, he doesn't have a smooth disposition, so it's kind of grating. And he doesn't, come along as if he's trying to be helpful. He comes along as if he's trying to sun you.
Why you come at him like that? That was crazy.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
What's Stanley do to
What
you?
would I do now?
Stanley said he called them young ladies over there as little girls, silly,
I
unsubscribed
literally
from the channel, and all
don't
other
do
stuff.
any of that.
And then he went over there and hung out. Then he said about me.
Well, hold
oh
on.
my goodness, he got
let's
he
keep
got so much up
reviewing
in
the
his
show.
feelings about me
Look,
that now he's over here 2 days in a row. What's happening right now? Him and
Okay.
John Galt.
I'm gonna let you vent.
I think John Galt and him is back together again secretly.
Don't even know where this is coming from, but it's your show. Don't let the crickets cricket.
In kindness. Healthy relationships aren't perfect. People make mistakes, disagreements happen, and everyone has bad days. But trust, respect, and kindness should be the foundation, not occasional rewards. If someone only
Okay. What are you guys' thoughts? You ever heard of this term called like marriage is duty? This is your duty.
Yep.
Yeah. I've heard of that. Yeah.
When I was looking
Yes.
at that video, that's what that reminded me of. Like, this is your duty, your responsibility, and you gotta lift that backpack up and you carrying all this weight, even though you're not necessarily happy, but you're carrying it.
Yeah, but that's conflation, creative. Like when you go
People
into
do that every day.
People say
They
it.
carry it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
They carry it
I don't know
inside.
why you listen to these white people. Look, at the end of the day, look, you eat.
Yo, Simon.
Animated video. There's no white people in there.
This
Are
is
you
white
telling me
person.
because they're colored
Oh,
white?
my God.
What are you talking about?
I think Simon is right.
It's a white person
But
video.
here's where I have to
Simon
push
is
back.
never right, Stanley.
Look. Craig,
you're
let
talking
me
about
tell
why
you.
would
Never
we-
right.
Why would we
Let me-
listen to the white
Craig.
man? However,
Mhm.
you, sir, are an attorney, meaning that you went to probably a white college and learned, right?
Really?
Yeah, but that's
Oh,
why
my
I'm telling you,
Lord,
it's a white
man.
video. Like I'm the authority on that shit. Like
He
I'm
has
literally
the
the authority.
experience.
I'm literally the
He
authority and
knows
telling you that's a white person video.
Good of being a white
He
person.
knows the white stuff.
What are you talking
Can,
about?
can you
Come on,
pause
Craig.
this
I
right
ain't
here?
trying to.
Look, people don't seem to understand. Like, I literally was schooled with these people. I understand them inside and out. I married one. If you really want to,
Oh, okay. White
get
person.
all into it. Stop. What is it with this thing when Simon says something like that? Why do people get all scatterbrained like that?
Racism still exists, and they feel that.
Well,
what just happened with
racism is
Carmelo
embedded in the
They
culture.
feel that what just happened to Carmelo Anthony is another example of it, of showing his head, his evil head.
I'm thoroughly confused because Carmelo Anthony wasn't even the topic.
No, I'm saying that it could be racism on their mind, and the most current thing that was, racially dividing was that case. So,
Right,
in this
which has
discussion right
nothing to
here,
do with what
in this
they were
discussion,
talking about.
right. In this discussion right here, what they're saying is, as that title says, What is it about the internet that makes people make drama, lie, have toxic relationships?
Well, let me tell you why Simon was right, and it shakes out. They will believe the video, and when he tells them that, hey, Black relationships within American history are different than white relationships. They can be alike, but not necessarily. Okay, this is why I say if you want relationship advice, don't go to YouTube because it's not tailored to your particular circumstances. Simon happens to get this right. And
that is some white people shit?
Pretty much, yeah. It's cartoons besides.
What I was seeing in those cartoons, I have seen in Black relationships though.
I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm saying that generically, it's tailored towards a white thing.
Okay, give me a second. Got to bring somebody up. Got to make sure it's them in the first place. Here we go.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
Is that actually Mr. Fantastic? We can't hear you.
Yeah, bro, it's me.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's actually looking for relationship advice on YouTube. I think they just want to go places to argue with people.
Well, I think there are people who actually go looking for relationship advice.
You think they go there where we were just looking at with the
I think they go to YouTube panels and they listen to them.
So I think the relationship advice channel would be Lapeef and Fatty. Oh, and Risky. I take them a little. I take them a little bit more serious.
You should go.
Huh?
I think those are the last places you should go.
Okay.
What? Sorry, everybody. So, but why? Well, why though? That's what I'm saying. So
because the best advice you can get is from your family, from your friends, from professional help, people who actually know you. People on YouTube panels, they don't know who you are, your personality, your circumstances, etc.
Yeah, but even your family don't know that though.
I'm afraid they do.
Well, you're afraid to be wrong. So
your immediate family, they know
okay,
you
so
better.
So you're an adult.
They know you better than a YouTube panel.
1 second,
Okay,
y'all.
so-
We got another guest. Got another guest coming up. Don't forget what you were about to say.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
Imago Day, good morning.
Good day.
No sound. Mr. Fantastic, go ahead.
Yeah, so first and foremost, the person that doesn't know you at all, but you just pay them for professional help is, like you said, a professional. They don't know you from a can of paint. And that's the first person that would override
But your
everybody.
family is not a can of paint. That's your first refuge.
Well, brother,
If
just
you
let me,
want
brother,
relationship
brother, you're
advice-
not me, brother. You're jumping
Okay,
in.
I'm
like,
not your brother for starters. Stop doing that.
well, stop cutting me off.
Oh, I'll cut you off whenever I want to.
Okay, well, this probably not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. And I'm trying to keep. I'm trying to keep it respectful.
The way I expect it to go. I said.
I'm trying to keep it respectful. I'm trying to keep it respectful because you
We
can
just
just
one at a time, though, Stanley.
Don't bother with the
Well, night-ish. I'm trying to be real
Well, good
respectful, and I'm just
Good
getting
night.
here, and this stupid nigga keep fucking cutting me the fuck off, and I'm
Oh,
not
look
trying
at
to turn
him
up.
go to the N-word immediately.
Yeah, because that's what the fuck you're being. And I asked you respectfully, and you speaking like fucking Ben Stein don't motherfucking keep you from being an asshole. So shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
I will
Shut the
talk
fuck up
when
while I'm
I feel
talking,
like
bro.
talking,
Shut
even
the
if it's
fuck up while I'm
coming your way.
talking.
No, sorry, it doesn't work.
Shut the
that way.
fuck up. Well, we can do this all day, bro, until we get kicked the fuck off. Not just, hey, this shit just won't go nowhere. It won't. Well, bitch ass nigga, then you right. Bitch ass nigga, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Stop fucking talking while I'm fucking talking, you bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
Nah, it doesn't work.
Bitch ass nigga. So, hey, like I said, bitch ass nigga, we'll stay saying this and we'll keep it like this until you shut the fuck up while I'm fucking talking. Since you don't want to shut the fuck up.
Please.
Bitch ass nigga.
Please.
Come on, brother.
So, like I was fucking saying.
Oh, like I was fucking saying.
But I know you pussy boy. That's why a lot of you stupid, ugly ass, weak motherfuckers never turn your camera on because you a failure, nigga. You got the biggest motherfucking opinion, and you the last motherfucker that be talking about anything. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass the fuck up, nigga.
You all upset.
Shut your bitch ass the fuck up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass the fuck up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass the fuck up, nigga.
No, motherfucker.
Shut your bitch ass the fuck up, nigga. We can do this all day, bro.
Bitch.
Shut your bitch ass the fuck up.
Hey, you the oldest one up here. Come on now.
Shut your bitch ass the fuck up.
I'm gonna take this little bro and drag him in real time.
You're not gonna drag shit.
Why in the middle of the show?
You're not gonna drag shit, bitch. You even scared of you too scared to even ever show your face, bitch. Shut up.
You do this.
Shut up, bitch.
It is fun.
Shut up, bitch.
To drag you, bro.
Shut up, bitch. You're not gonna drag shit.
Yeah,
You're gonna keep saying the same monotone ass shit. You think just because you're a monotone piece of shit, nigga, that it don't keep you from being a motherfucker.
The bounty is now in effect.
Yeah. Y'all pick a side. Cause Stanley,
I'm on my
you
side.
won't respect the channel.
What you got to
You
say?
ain't got no side, bitch ass nigga. You too little to have a side, ho.
Too little.
That's what I was fucking saying. In every way, shape, form, or fashion. Now, as the fuck I was saying, you will shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
Keep the language clean, son.
No, I'm not keeping shit clean. I try to keep it clean, bitch.
Shit clean.
I try to keep it clean, bitch. And you want to keep fucking cutting me off.
Nightish,
can you just stop?
If he can get to his point.
I can't get my own point when you shut the fuck up, you bitch. Shut up. Stop talking while I'm talking.
I will talk anytime I want to.
And I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna keep talking over you. You fucking
Stanley.
Am
when you were talking, nobody cut you off. Nobody cut you off. The man just got here.
You keep being a bitch, and I asked you respectfully just to fucking stop cutting me off, and you can't stop doing it.
Okay, I'll stop cutting you off.
Stop now. Thank you. So as I was saying, the person that knows you the least is a professional. Your family don't even know you once you become an adult. You're not hanging around them anymore. You're not the same person at 1 year old, at 10 years old, at 18 years old, at 30 something years old. They don't know anything about you, more likely than not, unless you're living with them. Okay, which that's not the case for the majority of people. They do not know you. They don't know your relationship experience. They don't know.
Let me know when I can respond.
Nigga, when I stop talking, damn.
Oh, well, God damn it. I get your point.
You was up here monologuing with your monotone ass voice for I don't know how long, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Now you're jealous.
When I stop, when I have a fucking decent pause, that's when you start talking.
Yeah, you go ahead, sissy. Keep talking.
The fact that you saying sissy, bro, you'll never show your face. Let me know everything I need to know.
You, young
you
man.
sit down when you piss, you bitch ass nigga, bro.
Yeah,
shut the fuck up talking to me, bro.
And you
shut up,
talking.
and we back to this shit.
Keep on talking.
I'm gonna keep on talking, and when you shut the fuck up, you hoe. Stop being a hoe, bro.
Yeah, okay. Let's see if you can actually end a sentence this year.
Nighties, bro. Hey, man, listen.
Making it go longer and longer.
Have a nice day, bro. Listen, bro. Y'all gotta learn. I know y'all do the bounty shit, y'all the money shit, whatever, bro. But y'all gotta learn, bro, when to just mute a motherfucker or whatever. I know y'all like the nigga shit, bro. But nighties, dog. This is the first time I've been on your shit in a long time, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
and you letting this nigga that's a nobody that nobody knows, nobody comes to see ruin your shit.
Why don't you stay and I leave?
Well, let's do that.
Okay, and then I'll just troll your dumb ass from the chat.
Yeah, do that. Get your whole ass the fuck on, nigga. Because you're not doing anything productive. Nobody came here to see you, Otis.
You will be watching me.
Nobody came here to see you, motherfucking monotone ass Otis, nigga. Nobody came here to see you. No one's going to care. So just leave.
The reason it's monotone to you is because you're a
because that's what the fuck it is, nigga. Now get the fuck on like you said you were gonna do.
Nope, I think I'm gonna stay now.
All right. Peace out, 90s, bro.
All right, salute. Let me answer this question in the thing, though. Maybe I need to put it in the ticker so everybody remember. But I will acknowledge the support of the channel. Let me see.
Yep, that happened exactly like I thought it was.
Let me see. We want to acknowledge this.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, shout out to the shout outs. But yeah, this is Fuckery Central. And Stanley, don't support the channel, but won't respect the rules of the channel. These are black people for you.
Let me support the channel right quick.
I guess you're saying your presence here is the thing that's the kicker.
I'd never said anything like that. You did.
Okay. I never be knowing what you're actually saying. Remember, I'm slow on the uptake.
And so is your buddy. What's his name?
I got a lot of buddies.
Fantastic. That's his name.
Hey,
What are we
Simon,
talking about?
you went to a PWI?
I went to a PWI.
I ain't gonna tell you where I went. Anyway, look,
I went to a PWI. What you got, Nidus? I went to Texas A&M University.
No one is filtering.
Hey, Nidus.
Yes.
I went to a PWI, a top 50 PWI. How about
You went to Georgia Tech.
I know.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Can we bring this back around,
to University of Georgia.
I am so happy for
Oh,
you.
shout out to you.
Can
Shout
we
out to the Bulldogs.
bring this back around? Thanks, Clue.
Shout out to the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
Yo, Craig.
Yes.
Like, let's get to the meaning of the
Thank
video,
you.
right?
As soon as you be quiet.
The meaning of the video. When they're talking about dropping the backpack and all that crap.
Do that. Take the mic away.
Hold on, what
And
did you learn
be
from the
patient.
video?
Why the heck is she
Nothing,
being
'cause
so
they wasn't looking
daggone
at it.
loud like that?
What did
It's
you
too
learn?
many white
The
bodies.
video,
We were all looking at it. We were looking at it.
Too many
video was
white
talking-
bodies, I guess.
The video
These
was
men
talking
know
about
all. Let them
Oh
tell
my
us.
Lord.
the video was talking
Experience.
about
Oh my Lord.
the
She
video
can't
was
hear
talking about self-preservation. Don't keep holding on
Chocolate
to
is
a rope
not
that's cutting
always
into
sweet,
your
sir.
hand. A lot of people are
You know what? It's
carrying weight
bitter.
they should have been.
Hello, one mic.
So it's not just here. It's a few people that let people, you know. Yeah, what's going on? Truth, long time no see. Or maybe you want to be called Amago. Amago.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. No, I actually wanted to. I was glad Fantastic came up because I wanted to holler at him real quick. Yeah, because I definitely do agree that people should not take advice from people on here at all.
Well, that was me who said it.
Yeah. No, I know you said it, Stanley. I wanted to speak to him because he was opposing to it.
Yeah, well, I actually understand his point, but I don't agree with him.
Let me see. And now I know who Hoodoo Voodoo is. You got to stop changing your name, multi-generational. We can't keep up with all these name changes.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty, the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Okay, thank you to Creative Solutions for the Cash App. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We drop people at $10 because I'm broke over here. I need y'all scratch. Can't do it for $2 and $5. At least drop them for 10 minutes. Maybe I'll write that in the clicker to make it at least drop them for 10 minutes. Where are we going? Oh, we want to do this one.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you, Deucey. Thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Get us closer to the goals. We ain't gonna be here for a whole lot longer. Get us closer to the goals. Goals is $50. I'm not asking a lot, just for support of the show. But yeah, the show is a little, I don't let it get crazy as it used to be, but the show is a little, fight back. But Stanley, you can't do that. You can't just not let people talk at all. What's that about?
It's about control.
Okay, so I got to drop you.
Well, I will say this, right? If you want to talk about knowing people, and I would never go to my family to make a decision about anything. I won't even go to, because I know them and I don't trust their opinions for the most part.
But can I tell you, my family's wonderful.
Why can't he finish his thought? Why can't he finish his thought?
Oh, I thought he was.
No, he wasn't.
No, I also don't believe in going to therapists either, because most of them are idiots. So that's my statement. I think you should internalize your problems and move on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've been to therapy.
That's very veteran.
I've been to therapy 4 times.
Yeah, I've been to therapy
Maybe
a lot.
5
But,
times.
but see, that's what I'm saying. I've been to therapy for PTSD. I've been to group therapy. I've been to goddamn marriage counseling therapy, and all that shit is stupid.
When I
Shit
got
is
out
stupid.
of jail, I was just about to get off of probation, and my wife suggested to the probation officer I get some therapy. So I got stuck with 2 years of therapy. So that's the first time I believe I ever.
You made 2 years. You made 2 years of therapy, dude. I couldn't even make it, bro. Me and my wife both agreed that this shit is stupid. Like, we were there, and she was. I hated it. To this day, I will never go back to therapy again. I
Uncle
think
Tom.
internalizing your shit. And call it a day. Yes, sir.
I have had 2 things. I got lucky. I still talk to my father, and maybe not so much these days because I'm older, but I used to go to him and my mother and for advice. I had a totally different experience family-wise. My sister to this day is my best friend. I've known her for 60 years.
I'm not saying you can't, right? I'm not saying you can't. I just don't go to family because not that I know them. We just have different lifestyles.
Understood.
So
No, I understand it. I just want to present a different picture.
I can trust them with something that's not, let's just say, a deep issue, because when they handle things, they're a little bit more emotional than I am, and I can't. I don't want it to turn into a back and forth thing, because I really call them retarded and keep it moving. So
yeah.
Well, for me, I trust my family implicitly. Like I don't even think about it. But let me, and I'm a fellow veteran, if you didn't know.
One second before you go into the veteran stuff.
Thank you for the money, cheese, Betty the dough, Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Okay, so we almost halfway to the goal. Thank you to Anonymous for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Let me see what y'all doing out here on this likes. We got 40 people viewing us. The last time I looked at the likes, it was 25. It is 30 now. Can y'all, last 10 people that's in here, hit the like button, please. Comment with the people in the chat. They don't mind talking to you. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. We've been around here for a minute.
I was going to say my counseling was under different circumstances, but it benefited me greatly. And it was grief counseling. So it worked for me.
I didn't do that. So.
Let me ask you a question. Because when you go to therapy, they ask you how you feel about your own feelings and with all that extra stupid shit, right? What do I need you for if you're going to ask me how I feel about something that, well, listen, I will say this. If you want to say group counseling, I don't do group counseling, but therapy where you sit amongst your peers. I don't believe that's counseling, but I think it, not really intervention. It's just y'all have had similar backgrounds, and you just talk about what happened and shit like that.
Oh,
not
I know what you're talking about.
Counseling.
It's like Alcohol's Anonymous. You sit around in a circle.
Yeah, you don't sit around in a circle. You usually barbecuing or some shit like that. A form of something that is normal to each other, and you can do it like that. But it's not necessarily one person is heading the group and saying,
"Do you have a sponsor?
How do you feel about that?" No, motherfucker, I just told you like that. I've done that. If you want to say that works, I say no. That gets to me. It gets me out of my funk, maybe, but it doesn't not necessarily address.
Uncle Tom was a VA.
No. This is outside of VA. It was like a veterans group.
Interesting.
It's a veterans group. I go to a lot of.
Okay, I got you.
But it is what it is. I'm not saying it doesn't work for people, and that's why I don't tell people what to do. I just be like, hey, do what works for you. I tell them I like that. Do what works for you. If it don't work for me,
excellent.
I got an attitude. I got an attitude problem, so it ain't gonna work for me. Because you're gonna ask me something stupid, and you don't get a stupid answer, and you're gonna get mad. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you why I admire you. Y'all made it to 23 years, so apparently, both of you thought the counseling was idiocy, and you made it this far.
Well, because we figured we can talk to each other just as much. That bitch asked us about our own feelings and then said, "Hey, what are you doing there to help yourself out?" Bitch, I'm not talking to you because you sound stupid. We gotta go about it. I said, listen, if you want this to work, we gotta leave this. I can't do this shit. This shit's retarded. I told the bitch to her face, you retarded. And I ain't looked back since, man. That shit was dumb as fuck. To me. And my wife thought it was stupid too. And the bitch often smelled like cat piss.
Those are the two that matter.
Yeah, well, I just couldn't stand the chick. Not that she was a bad person. She just, I don't need you to ask. So I think what it is they try to dive into your childhood and be like, oh, this is because it happened in your childhood. And listen, man. I had fun as a child, man. Did I get my ass beat? Absolutely. But I ain't gonna blame my mom and dad for the shit that happened to me. And I've been an adult far longer than I've been a fucking child. Fuck out of here. Nah, I'm good.
Well, let me ask you, and this is on topic, but kind of off topic. Do you think if you are a Black man or woman seeking counseling, you go and seek a Black man or woman counselor? Now, I'm assuming, because I didn't even ask the race of your counselor, but do you think that helps? Or is it
so I've had the group counseling, not group counseling, the couples counseling. I had both. I had a Black dude, which was okay. It was just
the other thing is,
and then I had a white woman, and the white woman was a retard, and the Black dude was okay.
They were veterans, right?
But the thing is, you got to understand about Uncle Tom is he had Vietnamese and half Black.
But
he
no,
could get
I had a white, I had
Vietnamese
a, I had a
person.
black,
He's
I had
a
a black
veteran.
dude. I had a black dude and a white chick, and like I said,
know
he
he's
was
a
okay.
veteran.
He was okay, but it's just they don't vibe. I don't vibe with these niggas. I don't vibe with telling my business to everyone. You know what I'm saying? As far as what's going on, but it's just
You
not
know
my
what's
thing.
you know what's crazy about that? When I hear men say that, I know a lot of men, right? I've been around for a little hot minute. You know who dudes go and tell everything to?
Other dudes?
Pillow talking with
Your
prostitutes.
wife.
Oh,
Oh my lord.
no. I don't tell my wife
Prostitutes
everything.
Listen, y'all putting smut on prostitute's name. A real prostitute, she can get it up out you.
I ain't never been on a prostitute, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, where are you going with this, Snyder?
I'm just letting you know.
She like
Now I
prostitutes.
know. Now I know where all that cash out money goes.
Where?
Liquor.
Yeah, liquor.
Liquor and
hey, ice cream first.
Liquor
Ben
and
and Jerry's
whores.
first before I buy some pussy with it. Are you
And Stanley delivery fees.
Yeah.
The motherfucker pay $15 for delivery agents.
Yeah.
And delivery fees.
In LA, I don't think you should tell your wife everything. I'm not a proponent of telling your wife everything because if she knew everything about me, she would, oh, tell me your deepest thirst. Nah, I'm getting that shit.
Yeah, that's an ambush sometimes.
Yeah, you miss me with that bullshit.
Get ready for that one to get thrown back up in your face.
Yeah.
That's why your mama used to whip your ass like that. Whoa.
What?
You trying to cut below the belt.
Yeah, I ain't rolling with that shit. But a lot of people do think telling their wife or telling their spouse or whoever the fuck they with everything about them, and then when that shit blow up in their face, they want to get mad. Nah, don't get mad. You told them everything. I'm good. Miss me with that shit. Like I told you, I like to internalize all my bullshit, and then if I need to ask someone, I ask my homeboys if I need it. But most time I don't need that shit. I just be it is what it is. Keep it moving.
Now let's go back to what happened here on this show today.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said, "I'm a fan." I'm not, y'all gonna learn one day. I'm not a fan of no one's. I respect people. I know who Fantastic is, but fan how? I know Angry Man. Angry Man been here and had a similar conversation with me when I first met Aunt T. And Daryl and him was going back and forth with it. Aunt T and Fatty had a conversation with me. I be asking y'all say I'm not that smart, so I let the fuckery go on. Hopefully somebody, drop somebody. Start at $10, not 2 and 5. And y'all don't be dropping them. And then y'all already don't like Fantastic, so spend the money. I'll say thank you to Fantastic.
Why don't they like
Next time I see him.
Fantastic?
Huh?
He seemed like an amiable guy.
These people have histories, and women look at them as Rimbo. Sharon is classifying him as a red pill incel manosphere or something. So you used to have Fantastic face on his thumbnails. Fantastic, Angry Man, Izzy. That used to be his strategy. Let me talk about Tommy Sotomayor. Let me talk about Angry Man. And then they go over there. And then you have folks that say, well, don't you think we need to have this united front where we don't mess with Angry Man Nightish? You got to pick a side. You don't mess with Angry Man. I don't know Angry Man like that. I just know he's one of the pillars of the space. And that's it. Fantastic left because the 61-year-old up here wants to act like a 15-year-old. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I?
I think Fantastic.
I was going to leave, but since you want me to leave,
I think
I'm gonna
Fantastic believes he's fantastic.
He should. You should too. Every man should.
Oh no, I don't think I'm fantastic. I just think I'm a man.
No, you be up here waxing nostalgic about how brilliant you are, how slow we are, how you disappoint.
No, that's what you hear.
We
never
choices in
toot
life.
my own horn.
It just what?
You heard what I said?
No, I didn't. I was talking.
All I have to say is
hold on. I think
Mr.
there's nothing wrong with.
Fantastic, but
But there's nothing
he's
wrong.
got problems. He
But there's
needs to
nothing wrong
learn
with
how to
thinking you're
disagree.
fantastic. Whatever.
I think
I
that's
don't know
Uncle
about
Tom.
that. My whole thing is you should be able to you should be able to think that you're fantastic and know you're fantastic. I always say I stole this from LA. I'm better than you niggas. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay. I understand. If you don't like it, that's up to you. You don't like it, but I know I like it. And I love me some goddamn me. So, fuck all what y'all talking about. I mean, shit. Can't no one tell me about me. But motherfuckers, ain't nothing wrong with thinking you fantastic. You're supposed to think you that in a bag of fucking chips.
For sure.
I think that I've literally never listened to his show. I just know who he is.
So you don't
I
think
was
a man
actually-
should be?
I was
My question is,
actually-
do you think a man should be conceited?
I'm sorry.
Do you think a man should be conceited?
I think a man is sure of himself. Conceited. You better be able to back it up, though.
Why would he have to back it up if he's conceited about himself?
Because tell me why you were in the army, right?
Oh, give me 1 second, Stanley. American tradesmen. The whole I'm asking for money to get liquor is supposed to be a joke. Maybe it's going over your head, but it's supposed to be a joke.
Does it work? Because I need some liquor too, man.
That's a
Yeah, it works. Yeah, it works. It's been working tonight. I'm damn near halfway to my goals. I don't ask for that much, $50.
I don't even ask for anything. I ask for $1.99. No,
When I come
$1.10.
on Uncle Tom panel, I ask for his money for him.
Yeah, because I don't ask. I don't need to ask. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Motherfuckers gonna give, they gonna give. They ain't. Fuck them. I don't care. I'm up here just to talk shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I say I do this shit for fun.
I'm up here to entertain because I'm not trying to save the community or tell you about all the books I read and all the service that I did. We get it, y'all superheroes. Congratulations, thank you for your service. But at the same time, y'all got to let everybody else rock out too.
Hey, that shit, they super niggas, man. That shit crazy.
Yeah, like Bagger Vance, like what was
You mean
Michael
that
Clark
magical
Duncan
Negro?
in the Green Mile?
Magical Negroes.
Yeah, that's what y'all are.
Are we?
Like John Henry.
Yeah, I ain't trying to say these hoes. They gonna be who they gonna be. These hoes, these niggas, they gonna be. Exactly
Wait.
what
Let me ask the people on the panel. Do y'all not get that the wine fund is a joke?
Yeah, sure. There's truth to it. Ain't nothing wrong with having a goal to get you some more wine. Whether it's a joke or not.
Listen. Y'all got listen. What's the name? Aaron O had what he called the water fund because he was always drinking water. People say I'm always drinking. What they don't understand is I'm an insomniac. I sleep in the daytime. So this is night for me when it's day for y'all.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to make all my money online. I'm gonna learn some IT something and go to these classes, take these courses, get these certificates. I don't want to never leave outside the house. I work out inside this bitch and do everything here. Instacart me some stuff.
What you call them motherfuckers that be in their own shell? What the hell they call it?
Introvert.
No, not introvert. It's you're a square that like to stay inside the house and don't go out and touch grass. What the fuck they call them? Not an incel.
I know, agoraphobic.
No, I don't know what the fuck that means.
You don't know what agoraphobia? Agoraphobia is when you're scared to go outside.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, no. But that works too.
I go outside to drag this
A
garbage
hermit.
can all the
There
way
you
to
go.
the
A
front.
hermit. Yeah, that's what it is. A hermit.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That's old school too. You might as well call me Derek. Bernard Well also like standing with the old school Dastardly.
Mhm.
You know, the last time I heard Dastardly was from the Black Racers. His name was Dick Dastardly.
Oh yeah,
He was always trying to
from
catch
the cartoon. I
Ellen
remember that.
in the Anthill Mob.
So you
Yeah.
do remember cartoons?
I remember a lot of things.
Do you?
I remember Creature Feature used to come on at midnight after Dollar for Dollars. Creature Feature was a white man with black rim glasses that sat at a table and introduced the next horror film. And it was like Creature from the Black Lagoon, Swamp Thing, Godzilla, King Kong, Hope and Cosby, Hope and Crosby, Road to Zanzibar,
You don't remember Nightmare
Road to
Theater?
Tanzania. Huh?
I said you don't remember Nightmare Theater?
What we had was Creature Feature, The Twilight Zone.
It came on. Yeah, it came on right after that.
And it was called
You
what
remember
again?
when it's called Nightmare Theater? You don't remember when Freddy Krueger had his little TV show?
Freddy Krueger. Was it on? Let me see.
Oh,
Let me
were
think.
these on local TV?
Yeah, this is local
Yeah.
stuff.
You niggas
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is local
because
stuff.
I'm trying to think. Was that it's not E. It's the one that cut all the cuss words out of the movie. USA, was
Yeah.
that on USA?
Not you. No, it wasn't. It was before USA became prominent. It was on.
WB?
It actually came on the regular. Yeah, WB. It actually came on the regular television. The ones where we used to turn the knob and they used to click.
Okay. Because I remember a bunch of different. I remember a bunch of different people used to host horror shows because they had for a minute they had Wolfman Jack hosting one, they had Elvira hosting one. I think I do remember the one when Freddy Krueger was hosting it.
Yeah, he had his own little club.
Yeah, a whole setup and he would take you back to the
Yeah.
movie, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a lot of them.
And I remember Creature Feature because I used to always catch the killer bees on there.
Yeah. So here's my thing
That
about
was my
Creature
favorite
Feature.
one.
Creature Feature was kind of more funny than horrible. Because I saw the Blob on Creature Feature. I saw that one about the Dobermans that was robbing the banks. I forget the name of it. I keep trying to go back and watch that.
Yeah. No, that's the funniest one.
The one with the Dobermans?
Yes.
The Doberman one is crazy. Then you had the one about the rats. Then you had the one. It's just so many goofy kind of movies that that a person watched. I watched that whole Doberman movie, and then they had some wild ones on there, but that was rare. Gilbert Godfrey was the parrot in The Lion King. What is he the parrot in?
They had Swamp Thing hunching on the women.
Yeah. But see, to me, we was kind of pro-black back then. So what we was looking at is JD's Revenge, Blackula, all that kind of stuff. Back then, we also had not Kojak, the police officer, but Kolchak, the news reporter that was always running into mummies.
Yeah, Kolchak. Yeah, that was a whole series of shows.
Yeah. So yeah,
Oh,
we
what was
messing
it?
with all of
Night
that.
something or another.
Night Stalker.
Do y'all remember Tales from the Crypt?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tales from the Crypt too.
Classic.
Which I thought was another
HBO
kind of
special.
funny kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
But we
it
went
used to
to
scare the
phases.
hell out of me, but be funny at the same time.
Yeah. So I'm coming out of the 70s into the 80s with these things, and we got what we looking at? We got Ironside, Cannon, Beretta, Rockford Files, Magna PI, Dukes of Hazzard, Happy
Mod
Days,
Squad, Mannix.
Night Rider. Night
Cannon.
Knight Rider, Mannix. What was the one that
Cannon.
the animal, the car turned into an animal and Manimal?
Manimal.
It was Manimal.
That wasn't
Then
that
we had
good.
Oh no, it wasn't that good, but I remember it.
Swamp Thing.
Yeah, we just talking about TV shows now.
Swamp Thing was a
I
TV
told you
show.
my favorite TV show when I was younger was The Courtship of Eddie Father. The
But
star
Swamp Thing was a
was
TV show, though.
Bill Bixby.
Well, it was Bill
Swamp Thing,
Bixby.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But you know, there was a movie before that with Glenn Ford, right?
Yeah. I remember all those old movies from back then also.
You remember in the 70s, and as a matter of fact, the reason I'm thinking of this is it popped up in my algorithm on YouTube, My Three Sons.
Oh yeah. I remember My Three Sons, Father Knows Best, Green Acres,
Petticoat Junction.
All of them used to be a lineup and then going back to back to back.
We had Nick at Night, Mr. Ed.
Oh yeah, Mr. Ed is old school. Mr. Ed is back there with Andy Griffith.
Yeah, I was about to go there.
I thought it was
Andy Griffith show.
It's back there with Leave It to Beaver.
Yeah.
Yep, Leave It to Beaver.
You can't forget the Brady Bunch. Can't forget the Partridge Family. It was so much of that stuff.
Yeah, you can't forget
the Monkeys.
Al Bundy. What's the name of that
Married
show?
with Children. Married with Children.
Yeah, can't forget that. Classic.
Oh yeah, Get Smart. What's going on, Rocky? Yeah, Get Smart. And I remember those Pink Panther movies with Peter Sellers.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Inspector Clouseau.
Y'all don't remember the old Inspector Gadget?
Oh yes, I do.
Yeah, my
I always
brother
thought
used to
Inspector
watch
Gadget
it.
was the Pink Panther.
Everyone remembers
I thought that was a
Inspector
cartoon
Gadget.
version of the Pink
You
Panther.
must be in your 40s.
I'm not 40.
Yeah, I am. I'm 42.
And I'm not talking about the Pink Panther, the cartoon with the actual Pink Panther. I'm talking about the Pink Panther.
No,
that was
you
played
talking
by
about
Peter
yeah,
Sellers.
you talking about the real Pink Panther, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what Inspector Gadget came from him.
You know what? I never thought about that. You probably right. Damn. Yeah,
Can't
and I'm not talking
when you
about
talk about
the
him, you
new
can't
age-
forget Columbo. How you
Yeah,
say
Columbo.
You don't say Columbo. And then Mrs. Columbo.
Yeah, and I'm not talking about the new Inspector Gadget, this all this spinoff. I'm talking about the one that came out in
The original one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the original cartoon.
With the trench
1970,
coat
19
and the same kind of pill hat that the trench coat was.
Yes.
He looked like a Mario brother almost. He almost looked like a Mario
Yes.
brother.
Yeah. Had his daughter Penny.
Yeah.
And what was the
Oh yeah, so when you
dog
say
name?
that, you got to throw the Jetsons in there because that was another one that was always in the way.
Oh yeah, Jetsons. And I always speak about that night when people ask me about these, these iPhones and tablets.
Yeah.
I said they been had this joint out. It was on the Jetsons.
Yeah, it was on the Jetsons and Star Trek.
In Star Trek, yeah. They've been at it.
The big screen TV.
They just got
the cell phones, all of that was already there. And then here's the cool thing about that. They said in the Vietnam thing that the soldiers left all their walkie-talkies and those people just recreated those things in a smaller size. So remember, phones used to be brick phones. They used to be enormous because they had a big old battery pack on all other stuff. And they kept shrinking them down and shrinking them down and shrinking them down. That's that nanotechnology.
Facts.
But the
Yep,
thing
that's
I'm
where the
loving,
whole
I've been
idea
looking at
for the
lately.
next towers came from.
Yeah. The thing I've been watching lately is LA Try Guy and these food critics been buying food off Facebook Marketplace, pulling up to people's apartments. People saying they selling a good amount of food a day. They had a girl that just make pastries. They got a girl that make the birria tacos. They got the girl that make the what they call it, this It's hot fries smashed up, and they make balls with them.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They be,
and then
they
they
be doing
sell
that a
them
lot with the hot Cheetos.
Yeah, hot Cheeto balls, and then they be selling a bunch of these Kool-Aid pineapples.
Yep, with some spirits in them.
Yeah, with a little bit of the they'll sell it to you just like the juice kind with the pineapple, but they always give you that little, them dollar samplers.
Yes, sir.
They give you two of them dollar samplers with it, so you can let it soak up in there. And you can have your a alcohol pineapple.
Hey, that midget left.
What midget?
L.A.
Oh. I thought you was talking about dude that was in penitentiary and that was in Bad Santa. He was also in The First Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Famous.
Oh yeah, Bad Santa is one of the funniest. It's got to be top 5. It's got to be.
Adrian Broner is him. Adrian Broner. He wakes up. It's one thing if you're going to sleep, but he wakes up talking about where the shot at.
Yeah, shit's wild. Yeah, man, it's like the man threw his own career away for alcohol. Shit, crazy.
And now he has access to more money. He just made $1 million last month. Y'all know that, right? They did that 30-day. They did that 30-day marathon. I think they got $4 million. He got $1 million, and Dean got a little bit more.
Yeah, I ain't doing all that dumb shit. But I get what you're saying. That's too much for me.
Yeah, if you can find anything that these slow people out here that want to buy, you'll get a nice piece of change, man. You gotta just find something to get these slow people hooked. They looking for the next life.
Listen, I've been checking around with stuff. I'm finna do a bunch of these different things. I'm gonna try to, be as transparent with it as possible. But they selling adult coloring books.
Yes, they've been doing that for years.
I mean, they actually selling them.
Jail.
Yeah.
They need to go to jail.
What do you think it is when I say adult? Wait.
Do they make adult crayons too?
This is the funniest thing about what an adult coloring book is.
Adult. What do
you think an adult coloring book is?
No, exactly. Explicit coloring book where you color inside the lines of exposed individuals.
No.
Is it like color your porn?
No. It don't have nothing to do with that. It's just a coloring book with a. So you see, I have some images of me as a man in a white suit and all this other stuff. I'm sitting at the table with a lady. That's an adult setting, right?
Yes.
So that's what I'm giving you the color. It ain't nothing explicit in the book at all. It's just a book for adults to color in it.
But Niners, they have
double entendre. It's a double entendre.
You literally designed a cover for an adult coloring book.
Uncle T said they got both of them, so they still need to go to jail.
They have both. And it's whatever your heart desires.
Wait a minute. Wait. Uncle Tom, they got big labias in the book for you to color the proper shade of pink.
Absolutely.
Nidus would eat the paper though.
That's wild. That is wild.
That didn't go over.
Oh, it went. I got great amusement.
Woo!
Saying
baby.
I'm sorry you didn't laugh, but you reacted.
Nobody did.
Not every joke is for a laugh, son.
Mines are.
That's weird too.
Nah, sometimes jokes will make you think.
I don't know about that one.
Think about it.
If it didn't land, it'll make you think.
to make you think and try better next time.
Y'all
It's a shame
need the
that me and Uncle
Charleston
Tom
White.
gotta be your
Y'all need the
conscience. But
Charleston
let's go ahead and
White
be your
Chitlin
conscience.
circuit sort
Next
of
time
stuff.
when I throw a joke at Nidus, hopefully it makes somebody laugh.
It
I
made
only
sense.
need to catch
It made
one.
Let me tell
Maybe
you.
if I
Let
can
me
see
tell
their
you
faces,
how.
I can
Let
see
me
a,
tell
like a
you how
laughing
this joke
expression
landed. You're
because they're
still
not
talking
coming
about it.
out
You're
and saying
still
that it was
talking
actually
about it,
funny. And
intellectualizing
then
it.
the smart
The
guy
joke
thinks that he
works.
can talk
You're
more than
still
me.
talking
I
about
can
it.
just say
You're
dumb
still
shit longer
thinking
than he can
about
say
it.
smart shit. It's
You
just the truth.
literally are
It's
fussing
something
against
about
that
it's something
joke.
about you, baby.
Listen to
That
you
makes
talk
me
about the
wanna.
joke even now. I literally made the joke a couple minutes ago, and you're still talking about it. I think it landed.
Yeah.
Look at you laughing. Now you're laughing.
I mean, you know, it is what it is. I mean, if it landed or not, the only time it'll make you think, you got to go back to make it think, is when it didn't land.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
But
I'm sorry, landing isn't everything about a joke.
Well, then it wouldn't be a joke. It would just be a comment.
Oh, I beg to differ, sir.
Oh, okay.
Like all stories, it's the thesis, antithesis, synthesis. And
Yeah, keep doing that high school stuff. We're adults now. You don't have to follow rules.
It has to have a punchline.
It does not have to have a punchline.
Yes, it is. Other than that, it's just a comment.
I'm
like he
sorry.
said.
Didn't you?
All you did was made a comment, sir.
What did you graduate from?
What
did you graduate from?
Who, me? From player hater school.
Oh yeah, you.
Yeah, I'm a player hater.
Did you graduate from?
Yeah, I have a degree in here.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. In jokes?
Oh no, it's not about jokes.
Well, listen.
My jokes are just funny. Hilarious.
Hey, and you do your jokes the way you want to do them.
Yeah. Sound good. But I've always been the person that says, as long as it makes me laugh, it don't matter what y'all do, what y'all think. I mean, that'd have been better. Say that. God damn it. How many fucking.
Well, see, I'm kind of the same way. I thought it was funny.
Hey, Uncle T, what state you live in?
Good old state, the great state of Florida.
What'd you say, Uncle T?
The great state of Florida.
Oh, you're a Florida boy.
Yeah, you ain't heard him talking about them gators and stuff? Being out at night with them lights on them weird. What you got? ATV, son?
I have a golf cart, sir.
Okay, that was a golf cart you was messing with?
Yeah,
he loved that golf cart that's about to fall apart.
Yeah, them gators gonna eat his ass for one of these sons.
Well, it ain't about to fall apart. Right? You crazy.
He done ran that thing into the ground.
You a lie.
So I'm lying now. You just got, when last time we talked about it, you was like, yeah, I gotta I forgot what you said you got replaced.
I had to replace the front the whole front end. But it wasn't for me, it was because the person I bought it from welded everything in, so I had to unweld it and put a factory fucking lift on it.
Oh, okay. I thought you did that.
No.
You know what?
Yeah, he loved that car. He loved that car.
And every damn time the winters are with the damn thing won't start up again.
Yeah, I gotta figure out that. I'm having a problem with it now. It keeps fucking flooding out, which is annoying, but I got to fix for that too.
What do you do?
Well, for my golf cart, like if I push on the gas too much, it acts like it wants to flood out and fucking stop. But all you gotta do is take your foot off the fucking gas and then give it some gas and then it'll go. But,
you see how he letting us know more?
Yeah, but it still runs fine. I just want to make sure it runs correctly.
And I want to answer this. I do know about that Nell Carter show I watched it. I really liked more like let me see. I mean, we knew of it, but The Facts of Life wasn't doing it for me. The show you just said it wasn't doing it for me. I know of them. I was more into like Beretta or Rockford Files or like Cowboy.
Hey, Nighties, you want to know what? Because I just thought about this. The funniest crap was when we used to have I'll say when y'all had it. When y'all had what is it, Fight Club? And remember for the first, I think like first 2 to 3 months, niggas thought Uncle Tom was short until he stood up and he was 7 feet. Huh?
I ain't no 7 foot, but I ain't short either.
He's 6. Ain't you like 5'9"?
No, I'm 6'3".
Hell no, he's 6'4". Yeah,
Oh,
I'm about to say 6'3", 6'4". That nigga tall as hell.
Yeah, that's pretty tall, Uncle Tom.
My son is my middle son is 6'4", and then my oldest son is 6'3" and some change, and then my youngest son is 6'1", and he is going on 17. He's 16 right now.
So I said Rockford, Beretta, Police Academy.
Yeah, Police Academy classic. Yes.
Not the movie, not the comedic movies, the TV show. It was kind of like SWAT.
Yeah, nah. Both of them was great. Both of them was great.
Yeah. I have a lot of fond memories of because like I was saying to somebody the other day, I remember being outside hella young because I went to the movies when I was 6 years old by myself to go see this movie called Monkey Hustle. Somebody got an echo in the back. Sound like a video game is playing or something. Yaphet Kotto was in that movie. Rudy Ray Moore, Dolomite is in that movie. And that's the first time I saw Debbie Morgan. That was my first crush. Debbie Morgan. I wasn't into that. I was more into the Bionic Man. Not the stuff he did after that so much. But shout out to Lee Majors. I watched a decent amount of Happy Days, but then it jumped the shark. I watched a decent amount of Three's Company. I watched a decent amount of Benny Hill. I watched a lot of the A-Team. Let me see. But during this time, I was still going to Lockwood right before I started going to Havens Court. And I spent most of my time in Martin Luther King Library right there on the corner of 69th and East 14th. It's right across the street from C.P. Bannon. I would get out of school and I'd be up in the library until right before it's about to get dark. I was always going home in the twilight. We learned the Dewey Decimal System back then. You had to put your book back at the end of, put it back where you got it from. I had my library card and all of the stuff. So I was super young then. Because I got shipped away from there when I was like 10. So I'm talking about maybe 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can remember all of that. When we were younger, we always was very interested in that movie. But I didn't really get to see that until I was an adult. And it wasn't. And I saw, here's the thing. All those movies we couldn't see when we were younger because the TV had the squiggly line and blah, blah, it would end up on USA, and USA would cut out all the profanity, cut out scenes, and you just see a ripped apart movie filled with commercials. It's what made me first start hitting commercials. I don't like commercials at all. I don't want to know about Zenfora and all the different, medicines you can take that's going to give you anal leaking and every single thing else. Because that's all the commercials be about. But yeah, I remember when I was younger, Burt Reynolds was a big, big deal. Clint Eastwood was, Jack Palance was, Charles Bronson was. This is during the time of Al Pacino and Robert Duvall and Robert De Niro, Mel Gibson. There's a bunch of people. Sam Jackson was around there. Morgan Freeman was back there. Denzel was, I think he first came out with something called Mississippi Masala, something like that. This was when Richard Pryor was declining and Eddie Murphy was coming up. But it's plenty of classic everything from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Music-wise, movie-wise, book-wise, film-wise. If people could appreciate the good things, that's something. My uncle used to like that show. And Tom Selleck, you know, I guess it's, you know, cool dude, but I never really got into it. I was always interested in the black person on the show. So on that show, he had a partner named TC. TC was in the movie The Mac. He was Max Julian's brother in that movie. So that was my interest with Tom Selleck earlier. What's going on, Irby? Then there was something called Vegas with Robert Urich. And his partner on there was called Hawk. Hawk had a spinoff from that Vegas show with
That
Robert
wasn't
Urich.
Vegas.
What was that called?
That was Spencer for Hire.
Spencer for Hire. And Spencer for Hire's sidekick name was Hawk. Hawk had a spinoff from that. And I used to watch Hawk. So yeah, I was more geared towards like boxing, westerns, kung fu movies, wrestling back then. I got over kung fu kind of quickly though. And wrestling also. So I'm more during that phase when it was like who they had. They had Macho Man, Randy Savage, Hulk Hogan, Dusty Rhodes, Wild Lou Albano was one of the managers. You had Ted DiBiase, and his sidekick was Tiny Lister, who became Debo on Friday. Yeah, I'm from
Ric
that era.
Flair, Tugboat, all them motherfuckers.
Yeah. The Hacksaw Jim Duggan,
Iron Sheik,
all them. Iron Sheik is hilarious.
I remember all them shits. I was a kid. I was a real kid when them shits in there. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I was little, yeah.
What was that dude name? The dude that the little Asian dude that used to come off the ropes on Hulk Hogan. Him and Hulk Hogan had a fight. What the fuck was his name? I think it started with. Might have been. God damn,
I don't know. It was so many Hulk Hogan fights.
Yeah. Well, this was the only Asian in there, so.
Yeah, but it's it'd be hard for me to remember Jimmy Superfly Snooker name sometimes.
Yeah,
I'd be forgetting the dude that be yelling, "Woo!" I'd be forgetting his name.
Ultimate Warrior?
No. Ric Flair.
Ric Flair.
Yeah. Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake. Yeah.
I remember all of that. That's when I was into it. I wasn't, what was I, like 9, 10, 11, 12. Saw a couple of them rages in the cage where they just lock them all in the cage and they all fight with each other. That's back during them days when, because, I am an American. We were looking at MTV. So that's when we first heard about Blue Oyster Cult, Little River Band, Hall & Oates, ZZ Tops, what's his name was, it's just a bunch of them. Phil Collins, I forget his lead singer name that left their group and then made I'm Your Sledgehammer before the drummer, who was Phil Collins, became the lead singer.
It was Genesis, and I know who you're talking about. It'll take me a minute to recover the name, but Genesis was the band.
Genesis, yeah.
Peter Gabriel.
So I like a bunch of that old stuff. I listen to Queen. I listen to Leonard Skinner. People be like, "What are you?" But I listen to a lot of that stuff because it was what was going on MTV.
That's how I know you are a renegade from black culture out there on that West Coast. No, Leonard Skinner, really?
Yeah, Kaja Gugu.
No. I know your favorite was Freebird.
It's one of them.
Oh, no doubt.
I like what's the dude whose son passed? I've been listening to him forever too. My father was into all that kind of country blues or all that South stuff. He from Mississippi. So he listened to a lot of Mexican sounding music too. Mayos, Candios, and all that other kind of stuff.
Well, like I said, out there.
La Cucaracha.
On the last, you can't have black culture if you go much west of the California shore. You can go out to Catalina, maybe.
Like one of my favorite movies is it has the Bee Gees in it. It has Tina Turner in it.
Oh wow. I was thinking there'd be Elvis.
Earth, Wind and Fire. I like some Elvis movies.
That there is no doubt you do.
Oh yes, I like some Elvis movies.
Is your favorite Alaska? That's
no. It's a difference between skinny Elvis and fat Elvis too. So when he became fat Elvis and he was talking about this peanut butter and jelly and banana sandwich and all that stuff, it was like at the end he was starting to remind me of Andy Kaufman's character that be on the side of him. I forget his name right now. Andy Kaufman had a split personality.
I know who Andy Kaufman is.
Okay, so that other dude that he used to, the lounge singer.
You mean the character he played?
The character that he played that was a lounge
I don't
singer.
recall. I was never that big.
Well, that guy right there still alive, and they think that he's Andy Kaufman.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not. But he's the same.
Did you watch Elvis movies as a kid in your home?
Yes.
Interesting.
Like a Saturday morning, like something early in the morning. Because I used to always like to do my homework and stuff early in the morning. Then when I got finished with my homework, we looked at some TV. In fact, back then, I don't think I ever did anything late at night. Everything was done early in the morning or when I was in the library. And then Sunday morning, my grandmother was going to open up every window in the house, all the blinds so the sun can come in. Let the air get in there on you and play some beautiful gospel music while she sit in the kitchen and read her Bible. So mentally in my mind, when I think back on, my childhood, for the most part, it was pretty good because I didn't know we was poor. I didn't know we was poor until I got old. We was poor though. We had a bunch of Rent-A-Center stuff and all this other things. But I do remember getting severe whoopings. What's going on, Solid Snake? I'm trying to think of the name of that movie though. It had the Rolling Stones in it. It had Tina Turner in it. It had Earth, Wind and Fire in it. They sang "Come Together Right Now" over me. Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band. That's what it was called.
Yeah, that's the Beatles.
Yeah, that's a movie too.
Oh, absolutely, it is.
Yeah, I put that movie up there.
Were you a
with,
Grateful Dead fan?
I like some Grateful Dead stuff.
No doubt.
I like
you
some
do.
Danzig stuff. I like some Blue Oyster Cult stuff. I like some Johnny Cash stuff. I like some Willie Nelson stuff. I like some Red Hot Chili Peppers. I like the who made Wonderwall? The Oasis. I like the Verve. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to think of earlier. Eric Clapton. Eric Clapton. Because I know some of these white boys went and when who was this? This was he's a blues singer. Not Lightning Hopkins. Damn, who was this? Because the white guy
Muddy
went and lived with him.
Waters.
No, it wasn't Muddy Waters either. But some folks, a lot of these white folks went and lived with them people when they was older and learned a bunch of stuff. Like the Beatles went and lived with Little Richard. So next thing you know, you listen
Little
to the
Richard
Beatles and they go,
wasn't
"We love you,
blues.
yeah, woo!" They trying to do the whole Little Richard thing.
Yeah, Little Richard wasn't blues though.
He wasn't blues. He was
You're thinking of I think I've seen the
John Lee
Rolling
Hooker.
Stones
John Lee
back
Hooker
in
was I
the
was thinking
day with
about.
BB King.
Yeah, I'm talking about Stevie Ray Vaughan and John Lee Hooker.
Okay, yeah.
And then Chili Peppers went and
But
lived
actually,
with George Clinton.
Actually, Stevie Ray Vaughan, he was the real deal.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of the ones. But see, whenever I hear Blue Oyster
Eric
Cult and all the other
Clapton
stuff,
is
it's always
not.
like in a junkie movie, somebody getting high or something.
See, that's what that motherfucker. See, now I
You
remember
thinking of
when
Tom Waits?
No. I listen to all.
was,
I've listened to all of them, but no.
so his name was Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember Ricky Steamboat.
That's the
Yeah.
80s.
Yeah.
That was that
Yeah.
double. Didn't he have like double thrust or something?
Yeah, I forgot his name, but that's the Asian dude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he was mixed. He was Asian and white.
The thing about it, even though they used to say it was fake, even the fake stuff can break your damn back.
Yes.
Because them things they doing, that stuff is like, it's like acrobatics. If you don't land that the right way or do that the right way, that's your ass.
Well, there's a lot of people that broke their fucking neck for real on that shit. So
Yeah. What's his name? Mike Foley?
yeah, Mick Foley.
Rick Foley, whatever his name was, he was definitely effing himself up. You jumping on glass.
Well, he's one of those white guys that are retarded.
Yeah, he was like Jackass, but for wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought his name was Mick Foley.
That's what I said, Mick Foley.
Oh. Damn, these
With his little
roaches are
sock
strong. Damn, people came in here and brought me roaches. The whole 4 years I've been here, I ain't seen a damn roach. Yeah, I love a lot about my childhood.
Solid Snake was a wrestler and he fell wrong.
Yeah, so I remember when I was younger, while hip hop was happening, they was having something they called the British Wave. So what you had, Adam Ant and what's the dude with the dog eyes? David Bowie. David Bowie is the one that got the blue eye and the brown eye.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember all of this stuff. And I'm from that MTV generation. So whatever came on there, we was looking at it. So that's where we learn all these 311.
I think that
35
was,
for a white guy.
but that was synonymous for anyone that grew up in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. You didn't have much else to do besides watch
MTV was 80s. It didn't start in the 70s.
Yeah, that's 80s.
Yeah, no,
70s
I'm
we
just
had
saying.
American Bandstand and
I'm just
Soul
talking about
Train.
listening, watching TV. Period. Watching TV. Period was synonymous for whatever was going on. Whatever was on. You didn't have too many options. You had what was given.
Well, American Bandstand was more of your top 40 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had Casey Kasem, and then we had
Casey
Soul
Kasem.
Train. What's the name?
You know, by the way, again,
Don Cornelius.
No,
Jack Johnson,
the boxer,
Afro Sheen. He started Afro Sheen, which was a major sponsor of Soul Train. He died at 99 last week.
Yeah, don't the Asians own Afro Sheen now?
Doesn't matter. Jack Johnson started it. Major sponsor of Soul Train.
Rest in Paradise, major sponsor Soul Train. Let's acknowledge that. But doesn't Afro Sheen belong to Asian people now?
I don't use Afro Sheen. Do you?
You don't use Afro Sheen?
I used to listen. I used to only use the stuff that we
never
black
used
stuff.
Afro Sheen.
I use Blue Magic. I use
You ever use Murray's?
Murray's. I've used Dax.
What was it?
I've used
Hair
Afro
Wax?
Sheen. Huh?
Jairus?
I don't think so.
Hair tonic?
I don't think
No.
so.
That's like that's barbershop.
I'm telling you, Blue Magic.
Yeah,
yellow
well,
one
you're
called?
not from like
That's
black
hair
culture.
grease. Hair grease.
No,
That's
but
real
what's
hair
the
grease,
yellow
hair
one
grease.
called?
No,
It's in a
what-
square jar, grease.
Oh shit, I don't know. I ain't
Got black
know.
writing on it. It's a
Vaseline?
clear jar.
Vaseline.
No, Vaseline was in a.
It's yellow and
It's
then
got a
it's
blue top and the body is see through. No, what I'm talking about is like I said, Blue Magic, Dax, Murray's, Afro Sheen. What was the yellow bottle with the red writing on the car? All that black stuff.
It was liquid, right? Like a hair
Yeah.
tonic?
Yeah. So
You
we
know
used to go to a place called Hamilton's. Hamilton's was black.
Hey, don't
owned. Only bought the
forget
black
Pink
stuff.
Lotion. The Pink Lotion. That was one.
Yeah, I didn't really use that though.
What?
I really more so use something Maine. They say it's like dog mane. I forget the name of that kind of grease. But they used to like wash my hair like once a week and then grease my scalp. And they put that
That was sulfurate.
Sulfurate.
Oh yeah, sulfurate. Yeah, sulfurate. Yeah.
Yeah, Stang, good for you. I've seen it. I don't. It did smell like sulfur.
Yeah. That's what they used to grease.
That's
my
like
scalp
what
with.
your grandmother used. I
Yeah.
never used stuff.
We talking about the 70s, 80s. I started cutting my hair when I was really young. Even when I had a lot of hair, I used to cut my hair off all the time.
By
Oh,
yourself?
I didn't.
No, I went to the barbershop early, and
Yeah.
then I
What-
didn't
those
start
were
really
the
cutting
days.
my own hair until I got married. I was probably in my 20s or something. Before that, I used to go to Griffin's barbershop. I used to go to Hamilton's. And then later on, when my sons got older, I used to take them to Hamilton's and Griffin's, and some of the different, like old school barbershops where they get the razors, they got the picture up on the
Right.
wall you can
Yep,
point out.
straight razor.
Yeah.
And they had
Well,
the
all
strap.
the barbershops should have
Right.
straight razors. I mean, I was there when I was to the barbershop.
The whole barbershop is like themed like old school, like 1920s or something. Everybody got tattoos and crazy hairstyles, and they do black people hair too.
Yeah. I never had that. My mom was a beautician, so I had long ass hair.
Oh wow.
Yeah. My hair was down the middle of my back. This is the first time I
Good
can
morning,
do
Marty
dread.
Marr. Good morning, Solid Snake. Good morning, Badass Stain. I appreciate that y'all
Now,
hanging out with me.
did you shake your hair out like if it
Well,
was
I
in
always
a
had. So the
did
thing about having long hair, like when you got into like junior high and high school, well, usually mostly high school, is females love to fucking braid your hair, and they would just do it just because.
Wow.
And then you get to get between some legs all the time. That was a free way to get some ass. Yeah.
Hey, you know what, Uncle Tom? The first time I cut all my braids off, some girls said some wild stuff to me. You don't like girls no more?
Wow, that's crazy. But that was the easiest way to get ass, though, for real. Real shit.
I said, what do you mean by that? Why did you cut your hair?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean I cut it low. I mean I cut it bald, completely all off. Well, I was like,
was it because you were gonna lose it anyway?
No, my hair was healthy.
Mm-hmm. So you cut it off. I guess I'm just curious why you would do that.
Back then, I liked something called Kojak. Telly Savalas used to suck the lollipop.
So you cut your hair for a white man?
Yeah. I wanted to be bald headed like him.
That's
The other
crazy.
person who was bald headed like that was
So you cut your hair to look like a white man. Interesting.
No, it was a bunch of black bald people too. It was Isaac Hayes. It was just bald people.
Well, Kojak was the name you said first.
I thought Kojak was cool. Yeah, he was the name I said first.
No,
but
he
it was-
actually was.
It was,
Hey,
it was
believe
more
it
than
or not,
Kojak. It was
I
Isaac.
bought, like,
Isaac Hayes had a
all
movie called
these-
Truck Turner. We had the beard and the bald head, and he had the, I seen him in some concert where he had the chain as a vest and all that stuff. I thought Isaac Hayes was cool. I thought that Marvin Hagler, he's another one who had the bald head. I thought Marvin Hagler was cool. He's a boxer. So it was a bunch of bald head dudes. But yeah, I just named Telly Savalas first because that was the first thing on my head. But no, it was Isaac Hayes. It was Marvelous Marvin Hagler. It was Telly Savalas also. Yeah, it was just something when I was young I thought was cool about the bald head.
Yeah, my dad used to hate that I had long hair, like for real. He's like that. He's like, "What you gonna do next? Pierce your ears?" That's the next thing I did. Got both my ears pierced. He's like, "You gay? You gay?" I'm like, "Shit, no much pussy I'm in right now, motherfucker. You just don't know. Bitches love hair. I don't know why, but they do." Sheesh.
I had just had my hair.
You were their Barbie doll.
Let me see.
That's a fact. That's okay. I was getting ass out of it, so I didn't mind.
Around 2005, 2006. Let me see. Yeah, somewhere around there. My mom had moved a lot of stuff over to my house, and I went through a paper bag, and my damn hair that got cut when I was like 8 was in that damn bag. My braids.
Hell no.
I had an album that my father bought for me when I was 9 called Johnny Appleseed, and that same little groupings of stuff. I got a bunch of stuff from the 70s that was in that box. My sister had a little thing she made on wood with yarn and wrote with some like little black crystals. I got a bunch of old stuff. That's where I made that picture from. People didn't think too much of it though. It's a bygone day. Panel walls, it's the special little lamp, little old school stuff I remember. But it's just my memory. But I'm gonna somehow put it somewhere where it can be there for perpetuity.
Oh man, I don't know, man. That memory shit is crazy. Just thinking about all the shit that you went through in life is crazy.
Oh yeah. We started this all off with talking about the wacky races though, Uncle Tom.
No, you're right.
You ever heard of the wacky racers?
Yeah, that is a cartoon.
Yeah, the Junkyard Dog,
Yeah,
Penelope Pitstop,
they
Dick
had,
Dastardly, the Anthill Mob, the Wacky
Caveman, the
Captain Caveman. Yep, those were the Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Mm-hmm. That cartoon was pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie, I watch it every Saturday.
Yeah. What did I just watch recently? That's old school. I don't know. For some reason, I was watching. What was that? Have you ever seen the movie Trouble Man? That goes to the Marvin Gaye song.
I don't really remember half the movies I watch. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not one of those that remember everything like y'all do. I don't remember shit.
No, I've watched this recently. My power got cut off, so I was in here watching DVDs.
Oh shit!
I just
You still
recently
got
watched
DVD
this. I got one connected to the computer.
God damn.
No, I never used none of that. What's up, Deacon Dave? I told you what I use: Murray's, Dax, Soul Food, Sulfur 8. And what's the one in the red paper thing with the silver top? Is it called Crown Royal?
Crown Royal, yeah.
Royal Crown.
Royal Crown. I use Royal Crown.
Whatever.
Grease.
One damn thing.
Let me see. And then I had some, them scalp treatments and whatever else, where they put the egg and avocado and all the other crap in your scalp. Yeah, my hair didn't start getting wonky until I was like 19. Pretty young, but it didn't start getting. I was locked up. I was on the bottom tier, and somebody from the top tier said, "Damn, boy, you look like Sherman Hemsley." Now, to me, looking forward, I don't see this big hole in the middle of the
moving on up.
So around about that time, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop trying to let it be long. Because I was wearing an afro in 92.
Wait,
3,
they didn't
4.
say Miles Davis?
No.
You ever seen Miles Davis? He was like CM. That hairline starts about,
but he was cool though. His cool overcame his bald spot. Him and Maurice White.
It was worse than a bald spot.
Listen, Miles Davis, Maurice White, Sherman Hemsley, James Avery. It's a few people with big bald spots like that is world renowned and loved with the bald spot.
Okay, I know who Miles Davis is. Now I have to give
you
him.
You don't know who Maurice White is?
He and Cicely Tyson were together for a while.
Wait. You don't know who Maurice White is?
Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah, the lead. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a clue. I am black, sir.
Oh wow, that's what you going with?
As a matter of fact, I'll do you one better. I got an Earth, Wind, and Fire 8-track, and an 8-track player that still works.
Shout out to you.
Dude,
I had one of them for
me
a long
like
time
an
as well.
8-track player, like a portable 8-track player from Sears and Roebuck for Christmas. Probably around 77, 76, somewhere in there. So
my middle son has a fucking bought him a record player. All that boy do is listen. This is one of them old school record players. And all he does is buy records. And I'm like, boy, that nostalgia that you wouldn't even existed then, boy. I don't even know how you have nostalgia for shit. This boy, all he thinks about is westerns and shit.
Listen.
I said, wow, this shit is
when
crazy.
it comes to stereos, I think about my mother's house in this Rent-A-Center stereo bar. She's sitting at it. Let me pull this up right quick. This is what I remember. They had this, and they had a thing that had a phonograph in it, an 8-track in it, the radio. Then the other side was a bar, and in the middle was like sand. You can put a plant in it.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the height of a low boy dresser, and had all them things and just lifted up the top. It had an 8-track, 33, 45, the stereo part, the little sand part in the middle, and then the other side was a bar. Now let me see. This picture is from 80. I want to say it had to be, I came back home when I was 14. So it had to be 85, maybe. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, well, here's a picture of my grandmother's living room furniture. They called this French provincial. Y'all ever heard that term before?
Yeah, as far as furniture, sure.
There you go. So this is
not
she
me.
had this
I
stuff
never
covered in plastic. You couldn't sit on the couches. Then she had that phone over there nobody could use. The little phone with the golden handles and like the ear part is like white. What would you call that? Porcelain, like a plate. So that was her living room was like that, and then she had the fireplace and all them runners where you couldn't walk on the carpet directly. So the furniture was covered in plastic and the floor was covered in plastic. So that's my grandmother who I was living with from 8 to 10. We was 8 deep in that house. Let me see. It was my grandmother, my mother, my 2 brothers, my uncle, his wife, and his newborn baby. And it was okay. It wasn't overwhelming. We want to go get the other old thing I had. The thing is, do people remember these things?
You know what's funny? You know what? We used to, what I remember is wicker furniture, man. We had a lot of wicker furniture.
We used to call it rattan.
Yeah.
So Malcolm,
And
no, that was Huey P. Newton was sitting in the famous rattan chair with his rifle.
Yeah, when I went to Hawaii, when I moved to Hawaii, the first thing they give you when you're in the military, get a house. They give you what's it called? Is this aloha furniture, which means they give it to you until your furniture comes and shit. And that shit just, oh god, I fucking hate fucking wicker furniture. Oh my god, it's terrible.
Let me see. It's amazing. I gotta delete a bunch of this stuff. So that was the grandma house. Where is oh, that's what it is. It's not the downloads. Downloads and then pictures. And there's more work to do. It's not that far down. Yeah, I don't know where it is right now. Let's move forward. Get back to what we was looking at. Let's move this out the way. And go right back to this. Why internet makes... Move forward a little bit. Already on the screen. Let's go. Okay.
Ma'am,
Stanley lives in a perfect world. Look, listen, y'all. Stanley lives in a world where there's
it's not
flowers,
a perfect world. It's just that who would be around degenerates like that?
The sunshine is shining in his world. He has the 4 walls that he looks at on all these.
Well, maybe
walls.
that's it. Maybe
that's where he
doesn't
He
go out
doesn't
into
see
the world.
nothing. He don't.
Maybe he doesn't go out into the world.
When he goes out into the world, he has to put on the bifocals, and then the hearing aids are turned all the way down.
Maybe Stanley has everything delivered to his house.
Elder abuse, though.
All I have
too many days in a row. We are jumping on old people, and they kind of, you know.
All I have to say,
turn it down a little bit.
Okay,
if I can ever get a word in defense, hey, y'all carry on. I know I'm right.
Yeah, of course, we know.
Hey, mind, body of human. Hey.
But I want to say this. I do see toxic things, but they aren't fluent. They're not like often. And I don't like being around degenerate type people unless you degenerate like
I need you to stop lying in this internet.
It doesn't matter what you say. It's 'cause
Can you stop this right quick? Who are these? Why do these women not believe someone who says my life isn't fucked up? What are they really that bad off?
They're saying that men are supposed to be the leaders, protectors, and providers, and most of these men can't do that. And on top of that,
Yeah, but
they're
it seems to
beating.
me they're
Hey,
saying
wait! You asked me a question. I'm in the middle of answering. I'll be quiet again so you can talk. They say they don't be gender banging when they be gender banging. That's what's happening. They want to beat up on you and me because we have no purpose no more. What's her name? Creator said she wanted men at least 8 years younger than her. You can't blow it back out.
All I
OG.
have to say, but that really, who gives a fuck about them gender banging?
They
not-
literally told you that you had a micro peen.
And I literally ignored them because I could prove them wrong if they're willing to try.
That's what you should have said when you came
honestly,
up.
I don't care what they think. They're not all that. My actual question.
I'm not saying that they're all that, but I'm saying that I'm not saying that they're all that, but I'm saying they all fight from the same place. It's going to be about size. It's going to be about your size, and it's going to be, can you be a sole provider?
Yeah, and
if you ain't blowing their back out and you can't be a sole provider, you are a flea. You're a crumb.
Who gives a fuck what they think? Have they looked in a mirror?
Oh my goodness, you going there.
Yeah, I'll go there, but I wasn't gonna go there.
That's unnecessary.
All I was asking you is why can't these women be okay with a man not being happy? They aren't happy, so their man or any random man on their panel has to be miserable. I can't believe you lying. You lying.
I'm not miserable.
Why would I lie?
Well, I don't think they're not wondering about you being happy, because they wasn't happy. We weren't talking about happiness. They were just talking about not being toxic. Now,
listen, no, Uncle Tom, let's keep it 1,000. They were talking around that. They want to be gender banging. So of course, everything a woman says is right, no matter how when you wish upon a star it sounds. It ain't. I don't know nowhere where it's just dude just cussing a woman out and beating them down in front of me everywhere I move. I just don't see that. And then when I see it, it's frowned upon. Ain't nobody going around going like, "Yeah, whoop that bitch ass." I've never seen that.
No.
Well, all I have to say is when I say I haven't really been around toxicity. Now, some of it is you avoid the toxicity. Sometimes you have choices whether to indulge in it or leave it.
Yeah, but that's the thing about not wanting to be around it. So, like, I'm one of those people that I try to keep my family away from all the bullshit. But I can enjoy it for a little bit, then it gets boring, and I gotta move on. But if it happens right in front of me, damn sure I'm gonna record that shit, and then after that, as long as I can go home, you know what I'm saying, I ain't worried about this shit. I mean, I don't want to be around it 24/7, but I take my little dibble and dabble of debauchery every now and again, and there's nothing wrong with it.
But what they try to make it seem like it's predominant.
I
I know I can go to certain places in the city and I can find, a bunch of dudes that's in front of a liquor store and they probably got a strap somewhere nearby and they got a bag full of narcos and Oxycontins and Perkies and Xannies and weed and coke, and they got every drug in there because a lot of people just going inside their grandmother's medicine cabinet and getting high. They're not buying drugs like that no more.
Say this. This isn't. I'm kind of, and this is a weird perspective, but I just think inside their heads they don't believe that men can be productive or good.
Yeah. Yes.
You hear Chocolate, you hear Creative specifically. They talk a lot about men can't be this, men can't be that. I'm definitely not going to apologize for their past mistakes or relationships. Who cares? But don't pin that shit on me. I don't care.
But if you don't care, then why are we talking about it?
I'm sad for them.
You shouldn't be. You should love them and
That's my person.
tell him to do better.
I'm sad for him. That's great.
I'm not sad for him.
I ain't
It look,
sad for him.
listen,
Fuck it.
listen. When Creative can come up there and say she want to do 8 years younger, so that
She
would
was
be like-
kidding.
no, she wasn't. She wants somebody like about 27.
You know what? You know what? All I can say is bon voyage.
Hey, whatever way she do it, shout out to the shout outs.
Hey, Gambia, it's cheap to go to Gambia.
Good morning, beautiful Bridget. I don't think she want to go to Gambia and get him though.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. All those British grannies.
She didn't say she likes certain people, so she says she likes Mont. So she
Who?
wants somebody to look like Mont.
What does Mont look like? Who is Mont? Oh, that's one of Sharon's
He been on
folks.
Sharon panel before, yeah. He been on Lapeef. He be on Trade the Truth.
Yeah, she needs to understand that
Listen,
she
people want what they
wants
want.
doesn't mean she gets.
Yeah, but people want what they want.
Yeah, and they're often disappointed.
Yeah, but you should always go for what you
Get
want.
what you can get. Sometimes she's not 22.
That don't make no difference.
Oh, it actually does.
I think it's a bunch of people that still want Bernice Burgos, still want Kim Kardashian, still want Lisa Ray. And
No.
all it boils
Do you
down to
know-
is kindness.
Oh wow. Why
can
would
they
they want Kim
reciprocate kindness?
Kardashian? Just out of curiosity.
Why would men want Kim Kardashian?
Yes.
For
This
the
present day
for
today. Why would they
for the-
want her?
for the same reasons all them other niggas wanted her. It's
She's had a
notch in their
fucking
belt.
army run through her. No one wants her.
Yeah, but so has prostitutes.
The
and people
other
still
day,
fuck them, so what does it matter?
The other day, I was looking at Adrian Bronner and Dina Great. They the thing popping the most right now on Kick. They the number one dudes, and they had Selena Powell.
No
there.
idea.
They had Amber Rose there.
Oh, I
now
know who
Selena
Amber Rose
Powell is ran through. Selena Powell was the new Cat Stacks. She's the new superhead.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched Adrian Boner give her $300. Then Dean was
That's
like,
all?
"Why is you giving that bitch $300?" And he said, "Now this is something I see my daddy do as a young man." He said he that's a little he putting down on the
It was a down payment.
It's like what they call it layaway. He
Put
paying
your
layaway on the
Okay,
pussy.
let me
That's
ask you a
great.
question.
Let
me ask you a question. That's toxic.
Layaway on the
Toxic.
pussy for $300. What is the final payment?
That's crazy.
So what, honestly, why do you even bring this up? What does that have to do with Creative wanting a younger man?
Oh, we moved off from Creative. We talking about
Oh, we
something else
did?
now. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I wasn't following.
Adrian
that.
Bronner is the older man that like younger women. But why he would
I
want to
have no clue who this man is.
Adrian Bronner is a famous boxer who lost all his money from just throwing it away like he was out of his damn mind.
And gave away
now
his last
a
300?
young man who looked up to Adrian Bronner went and got him out of the dumps looking like a bum with a beard and brought him back to life. And now Adrian Bronner and Dean the Great, them two people, a 25-year-old and a 36-year-old, is taking over Kick right now. They did a 30-day marathon last month where they got $4 million. They gave each other $1 million apiece.
I'm sure that must mean something.
Well, they're all over everything. YouTube.
I have no clue who
Twitch,
they are, so not everything.
No, I understand. It wasn't in a book. Take a look. It's in a
No,
book.
I actually have a Twitch account.
Well, maybe it's not in your algorithm.
Hopefully not.
It's different things, brother. I talk more about the entertainment side of it. Shout out to Dark Spoon, Uncle Tom, in other words. We got 33 people in the building. I think the likes is up to 25. Last time I looked, oh, they're up to 30. Refresh it. Okay, we got up to 34. That's cool. So when you talk about that movie right there, that's Bill Murray. Bill Murray is still funny to this day. I just watched a movie with Bill Murray and Pete Davidson and I think it was called Frickin' Frack or something like that. I don't remember. It was great though. Great movie. I never had roaches in there. Now I guess I gotta bomb this crap before I go, or bomb it when I get wherever. I don't want no damn roaches around me. Ugh. The ghetto. Oh, I know why I brought up Adrian Bronner and Creative Solution. That's that decadent lifestyle. Those May December relationships. Is a 27-year-old going? He might go. You don't know. I don't know. At all to me, man.
Talk about you don't like being about toxic people. Stop it.
No, well, this is all this. Well, that's all this.
He allowed the toxic people to
wait a minute. This is all this. And here's the thing. That's all this here. The hilarious part is that Chanel don't think she toxic. How that's possible is beyond me. Creative don't think she's toxic. How she believes that? How do you know what's going on my channel other than you're in the chat and in the clouds, Creative? Yes. Over here, it's about. Listen, this is called The Lair. I am a knight. This song begins off talking about war stuff. It says in the beginning of the entry song, it's a hard place to live in the lair. If you got thin skin, yeah, you ain't gonna make it here. They're gonna piss you off because these motherfuckers ain't got no filter, and y'all don't. Wait. That's all. That's all.
There you go.
That's on you. What else is on here?
This response is not toxic.
No,
at
you
all.
can go to. There's other friendly parts of the internet that's toxic.
I wasn't saying that your response was toxic. I was saying toxic Tuesdays because, again, I think people struggle with coping. So it comes out in many different ways. And definitely out here, you see it in many, many different ways, how people handle themselves out here. So
And you know what?
I like to watch and observe.
Good luck. Godspeed.
Okay, thank you.
And so, Mr. Stanley, I know you asked earlier how many of the women on the panel are married. Are you married?
Was.
You was? What happened?
Tragedy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
But
so they go after older
I've
people
overcome
and
a
widowers.
whole
I'm paying
lot.
attention.
So
yeah, I said right there, they go after older people and widowers. And she addressed like she's Macho Man Randy Savage with them glasses on. So she came for all of the smoke. I don't know why we sitting here lying. Look at Chocolate looking like a video vixen.
No, Chalk is ridiculously good looking.
I'm good. But all I have to
You
say
overcome a
is,
whole lot, and yet you don't know anything about toxic people in your life.
so you literally are.
I'm just asking.
I've lived a lucky life, man.
Oh, okay. I think
Shout
we
out to
discussed
you.
earlier that you have a perfect box that you live in, and I listen. I support
Oh,
it.
see, I said no. I said nothing about
He does.
perfect.
And it's okay.
I said
Our
nothing
eyes
about
fire.
perfect.
Mhm.
See,
You don't see toxic
we go.
Nothing but shots fired. Fight back. Nothing but
Yeah,
shots
but
fired.
this is like birdshot. It's not it's not like real bullets.
Hey man, if you like abuse, I mean, maybe you like domination.
Hey, I don't think I'm being abused.
Let's see if you being quiet while they throwing these shots.
We go from toxic to perfect. There's no in between, and then you dance.
What's
the and then you dance with those silly shades like you just watched.
I think you taking medicine. I don't know.
No, I'm literally sitting here watching this.
I'm a walking trophy. Hey, that's what I was dancing to while you were talking. Go ahead.
And you know what? Your husband
I'm a walking
is a saint.
trophy. Hey.
Your husband is a saint.
He is. He is. You're absolutely
no
right.
doubt.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
See how
Now, what
quickly
else
that
is
gets
going
shut down.
Crunch more.
Now, what else is going on?
I'm waiting
Stanley
on some
ain't shit,
eggs
y'all.
the spring rolls
Stanley
to be
ain't shit. I
done.
hope y'all know
they're
that.
not. Hey,
Stanley ain't
Clue,
shit, man.
they're not getting it. They're not
You're
getting it.
jealous about it.
What if Stanley, just
you were
by
like
chance,
him. That's your problem.
forget it?
Oh, I
yet
have
we
I have a problem now, Miss Chanel.
You wish that you were like my
No,
husband.
I literally wish
He's
your
patient.
husband
He's
luck.
kind.
She be psychoanalyzing people.
Hey,
she be doing.
I
the
just put her back in her place with her little wiggling.
And then you want to imprison women.
No, you know
I see
what?
you wiggling. I see you got your own sense of style.
I literally look at her, and her husband is dude. Did you think I was kidding? I think at some point, I think I might have said it before this, where I said your husband has a big chore with you.
He might don't. Probably just you.
Oh, I think he does.
He probably doesn't. It's probably just with you.
All I have to say is
because a lot of these people that people said was all these horrible monsters as women, they wasn't that to me except two of them.
Well, I don't think,
and they wasn't horrible monsters. They just,
Chanel, I don't think Chanel is a monster, and I don't really care. She has a husband; it's his problem.
I don't think they have no problems.
No. It's his problem, not my problem. She is a problem.
I think
not
they're
mine.
in love, madly in love.
Hey, you know what? To each their own.
Hey, but that's what we all want to achieve.
Everyone.
But that's what we all want to achieve.
It will be
we want to
revealed.
achieve a healthy balance of love.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Oh, just having a person around is enough?
It's their problem.
No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about just in general as a human being.
I don't do generalities. Generalities are weird when you come talking about love. It's just too general.
Why you say that?
I don't deal in generalities.
How do you feel about rom-coms?
I've watched them.
Have you found them funny?
Occasionally.
I like rom-coms.
No doubt you do.
I like the one I just saw with the man from The Office, Steve Carell, and Ryan Gosling. Steve Carell is getting a divorce because his wife cheated, and he's running around like a sad sack, and he runs into Ryan Gosling, and Ryan Gosling regrooms him and teaches him how to be a player, and he sleeps with a bunch of different people. Then he come to find out towards the end of the movie that the woman that Ryan Gosling fell in love with is Steve Carell's daughter. And he had seen Ryan Gosling be this player the whole time. I think it's called Love. I don't know, but I find it very funny. I like rom-coms.
Oh, good for you.
And that's because of my wife. She likes rom-coms. Rom-coms and she liked what's that thing called with the diamond vampires? Twilight. She liked Twilight, so we watched Twilight. And then she liked so it was Twilight. She liked Olympic trials. All these things I never paid attention to before. So we watched ice skaters and gymnasts and all that stuff. Rom-coms or Olympics. Oh, and she was into the arts. So pianists, violinists, people that could play the harp.
Harpists.
Yeah. So we looked at that. Now, when I was younger, I liked all music. So I looked at like blues, jazz, rock and roll, big band, some Latin music, reggae music. So when she started listening to the classical stuff, that didn't bother me because I was into Tchaikovsky and Bach and Beethoven and all the other stuff. I don't like plays though. That's the one place where I couldn't do it. I hate a play. I hate being seat by seat close up to people. Only place I do that in and I don't really trip off of used to be movies. Soon as bootlegs came out, I didn't go to the sit down in a crowded movie ever again. But we used to frequent Bayfair movie complex. It had I want to say 8 theaters on both sides, so 16 movies, something like that. Bayfair. Thank you, Miss Bridget. We would love for them to support the channel. Tonight we got some money from Anonymous. We got some money from let's make sure we don't miss people that support the show. We almost at half of our goals. But
What's
I'm not
the goal?
$50 a show. Let me see. We got Anonymous, we got Ducey, and we got Creative Solutions. I'm probably gonna have to give Creative Solutions our money back because it's $10 to drop somebody. Starts at 10. Thanks for the 2s and the 5s.
Who's she trying to drop me?
No. No, she likes you. Why would you think she's trying to drop you? That's why she brought you up.
Oh, well, Chanel wasn't that thrilled.
No, we talking about Creative Solutions right now. We're not talking about Chanel.
I know.
Chanel probably would have dropped you.
She brought me.
Chanel, where you at? I
spite
need
of
that
something.
money. I need that money on. Yeah, I think Chanel okay with you also. Chanel don't really care, I don't think. And I think she wants to smoke.
Good for her.
Yeah, I think so. Because people be like,
No,
why
I'm
do you mess
actually
with Shiesty
if
Bomb? Why do you mess with Reese Cup? Why do you mess with Bomb Cherry? You know them hoes is Misandrous and all this. I'll be like, damn, y'all just like them like that? Some folks say that's why they stopped supporting the channel because I got these hoes around me.
Keep the hoes.
I don't got nothing around me. They just saying things. I don't know what Reese Cup. They young. I think Shiesty is like
Reese?
30, 29. These young ladies need to
Most
be able to live their life.
most of these young ladies are okay with you.
I guess so. That's cool. I don't really be caring.
Well, in spite of you, they are.
Hey, listen. I'm not trying to be disrespectful if I say I like some big old titties. I like some big old titties. I like them to be on a dark skinned little chubby girl, little Miss Piggy looking lady.
Here we go.
That's my favorite.
Well,
I'll lay in her inner thigh and just when I wake up in the morning, have
like
I'll
a
be a month.
Creative Solutions type.
Creative Solutions is a giant, ain't she?
No.
I never looked at Creative like that. Creative, she be grinning too much and she look like naive.
I'm telling you right now, she is your type.
No, she not fat enough.
Oh, Nightish.
Listen, I seen that little boxy booty Jamaican lady. Do you know? Let me see. Who do we see around here?
Well, we don't want to be naming names. I just think that don't sleep on Creative Solutions.
No. She says she wants somebody either 8 years younger or up to her age.
You know what? How old is she? 2?
Like 35?
Oh, she's not. Look, 35. She will get 35. And actually, now that I think of it, she needs someone her age or older. And the reason I say this is, did you hear that part where she's talking about feeling protected? 20
Creative?
20, yeah, Creative Solutions. A 28-year-old is not going to make her feel protected. Now it's possible, but not probable.
When I look at the larger scheme of things and the way I've seen stuff go down, all I'm gonna be able to do really for you is stand in front of the bullet first.
Well, hopefully it never gets to that point. Protection isn't about taking a bullet necessarily.
That or squabble. I'm telling you how many times my wife was like, "You don't have to touch him," because I get up close and personal quick. Let him go. Why are you touching him? One is because they
don't know. Well, maybe she was right to ask, "Why are you touching him?"
Well, here's the example. I'm in Costco one day, and I hear some people yelling. I look over, and it's an Asian man almost on top of my wife, yelling with his hand in the air. So next thing you know, I'm right on the side of him with my hand on his neck, because I'm finna slam his face to my knee.
Oh, in that case, okay. In that case, it's justified. He was in your wife's face.
Yes.
Oh, you should have put him on the ground.
She grabbed me. You don't have to touch him. I got this. I didn't like her talking to dudes, especially not in no argumentative way.
I'd have one-handed his ass to the ground. Just grab him right under that neck, right under the chin, and just control the head, control the body.
What's going on, Smitty? Let me see. It's two people that's been the hardest people that asked me to do something and I did it, and now they're the most difficult people to give them their stuff and get my money from. And them two people is Bomb Cherry Juice and Sir Ism. I'm finna dump all this Sir Ism stuff I got sit up here. Maybe I need to write Sir Ism over everything so it won't be confused if he ever decide to stop.
Is he?
Little. Huh?
Is he?
Not Izzy Bands, Sir Ism.
There's a Sir Ism? Oh,
yeah.
ISM? Is that how you spell the ism? ISM?
IZM.
Okay.
Let me see. Stop this. About that time, 26 people. We have 5 hours.
Ask you a question. Why don't you just say pay me first? You can always refund.
I think I'm in a transition period, and once I get on my groove, then you'll see that I'll be saying that. Right now, I'll let the audience make their mind up. It's certain people that support the channel and they like do a lot, and I be kind of like telling them to like hold back and let other people, support the channel, because I'm not trying to, take advantage of the people, but I still get a lot of love. It's certain people I know that always come through. They may be late sometime. They may skip a month or something.
Well, you know Bomb Cherry well.
I never did no business with Bomb.
Wow, that's surprising. Y'all have known each other a while, right?
Yeah, for quite a minute. But yeah, we haven't done no business. But she has one of the channels I like. I like Joy channel also. Joy got her graphics nice. She got her music nice. She maintains a conversation for a good little minute. I haven't really done the monologues in probably about this is July. So this year, I don't think I've really done no monologues this year. I used to do monologues before each show. When I used to start off with that, I used to play Run DMC in the beginning, and at the end of it, I would say, "What's up, party people? Your dreams have now been fulfilled. Get out to see and let's get ill." Broadcast live from the West Coast, Oakland, California. Be specific. You are in the layer, and I am the night. And then I would do a whole little spiel for probably about an hour, and then I would get the clips and bring people up and do all other stuff.
Wow. I hate monologues.
People say they miss the monologues. They want the monologues back, they want the shorts back, and they want the 8 to 15 minute clips. I want to put the clips over here on this slide and do the show over there on the Sir Knight side. Put the clips over here. But yeah, people come to tell me, Nightish, this is why we don't like your show. Fight back, please. I'm not gonna alter nothing that much. This is what it's been. It's gonna kind of be this.
He's smart. Yeah, you wish it was like him.
Throwing digs, sir.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm admiring a strong black man. A strong black man who can marry a woman like Chanel. Shit.
Absolutely.
He should be on YouTube giving relationship advice.
Kind, you know what I'm saying? Selfless. Yeah, he married the right one.
I guess how you said earlier.
Like of Chanel.
Intro.
The channel should be called Husband of Chanel. I'll subscribe.
He won't ever be coming down to this toxic ass.
No, I would trust his relationship advice.
Yeah, you should.
But nobody was giving relationship advice.
It's like, how do you do it, bro?
Yeah, you're right.
But who was giving relationship advice? I'm sorry.
You know how he does it? You know how he does it? Because he has a woman.
Oh, you gonna tell me how he does it?
Stanley, I'm gonna tell you.
Does he follow your instructions?
I'm gonna tell you. This is how he does it. Because he has a woman who loves him, who supports him.
You gonna speak?
Let me. Can you pause it right here?
He has a woman. I'll tell you how he does it.
I love a confident woman, but a woman who is telling you how her husband does it, I'd much rather hear it from him. Why does she feel confident speaking for her man like this?
I think if you married that long, you think you know your partner.
You know what? I would be aghast if my wife ever spoke for me like this. Let me tell you. How the fuck do you know? Serious. No, I'm seriously kind of offended for him.
I see. Would my wife say what I'm thinking? I think my wife would definitely say what I'm thinking. I think she would pull something like that too.
I am absolutely sure. Well, who knows? But my wife would probably say you need to ask him.
Yeah, but see, my wife know I don't like talking to people.
You know what? And my wife probably did too. They wouldn't be asking me, but she wouldn't be talking for me. That's the point. See, I don't know. I it's not like leader and follow, but you can't speak for another person. Don't tell me how your man deals with you. That to me, that's disrespecting your man.
Y'all got a lot of hairs that bother y'all, and that's interesting. To me, that's just her being feeling free to say what she wanted to
never
say.
Speak for your man. He shouldn't speak for you either.
Let me see. Have I ever spoke for my wife? Well, I wouldn't be speaking to no women about my wife. Other than
I
that I have
wouldn't
a
be
wife.
speaking to a man about my husband either if I were her. She shouldn't, is my point. Let him tell the story, because I bet it's not the same.
Did you say that to her last night?
I don't think I did.
I think you should have.
But I think I did say, do you really speak for your husband or something like that? I find it, and I'm not one of these, men need to be the leader and they need to be followers, but I just find it offensive speaking for another person.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
To me, she's emasculating him or infantilizing him.
Making
Let me speak for my child.
Y'all always listen to the root word. Infantilization just means an infant, treat him like a baby. I don't know, man. I think that you have men that's modern men who understand these laws and legislation, even though they may go against them, they are going with them because they don't want the ramification if they go against them. So they're a little bit more accepting of the LGBT community. They're a little bit more accepting of their wife being part of that community. They're a little bit more accepting of their wife being loud and boisterous and doing all this other stuff. I really wouldn't want my wife on any panel arguing with a man.
Yeah, I get that point. That is a little and you know what? I'm not gonna we're getting along, but I'd still I would really be it would really be a problem unless I don't know, I could see circumstances like, my wife would sign for something and pay for it. But like, let me tell you how my man gets along with me. Let me tell you why my man is supporting me, because and then she starts talking about her attributes.
Those attributes
just
though, but those attributes though, although they're lofty and admirable, that's not why a man loves a woman.
That's my point.
That's just an accomplishment as an adult that you should get
that's
kudos
my
for
point.
doing X, Y, and Z. But my wife being a manager of doctors, because that's what she was from a family practice, and then when the big company came to buy him, the doctor said, well, we're not going without her being a grandfathered in. All she had to do is go back to school and get a bachelor's. So she went back to school, got the bachelor's. So she's a manager of doctors. Now these doctors is making buku money as gifts. Here's $30,000. Here's $20,000. Just we appreciate you. When we was in a family practice, you did blah 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 blah. That didn't make me love her no more. She just has access to money.
Right, but that's my point. She can't speak for him. I mean, men actually don't care that much about your degree.
No, I care about how you make me feel.
Exactly.
You know, where am I at in your life? Where are you in my life?
Now maybe she says I make him feel good, but I seem to recall her talking about her academic accomplishments and professional accomplishments. Now I could be wrong.
Those accomplishments are amazing for her. If she's a contributor to the family, it's a major for the contribution to the family. But men listening to women talking about they went to school and got this, that, and the other is a boring conversation to me.
Let me tell you something. I remember having this conversation with this woman that I actually talked about, I think, on this panel. And, you know, I can't remember how the conversation came up, but I asked her, like, what do you think your best attribute is? Why would I be attracted to you? She literally said, because she's a hard worker. Dude, I was like, what? She didn't get it either. That's not why I'm attracted to you. I'm glad that you're productive and I think you're smart and all that. But come on now. Because you're a hard worker, what does that even mean? Are you gonna go out and plant a garden? I mean, what does that even mean?
It means something to them, and you should understand them. But that's that Mars Venus thing. All that stuff really don't matter at the end of the day, because I believe most men want to be the majority provider, not sole provider. Most of your money is going to be your money because you're going to be contributing such a small amount. We have a brother used to come up here named Hink. He believed in the one pot rule. We put all our money in this one pot. We had these bills over here that we do X, Y, and Z, and then we reward ourselves after achievements.
Mm-hmm.
So if we say we're going to make $240,000 this year of, disposable funds or whatever you want to call it, then we're going to take, 10% of that and we're going to, splurge. So of 140,000, 10% is what, 14,000?
Mm-hmm.
And then you invest and do blah, 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 and, wash, rinse, and repeat. I watch this woman named Erica Emerson talk all the time about real estate. That's why I thought I put 30% down on the fixer. All I really need done to the fixer is a new roof and the plumbing. That's about $13,000. They said, no, we can't give you money to repair the house out of your equity. I'm like, why is that? My credit is good. I know, even though I bought the house for $500, it was completely everything from the 70s still in it. So I went to work on it. If they would have just did the roof, which would have vented out everything and it wouldn't be sweating in the roof and doing what it does on the ceiling, that would have saved that problem. If they'd have did the plumbing, that would have been the end of everything. Everything else is cosmetic. Get new countertops. You just gut out the old countertop and go buy you some cheap butcher block looking countertops to replace these. But these small things, since we're in 2026 and I don't physically go do it myself, they want dumb amounts of money for. So the fact that my wife is a doctor, a lawyer, and whatever else, and she only paying 30% of the bills because I'm willing to take on 70%, and she got most of all her money to herself, I don't know where you getting robbed there. But they really make it seem like if you're not the sole provider, that's because, all the extreme things you hear about men in general in these spaces. Since most things are boring to me.
So you'll know. He has a woman who's altruistic, who's loving, who's supportive, who's educated, who's smart, who's reasonable, who's, all these things. Altruistic, giving, honest. She's all these things. That's how he does it.
Well,
Yeah,
can I respond to
altruism
that?
doesn't
Can I
exist.
respond to that?
Altruism doesn't
objectively?
exist, Chanel.
Can
There's
I
no such thing as
respond to
altruism.
that
In your world,
objectively
that's okay.
There's
outside
no such
looking
thing as
in?
altruism. That's
Okay.
theoretical.
Yeah, in your world.
Everybody's motivated by something.
You got it.
Nobody
You got
does good just for
You
doing
got
good
it.
sake.
You got it. Go
There's
ahead.
no such thing as altruism.
I'm
None.
altruistic. It's a fact.
Oh, wait, I don't get
Nobody
to
is
respond to
altruistic.
Chanel.
You're not. That's okay. It doesn't exist in your world.
Their whole system starts shaking because your pain was fuel. That is why toxic people panic when your face stays calm and your mouth closes. They never fed on the problem itself. They fed on your reaction to it instead.
Okay.
And if that realization hurts, it probably means you have lived inside this pattern before. Maybe you thought they were just emotional, difficult, misunderstood, stressed, wounded, or going through something. Maybe you kept explaining yourself because you believed clarity could finally bring peace to them. But with toxic people, explanation is usually not a bridge. It is an invitation back. The more you explain, the more material they get to twist, challenge, dismiss, and weaponize. I know how confusing that feels, because calm people assume conflict is about solving something. You think if you just say it better, they will finally act like adults too. But toxic people do not use drama to solve problems.
Really?
They use problems for drama. Drama keeps you activated, defensive, guilty, and off balance, which is where they...
And creative be doing her whole own thing. Whatever's really going on, creative got her own thing going on. She don't be hearing people say pause or nothing. It's a whole different show with her. You guys are not paying attention, nor are you, ma'am. Now, did you be falling asleep when I get up right on point, whatever the conversation is?
Well, I think he is your type.
What?
Simply think she's your type.
What does that mean?
Well, I think she meets your phenotypical requirements.
No,
To your lust.
No. I'm not a lustful guy. You think I would
Well,
be?
you know what I mean.
You think I would be celibate for 8 years if I was a lustful guy?
Well, let's just say your desire, your perfect image of a woman.
Let me see. Let me go find that right quick. Because I don't think it's on that panel. Let me see. Let me see right quick. Give me 1 second. Let me see. And I'm sure she wouldn't like that you saying this because, you know, she's not here to defend herself. Because I'm sure black men saying something about
Wait,
what's
what
not
did I
toxic
say
and all that
that
stuff.
she needs to defend herself against?
Who knows, man?
I think that you find her attractive. You're just resisting it.
No, I got a type. I'll show you.
Yeah, and I think she's your type.
Yeah, I heard what you said.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. I heard you. I listen to y'all, whether y'all believe it or not. I just think sometimes y'all know what the fuck y'all be talking about. Let me see. Get this up on screen. There we go. That's my type right there.
She looks not that dark skinned.
Let me see. How do I full
She looks
screen?
like creative.
Okay. See, did that make her bigger? There we go. That's my type right there.
A plus size. She doesn't look fat.
Yeah, I'm not talking about fat. Whatever you call it. Some people might call that fat.
I think creative is very close to that model.
Okay. Okay.
See, you don't believe me, but I think I'm pretty wrong. I'm pretty wrong.
Hey, you're definitely pretty wrong.
Was
You're
that-
definitely pretty wrong. That was a Freudian slip, but yeah, it fit right in the right place. Here's another big part of here's another big here's another big part of the women that I like. The women that I like me.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I'm looking at what Deacon Dave says. Dude, this woman right here is about perfect size.
Oh, yeah, she's beautiful.
Now, it'll be hard for her to maintain. She's literally going to have to work to keep that. But base, no, I'm on board with you on this one. See, Deacon Dave has been brainwashed into thinking that, you know, he's like these white women Twiggy looking things from the 60s. He's somehow or another been brainwashed that, you know, a good looking black woman is a burden. I don't know where he's gotten that from.
Deacon, that can't be the truth. Hey, I don't know about other women. I only know about sisters. So you got me, brother. Maybe you know something I don't know.
No, he doesn't. He wants Twiggy.
He want what?
Twiggy. You remember the model?
Oh, yeah. Little anorexic broad.
Yeah.
1.27 seconds. Let's do this. Only one way to answer the Larry. Y'all.
he wants a tawny.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Just
What's going on, Deacon?
Oh, chilling, man. What's really good?
We just having another one like the other one. There's no way that Stanley can drop you for no reason like I seen doing you over there on this channel.
Yeah, he be dunking me like a McNugget.
I don't eat McNuggets.
Hey, Stanley, if you could follow context clues, if you read the message before the one you read, it says, I don't even think my wife can speak for me. Telling people I like to Twiggy.
You don't think your wife is what?
Can speak for him.
Yeah. She doesn't have my reasoning. Neither do you.
Oh, well,
What's going on, Ronnie?
I'm not your wife for starters, and I don't care what you think for.
I already know that.
Why are you even telling me? Good.
No, I just came up to speak for myself. I didn't come up here to tell you nothing.
A wife cannot speak for her husband the way Chanel was doing it.
Well, yeah, that's her trying to explain her husband's reasoning.
That's her coping.
Yeah, you know, she might have got an amazing guy, but she couldn't begin to tell you.
Hey, she's
why he even likes you.
The fact that she is a chore.
It seems like it.
Probably isn't to him.
And he is a saint. I keep saying that.
He could probably get rid of her by giving her his Wi-Fi password, and he gets some time to himself. There you go. Go get on the internet. So it's probably just real easy to do.
What's going on, TK?
I'll pay for your StreamYard.
There you go. Be on your way, love.
As a matter of fact, let me get you a whole separate network.
Right. And so you like that
you need all of that, right? If you're doing this properly, you need you a funnel, with a website in it, with an autoresponder. You get a bunch of emails, and you just got to have something that you can sell direct to consumer. So that's why I was talking about the adult coloring books, little love novels.
Well, I was talking about Chanel.
Oh, yeah, that's in the same
We're not
vein.
talking about Chanel. We're talking about making money on YouTube. Then everything you use on YouTube, you should make commercials for. So the camera that I use is a C922. I've been using it for 4 years. It's crystal clear. I would advertise that and get the affiliate link for that. I use a Rode arm to hold my mic on. I would do the advertisement for that, get the affiliate link for that. I use a dynamic microphone. I would do the commercial for this and get the affiliate link for that. I would get the thing that's the spit protector. I would do a commercial and get the affiliate link for that. Throw all the affiliate links in your thing. Then you need your merch.
Who manufactures that hat you're wearing in the video?
Which video?
The one we're pretending to review.
Who owns the rights to it?
No,
I bought it. I bought it cheap.
The hat.
No,
Could
no,
you do
I
a
bought it.
commercial
One
for the
second.
hat?
No, I don't think so. I bought the cheapest hats. My white leather hat
Oh.
was $25.
Wow.
I buy the cheapest hats that just remind me of the old school. So I like fedoras. I like apples. I like button tops. Yeah, and I just get the cheapest ones that look like they semi-durable. I don't spend over $30 for no hat.
You got one with a propeller on top?
No, you stole it from me. Remember when I was holding your hand when we was going to lunch?
I think it was called the Poindexter.
You will remember. Yeah, you know, the big kids had to hold the little kids' hands going to lunch, Deacon Dave. And then, you know, somewhere right after lunch, he would get on this little bitty bus, and I had to stay at school till 3.
We needed you to hold the sign while you cross the street too.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy. Nah, but the reason why I disagree with it's nothing wrong with what you like. The reason for me is that a woman that has a potential to be fat is going to be a long-term job in my book. So yeah, I do like them a little bit slimmer
Kinda
than that.
scared that. Yeah, she's gonna have to work to maintain it.
Yeah, she's
And she's gonna be fighting a losing battle, by the way.
yeah. You can't feed her after 6 o'clock, or else you're trending in the wrong direction.
Well, all I have to say is over the years, you grow to love her.
No, when you're with somebody, you always see them as the day you met them. I don't know for you guys, but that's how it's been for me.
No, it's
So
I
she
think you're
could
right on
put
that.
on weight, and I could love her like day one. That's not the point. I just try to avoid that.
I'm okay with that too. A little on the edge, but I could we could see how it works out.
Oh, they're getting
No.
bigger and bigger.
No, I'm not gonna lie. It does look like fun.
No.
Looks like more fun
Maybe.
than. But when you're talking about long term, you really got to think down the line a little bit further than the right now.
No. No.
They getting bigger and
Unless
bigger.
you wore yellow shoes and a black dress. Oh, hell no. That's just on fashion principles.
Yeah, that's heavy. If she
No.
steps on your toe, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, they
If
getting
you
bigger
are
and
wearing
bigger.
a tight-fitting dress and your belly is showing, the answer is no. Where this is now, I am going to get in all kinds of trouble, and I see Sin is out there, so she'll beat me up. I think a woman needs to know the type of clothing that fits her type of body, and too many women don't know.
How about this? I'll give you this one. This is perfect for like after kids, but before kids, no.
I don't even care. Just
Yeah, I'm
wear
not
the
trying to.
right
No.
clothes for your type
Let me
of
tell you what
body.
I typed. Let me tell you what I typed in here. 40-year-old average thick black women. So this lady right here, this is about right. I'm not talking about fat. I hear what y'all saying about it's just gonna give. These are 40 somethings I'm showing y'all. Y'all trying to
And
have
that
a baby with
changes-
somebody in their 40s?
That changes what?
No, are y'all trying to have children with somebody in their 40s?
No.
Okay, I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm
No, because you were
looking at,
saying that she could potentially whatever after kids. No, I'm 56. I'm
no,
looking for
that was
somebody in
Dave.
a. Oh, well, okay, yeah. I'm not looking for no kids.
Okay.
Well, see, Dave is still young.
And then if you have some kids, if they're older, I'm cool with that. Your kids 18, 19, 20, okay. But your kids is 2, 5, and 7.
Well,
That- you
if you're
completely
doing age
dedicated to that.
appropriate, if you're doing age appropriate, them kid, you won't be like a 48-year-old or something with a 2-year-old.
They got some.
Yeah, that's 10-foot pole material.
Right. I know what you mean. Yeah.
I know.
I mean, she's got older kids. I guess it's okay. I mean,
well, at your age, see, the older you get, you know how that works.
yeah, there is an age difference. That's probably where the disconnect is.
Yeah, but see, so my
As a matter
girl,
of fact, these 40-year-olds are out of my age range. They're too young.
yeah, so let me see.
Mentally.
My mama was 5'3". My girl was like 5'6". My girl was like she hovered between 185 to 200 pounds. But she didn't look fat. She didn't look fat.
Solid woman though. Pretty solid. You can wrestle her and it'd be a fair fight. 200 pounds. I can't go.
She could hold a balloon and she wouldn't float away.
Right. I kind of like women who float when you throw them in the air. Or you know, if you're chicken fighting in the pool, she's not drowning you. That kind of thing.
Yeah. It's something about bony women that all they joints be like stabbing you. They knee joints, the elbow joints, everything on them is like a weapon.
Well,
I need
I'm
a cushion for the pushing.
I'm an active guy, so I like hiking and exercising.
Oh no! He said you like a girl twink, like a pixie.
Twiggy, not twink.
No, not hardly.
No,
I mean,
wait. I know twinks are dudes, but twinks look like Tinkerbell. So I'm saying like that Tinkerbell fairy tiny like white woman thing.
nah. See, we're
It's called a pixie.
Yeah, pixie. That's what Sin be calling herself, but Sin, you too damn big to be anything.
Never called herself a pixie.
She got some goofy name she called herself. I can't remember. That got pixie in it.
yeah, she's at least got to be able to go. Like when you get a woman this thick, she's not going. She's not going hiking with you.
She calls herself Elphaba.
She's different. Your chat. Okay, shout out to the shout outs.
Just look up Elphaba.
I'm not that interested.
Elphaba.
There's a name she calls
There's
herself.
a
She calls her
joke in-
name Manic Panic Pixie Dream Girl. That's what she calls herself. I can never remember that.
Well, let me just say no.
Yeah, she looked like a Dracula. She could have been in
Manic Panic Winn-Dixie.
Twilight. She could have been in
Winn-Dixie
Twilight.
Pixie.
Could have been in Twilight.
Manic Panic.
Her and Robert Pattinson could have been in
Winn-Dixie
Twilight
Pixie
together.
Dream Girl. I like Winn-Dixie Pixie.
See, these are references before my time. I don't know what you guys.
This is a bunch of
about.
crack ass statements.
Well, she's in the South. She'll know what a Winn-Dixie is.
She from North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken.
That's the
this is what you're
South.
telling me.
Now, technically, it's got the North in it. So for me, it's not the South, but to her, she probably thinks she's in the South.
She got a sugar daddy pen for forget what she said she lived in, but I'm sure it's fly.
I'm telling you right now, she says she's a loner, and I just don't believe her.
That girl selling that monkey.
Selling what? I think I could change her.
Okay, so you'll be the dude laying in the bed in the wet spot with her. Shout out to your freaky ass.
No, I just said she and I would get along famously.
Okay. I'm having a hard time getting some people to cut my lawn for $100. So shout out to you and Sin 7 Sin finding a way
When
to
Dixie
make,
Pixie will do it.
She in North Carolina. I'm in Oakland, California. Two different worlds.
She'll come out.
I tried to get her on Spirit before.
Is Spirit still? Is it? Didn't
No,
Spirit
it ended because they was holding the plane together with duct tape, so they ended it.
They want you.
They held it together with that Winn Dixie Pixie dust.
Word. What he just said about toxic people and how they feed off your. If you have a response, if you give them the response that they're looking for, which is coming out unglued, being sad, being.
Oh my goodness. You're feeding the trolls when you do that. You feed them even when you're talking about them. Good morning, Chocolate Earth Foundation.
Hey, Chocolate.
Being super angry, being frustrated, they're going to keep doing it. They're shocked when you're measured, when you're methodical, when you think about things, and you don't respond in the way that they give.
Not me. I just roast you every time I see you until you get tired of me. If I'm laser pointed on you and you want these people to nothing, never, I'll just be laser, little shots every time we come around. Nothing crazy, just little Yeah, I want to live forever. I'm gonna learn how to fly.
It up. That's why people have a problem with other people. That's why people are toxic. And when they can't, usually these people have narcissistic traits or they're narcissistic. And so when they can't get that out of you, they move on. That's why people will tell you kill them with kindness. You know, you ignore
my mother.
You ignore the buffoonery.
My mother taught me that.
Yeah, you ignore the buffoonery, and eventually the buffoons move on. It's just what do they call it? A universal.
Oh, I'm sorry, she's still talking.
Yeah, she is. Keep going. Go ahead.
No,
what are you eating?
I was going to ask what flavor Cheetos you were eating.
It's Funyuns. It's my favorite.
Oh, is it? Mm-hmm. Do you get that little Funyun dust under those nails?
Yes. And I have a whole nother bag right here. Mm-hmm. I love it. I wish
can you open it? When you open it, can we hear you open it?
What part of the internet are you thinking this is, sir?
Oh, you said calm. I was watching.
You on that ASMR shit, huh, Sam?
ASMR, yeah, that's ASMR.
You know what, dude? I'm such a fucking idiot. I actually found that funny.
Well, that is funny.
I don't know.
It's funny.
I just like needling her for some reason.
Well, because she's needling also. You know what? No, none of this shit bother me. And then you got that girl name in the damn title. Hashtag. You know, I'm not gonna respond to him. And then you talk about him in the beginning of the show and then at the end of the show. Come on, man. Come on, dog.
Yeah, you get a little high when you get around these feisty women. I noticed that the more toxic, the more attractive you are to
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, he feel like one of the girls.
No, I just feel like teasing them.
There's something there, and I actually avoid the type.
I like a challenging woman.
I'd rather live on the roof of a house.
Then what?
A challenging woman. What's she challenging you for? You must have all the time in the world.
It's fun.
Nah.
Yeah, I want a chocolate Smurfette.
Look, there is nothing more fun than just. I just like the wordplay. I just enjoy a good challenge.
So the gum pop thing isn't something that you dislike. You actually do enjoy it.
No, I abhor that.
But you know, it's
I'm
only
popping
a thin line away.
No. You remember?
You
she
mean when
came
they
in
eat the
hot.
gum and they
It
snap it
wasn't
hella
like
loud?
good natured. It
Nah,
wasn't
when
good
they talk
natured
so
back and
fast that
forth.
he can't even reply, he's just
She
lost on the last
came
thing she
in.
said.
Oh yeah,
She came in hot.
They be being mean girls suing. And they
Yeah,
just punch him around like a
see.
ball.
See, Night
Yeah,
is the
they're mean
difference
like that till
between
they
me
find
and
out if he
you.
could braid hair or not.
The difference between me
Well, they know he can
and
cook.
you two gentlemen is that I let that stuff wash over me. Who cares?
Wait,
I
you
just
think?
like the fun.
Wait. You think something they saying bothers me?
Yes, it bothers you. That's why you keep
Be
bringing it up.
specific. Be specific.
Nightish. The specifics are you keep bringing it up.
What did I keep bringing up?
Apparently, my taste in women bothers you.
Oh no. You like white women, and that's cool. Shout out to the shout outs.
You know what? I like women in general. Maybe you should try one.
Okay.
Maybe you should try a white woman.
I got
Maybe
a type.
you should try a white woman.
I have a type
Because obviously the
And
black women aren't fucking
I
with
like
you.
between 5'3" to 5'6".
You're half white anyway, right?
Big old nostrils, big old thick nigga lips.
Yeah, you can
black
find a
woman.
white girl with all that.
Yeah, I'm cool on that. I'm not
Yeah,
into
yeah,
white.
yeah.
I'm not into the
I
blue
understand
vein
your
society.
lack of self-confidence.
I'm not in the blue vein
I
society.
understand your lack of
Gotta
self-confidence.
find my way back, way back. I didn't drifted way too far. I got to get back to my melanin.
For what? You feel a sense of duty to do that?
Why not?
Or is it that you just genuinely don't like the other? Because I like all women.
Yeah,
it's not a
he's
dislike
just
thing.
it's
It's an indifferent thing.
Yeah, this
If you
dude,
be talking
this
about like
dude's
and dislike, no.
mind,
Indifferent
this
mean I
dude's
don't
mind
care.
is
I
in
don't
his
even
living
care.
room.
I don't even care.
Yeah, see, I don't feel like I owe anybody anything. I gotta live for me. There's no duty.
Oh yeah, I
there's
don't
no
like
sense of duty. None of
individualism.
that shit.
Yeah, I don't
There's
like
no.
individualism.
Oh yeah, okay. So you're probably way more pro black than I am.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah.
No, okay.
And why he's pro-black? Probably because he's never been close to black.
It's the California dig.
Out there on the West Coast, that's an outpost of
I don't
black
even know what
culture.
that means.
It's like an outer outpost of black culture.
The Negro Outer Banks.
It's the outer rim. It's like it's
The
like
nether-
hey,
the nether
you know
realm.
what? You know what? You remember one of the Voyagers hit the very limit of the solar system? That's kind of what it's like out there.
Hey, Deacon Dave, you see that avatar right there?
You take one step
Yeah.
farther west and you're no longer Black American.
Do you see that homeless man in that avatar?
I see what you're saying.
That looks just like Stanley. That's not no like.
Dude, don't take a sidestep west.
It just
You'll be an Eskimo.
That's how he looks.
You'll be
If
a
he put his
Hawaiian.
face on
If
camera
you-
right now next to that one, you go, damn, that's a.
If
You could tell between the avatar and him.
if you hey, moonwalk west and you will not be black.
I don't even know what products he put in his hair to hold that down.
I
would
don't
think that would
put
just be
shit in
sticking
my
up.
hair. I don't have to.
You know, he washes his hair out with coconut
I
oil and
literally
baby R.
Yeah, he said he woke up like
in
this.
my hair.
The natural fruits and berries. Okay.
Hey,
Ain't nothing but an ultra
called,
perm.
it's called
nothing but
a
ultra
good
perm.
diet. It's called a good diet
Nigga
and a hairbrush.
nigga got an X curl trying to look like a
Oh,
Dominican.
look at
or
him using the
Colombian.
N word.
And
See,
then
I
when
know,
they come
I
up
know
here and
when
say that
Nidus gets
he don't do
panicked
nothing
because
in
he
his
starts
hair.
resorting to the N word.
No, respectfully. You know you trying to look like a Puerto Rican.
No, I'm me. I don't have to look like shit other than me.
Well, you look like shit for sure. You got that one down pat.
Hey, all I have
Mixed
to
with a little
say
bit of
is
Dominican.
take a
Mixed
step
with a little bit
to
of
your
Dominican.
left. Take
Mixed
a
with a little
step
bit of
to your
Dominican.
left, and you will be
Mixed
a
with a little bit of
Polynesian.
Dominican. Mixed with a
He
little.
said
you look like
he's
Max
10
Webb.
paces
You look
away
like Max
from
Webb.
exiting Black America.
You look like Maxwell.
This motherfucker's a Melanesian. Yeah, this
Like an
dude
Afro
takes 10
fusion or
steps
something.
to the 10 steps west, and you
I
will
love
be
you in Mod
Maori.
Squad, Link.
You will
Well,
be
well,
Maori.
well, this is
I
this is
love
what I
you in
say.
Mod Squad, Link.
I can think of worse things to be.
I just remember why I moved away. Not now, but
Hey,
I'm
did,
just saying.
did
I
you love
always
him in
remember.
Did you love him in Tales in the Hood?
Y'all silly as hell.
Dude,
This is
if you need,
hell.
all you need, if you take 10 steps west, there's an outrigger.
You know what? Romelo
Right
said
there
he got
for
his
you.
name from
Do
the
you
movie
remember?
Sugar
Do you
Hill.
remember the
And
end
in
of
the
Hawaii
movie Sugar
5-0?
Hill, Clarence
You
Williams
remember
III,
the end
he
of
played
Hawaii
Romelo's
5-0
father.
where they're paddling those outrigger canoes? Dude,
You just want to say rigger.
as I said, the outer limit of Black culture is where you live.
I find it fascinating because I've been asking Stanley for the last couple of days. What's this with being from Cali Black? What's the difference between a Cali Black and a real Black? Because I know he's always
Oh,
made
no,
that
no,
joke
no.
with you.
Hold on now. I'm not
Because
saying they're
he
not
makes that
real.
distinction.
Hold on. Once again, you're speaking in
He's saying that I'm
actually
avocado.
misconstruing my point. I'm
He
talking
say
about the
the reason why he's
culture.
more
I'm
black
not
is
talking
because he can
phenotype
hit
or
something in a car and
genetics.
go home and nail it to a
I'm
tree and
not
eat it, put it on the
talking
grill.
phenotype or genetics. I'm
Wait
talking
a minute.
culture.
Let me let him rest in whatever pronouns he got going on since you want to yell over me. He's saying he's more black because if they hit something in a car, they can take it home and nail a tail up to a tree and rip the fur off of it and throw it on a grill and eat it. So that's mad niggerish.
So it's the old
Okay, all I have to say is once again, you don't get my point. Y'all struggle. I'll explain when you're done.
No, we understand you got 2 deep freezers.
No, I don't think you
cool
understand
meat,
at all.
some snake meat, whatever's viewed and found in the yard with your
Yeah,
little cages.
that's what I meant.
You got a
Snake meat.
garden.
Yeah, that's what I
you
meant.
got squirrel pelts.
Yep.
Are you
I got
ready
a
for me to
feeling listening
explain?
to
Oh,
Stanley
you're
just
not
talk
ready
the
for
other
me
day
to
about
explain.
being a chef. Let me ask you this. This will answer everything for me. Do you have any saffron in your house?
Yes.
Yes, that's a chef. Right
As a matter of fact, not only saffron, it's from Lebanon.
Yeah. All you need is a few of them little red hairs. I use it in my paella. I use it in my they call it a pernine, but it's a pork shoulder.
Or pernil.
Pernil. There you go. Pernil.
Yeah.
I
What about
could put it in once a year.
what about vanilla paste? You got vanilla paste, Stanley?
No, but I have actual real vanilla. You can get that from Amazon. I know
Have you
what
seen
mean.
the Have you seen the price of vanilla paste?
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Chanel, oddly enough, talks about vanilla beans. You can actually make your own extract that'll keep for years. If you
Hello, Joe John.
But I don't really make a lot of sweets with vanilla, so it's not necessarily worth it for me. Extract will work.
Do you do the vanilla bean and vodka? Make your own extract?
I would if I used vanilla a lot, but I don't.
So just sourdough.
No, I don't use vanilla for sourdough. No,
No,
I guess you could.
No, I'm just picking with you.
No, I think you could. You know, there you can do like cinnamon sourdough, so it's possible you'd use it, but I'm not. You know, I'm not really into that sort of stuff. Not yet, anyway.
Does at some point in this video, do you and Chanel get into a back and forth, or
no?
Not really.
That's
It was
usually
pretty
what's
smooth
brewing.
sailing.
Wow, I'm shocked.
No,
So you're getting better at it.
I was able to restrain myself just with the little snide comments. It didn't get hot and heavy.
Have you and Fantastic ever had a run-in on a panel before?
I've never talked to Fantastic before, but I know who he is.
Oh. So you think he had a point?
No.
Okay. I don't want to change
we never got to it because Sharon was being Pee Wee Herman with him.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. Stop acting like your personal experience is every black person's experience. No, I don't think he had a point. It was a bullshit point. And he got offended because I simply said YouTube is the last place you ever want to go for relationship advice. Now, I didn't say don't go to YouTube. I said it is the last resort. And his little sissy ass got pissed off, and I don't give a fuck.
What makes
Who
him
the
a
fuck?
sissy, though?
Who the fuck is
What
Mr.
makes him a
Fantastic
sissy, though?
to go against me?
What makes him a sissy, though?
That fucking hair.
Y'all got the same hair.
So you know what's crazy? Yeah, Deacon Dave. Did you just hear what this man just said?
What? Yeah, they literally rock the same hairdo. They both look like
hold on.
Frederick Dillon.
Hold on.
Side by side.
He cornrows his hair, though.
Don't make a
It's a-
difference, brother.
It's
Yeah,
a protective
that's-
hairstyle.
It's a protective. I don't know. I understand that he's kind of a big name and all that, but I don't give a fuck. Dude, you're just another
but
idiot.
see, here's the thing, though. When you're on the panel, why you can't respect me, though?
I didn't disrespect you.
No. Yes, you did, because I said, can you let that man talk? And you just ignored me and continue your bullshit. That's disrespectful.
Just like he ignored you.
I wouldn't. He didn't ignore me. He
He
just
didn't
got up on
ignore
the.
you, huh?
No, he had just got up on the panel, and you went off on him as soon as he started talking.
All I have to say is that he had to run to you because I was about to beat his ass.
I think you're both right. Because I don't think that you should change your program because somebody's got so much clout, so much following. They should be able to deal with it. But at the same time, you know, you could have the conversation.
I'll just drop Stanley, you know, and when Fantastic finishes, then I bring Stanley back up, and then try to get nobody to interrupt him.
Well, I'll
because
do you one better.
Stanley
When
understood. He could have just waited. He could have just waited a moment. He might not come back again, sir. It had been a year since I saw him before that time. He might not come back again. That's okay. No, that's okay. No, that's okay. The layer remains the layer. Maybe
Yeah,
I'll
Larry's
listen
the
to
Larry.
the intro one time.
You know what? I'm going to reward you for your patience. However, the next time, hey, apparently these panels aren't big enough for the two of us. I will yield because he's more famous.
No, bullshit. Don't ever do that.
He knows who I am now, though, and he knows not, dude.
He knows you from SKC channel anyway.
You don't know.
You talked to him over there.
Does he really?
You've actually talked to him before. You guys were on the same panel before.
I don't even recall.
Oh,
I recall, and I could probably pull it up if SKC didn't yank down all the streams. That's my only criticism.
Listen, when you find something that you like, wait 1 second. See, you're doing it now, Stanley. When you find something that you like, you got to screen record it and keep it for yourself.
Yeah, you do. That's what James Kills was telling you yesterday. Always be prepared. You got to keep your little file. You got to file stuff away.
Yeah. Your best ofs, just like that dude is over there on Pop Out TV.
Well, that's what clips are for.
Yeah, clip it.
Yeah, I clip
That's
it.
what I just said. I just said
you said
screenshot it.
Screenshot.
Screenshot it is clipping it.
And if you really want to lean into YouTube politics, you clip it, you tag them, and you start a stream like that, and he might pull up.
Yeah.
Oh, I do all the time.
That's YouTube politics, but you can't do your normal show. It's just got to be about that, and you critique every moment of it.
Let me
politics.
help you out. Let me help you out. Mr. Fantastic, I don't give a fuck. He's not, he's just a dude. That trash shit that they do, he just got his feelings hurt. And by the way, just so you know, I knew
His
what I was
feelings
saying.
wasn't hurt.
I
First of all,
I
listen.
knew
Wait.
what I was
And I hate to
saying.
be, I hate to be defending this shit, but his feelings wasn't hurt. He just wanted to have panel etiquette.
Fuck him.
Right. So that's saying fuck me because I like panel etiquette
No,
also.
it was fuck him. You
No.
are
It's
yourself.
fuck me. It's fuck me because you're on my channel. I like panel etiquette also.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, but on the channel, if you respected me, you would give that man the panel etiquette. He wasn't gonna be talking that long, I don't think.
I wasn't giving him shit.
Right. So that's the problem. You want to fight in war with people. I will put you in what I
No,
call
I don't.
I
He
will
told
put
you-
you in what I
let me
call
tell
like
you what
I'm
I
talking
expect.
now. I'm
No.
talking now. I will put you in what I call the derailers. Because if the subject matter is we want to talk about the subject, why would you want to fight with somebody about semantics?
Can
and
I tell you
minutia?
what I expected?
I don't give a fuck. Expect it on your channel.
Okay.
That's just respect. I don't go off on you when you
I-
drive
you
me
and I
down
will
and do all the
disagree
shit
on
you do
this.
to me
I don't think
on your
you had
channel. I
anything
really,
to do with it.
I really didn't understand why you was upset with me. I just got good jokes.
Again, I expect when I talk, I expect people like Fantastic to shut the fuck up until I'm done.
I brought him up. I said
You
hello
brought
to
him
him,
up, and
I
that doesn't
wanted
fit
he
my
had the floor
expectations.
because he just came up, and within 2 seconds, you was on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Panel etiquette would be let each person be able to finish their sentences, including you. No favoritism. That wasn't about favoritism. Just because it's people
Wait,
in the
hold it.
chat that
Did I
might not
say
like
you
him,
were playing
maybe you
favor?
don't like him. But what I'm saying is,
Oh,
if you
I
respect
know it.
me and my channel, and I'm saying let the man finish his point, why he can't finish his point? I don't even want to fight
Because
about it. I'm just
an
asking a question.
idiotic point, and I disagree.
Yeah. Everybody's not a fucking genius like you. Whoop-de-doo. Go to the
Oh, I didn't say I was a
motherfucking
G.
go
Dude,
to
what
go
does
to a
genius
Mensa,
have to
go
do
to
with
a
it?
Mensa, go to a Mensa meeting and have these
What does
discussions in.
genius have to do with it?
What?
What does genius have to do with it? He was
You're saying what you
making it-
didn't want to hear on my panel. I want everybody to be able to have a voice on my panel. Everybody should be able
Even the
to
idiot?
finish their sentence. I don't give a
Even the
fuck if they
idiot.
the dumbest motherfucker around. Yeah,
Okay,
even a dumb
then
motherfucker.
that's the difference between you and me.
Right. You're not in
I don't let
Stanley's
idiots
world.
speak.
You're not in Stanley's world. You're in
I'm
the
not.
fucking layer.
Where am I?
He's not coming at you personally. A
Oh, no, I'm
recalcitrant
not taking.
response.
Hey, believe
He's
me,
just trying to tell
I'm
you
not
something that
taking.
it
I'm
doesn't
not
require a
taking.
recalcitrant response, family.
I actually understand your point, Nightish. I'm just being churlish.
No, listen, just because you're using fancy words, sir, listen. I just want you to respect my panel the same way I respect yours.
Well, let me pay you the ultimate respect. The next time I'm up here and Fantastic comes up
He's
here,
not
I
coming
yield
back.
the
He's
floor,
not coming back
and
no
I
time.
will let
He's
you
not coming back
deal
no
with that
time soon.
idiot.
And that's not what it's about. It's about letting everybody have a voice.
I understand, and
No,
I
you
will
don't, because you
more than-
think if
I
they're
think
not
I do
talking like you
understand.
talk and they don't pull their panties
keep
to the side
thinking
for the
I
tough
don't
boy in school to do
understand.
whatever you want to do to them,
Understand.
then they're some different kind of girl. You got to cut
I
that shit out.
understand, Nightish. And to make it easier on the host next time, when the idiot comes up, he can
Well,
have.
Well. See, you keep
floor.
making it about him when I'm talking about
It is
across
about
the
him.
board. No, it's not.
I
No,
understand.
it's not. It's about
You and
who's
I
ever up
disagree
here.
about that
Uncle
one.
Tom, L.A. Wilkes, Reese, who's ever up here. Shit. I don't know who may come up here, but yeah, I would like them to be able to finish the sentence without becoming Pee Wee Herman.
And I don't like
what the fuck was
idiots
that?
finishing
It
sentences. Next
doesn't
time, I
matter
will
what you
yield
like
the
outside
panel.
of your house. In your house,
I
I will
will
respect
yield
those rules.
next time.
Over here in the layer, we want
I
everybody to
will
be able to talk.
yield
Whether
next
it's
time.
Simon, whether it's Vic, whoever it is, we want them to be able to finish the sentence.
Hey Stanley, you know how you always I can be corrected a lot, all right? And you correct me as often as you like. And what do I usually say?
I don't recall.
I usually say, you know what, you're right.
Oh, I don't think this is right. I
No, I get
understand the
it, but
point.
I take the
understand the point.
I just take it and I process it. I let it digest.
I've processed it.
That's
Ain't
all.
that much to process though?
No, it's not.
Because it's very simple. Even let the moron finish what he's saying. Yeah.
And
then cook
Sometimes,
them.
you know who I have over here
Next time-
sometime? Sometime I have Vato over here. He says a bunch of little slick shit. Sometime I have Imperius over here. He says a bunch of little slick shit. But what do? I let them rock out. Then when they get too out of pocket,
this is the
I tell them,
difference.
well, this is getting
You
lame
have-
now.
You have a big channel and I have a small channel. And
channel
hey,
bigger than mine.
you are better.
I'm
You
starting
are
from
more
the beginning.
tolerant. You're more tolerant than I am. I
Your
understand
channel is
that.
bigger than mine right now.
I don't know.
I think so. I barely come on. I'm supposed to come on from midnight to 6 a.m. I be coming on this bitch at 3:30 down to 4 o'clock in the morning because we revamping. We got a lot going on. We trying to figure it all out in a short amount of time. We got a long place to go and a short time to get there. So I'm just trying to, save. Like I found it real wild that I couldn't get somebody to cut the grass for $100.
That's good money. I should send my son over there.
I got a small ass little plot of grass, and then there's some grass going through the cracks on the driveway. So people come over here talking about this whole like, what are y'all talking about? In California, it's all that? No, my good man, it's about like 20 by 30 in the front, and then everything else is growing through cracks. It's not no damn like you cutting a lawn. But no, they look at it and they go, no. So what horrible homeowner is paying these people? The dude that I'm working with talking about he could have his gardener come out here, but his gardener would charge me $380. $380 to cut grass? A weed whacker, a lawnmower.
Get the hell out of California, man. $380 to cut grass?
Yep.
I charge you too then. I raise my rate.
How much to hire goats?
You know?
No, I got time enough for goats. And I got a bunch of shit on Facebook Marketplace. That went kind of okay. I got rid of a bunch of the mattresses and locks and some shit. Be nice if I get a couple more people to buy something today and tomorrow. I got a table saw, I got a miter saw, I got a reciprocal saw, I got a router. Trying to sell all this. I really want to sell this workstation I got. I ain't used this shit since 94. I think I turned it on before I left the house 4 years ago. So I did have it on 4 years ago. In fact, I was using these monitors to listen to my damn computer because I like the heavy bass, boom, boom. But yeah, I think I blew out a speaker or something. Yeah, I don't believe in favoritism and all of that. But if, like I said, Angry Man came here one time, he didn't like the way it was being ran. Shout out to the shout outs. Who else came here? Aaron O came here one time. Who else? That's probably pretty much it, because everybody else used to be over here consistently. It used to be Raw, Cell, Thanos, Granville, Jalen. And then, you know, whoever throughout the day. That's when we was back there doing them 12-hour streams.
Well, you
Nice.
tell Fantastic Pickaninny next time he comes up, I'll yield.
I don't even know what that means, but shout out to that.
You don't know what a pickaninny is?
Yeah, it's some slavery shit.
Crit, if you can't leave and then I can't play the video. I can't with her. I can't.
But you can open that phone.
Maybe she had to run out real quick. She had to, maybe she was waiting.
Come on, go ahead.
She was trying to hold it down.
JP Crunch.
Now, I used to like Funyuns when I was younger, but I found that they used to tear up the roof of my mouth. So I started messing with Funyuns and started messing with hot fries.
You gotta chew them first.
And then I started messing with Captain Crunch for the same reason too. It used to tear up the roof of my mouth.
You gotta chew it.
Yeah, so I started getting into like
you can't eat them whole.
No, I'm chewing them. I got into this like what the hell was the name of that? It was a bran cereal with raisins and all of this.
Oh, Raisin Bran?
I don't think it was Raisin Bran.
Honey Bunches.
It might have been Raisin Bran.
Well, Raisin Bran, that actually it got soggy in milk real fast. There's bran flakes.
Yeah, when I left the sugary kind of cereals, I went to Raisin Bran. And it was another one that is that same kind of granola type of thing, but it wasn't Raisin Bran. I can't think of the name of it right now.
You still
that's
got your
honey
side-
cluster,
you
honey
got your side
clusters,
tooth, don't you?
oats or something like that.
Yeah, that.
I'm saying you got your side tooth, don't you?
Who, me?
It's gonna mess up the roof of your mouth.
Well, I'm talking about when I was younger, it used to mess up the roof of my mouth.
Oh.
I had my side teeth then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you just get a fist of damn Funyuns and eat them. I mean, you're chewing them, but they're still in the center of your mouth because you got a mouthful of them. It's just cutting up your top of your mouth. Same thing with the Captain Crunch. Yeah, you're chewing them, but the ones that's in the middle of your mouth is cutting up the top of your mouth. I don't know why they were so hard. So I went from Funyuns to hot fries. So I was really on hot fries for a long time. Now I don't really mess with them like that no more. Then we start eating Sun Chips, which I don't even know what the hell they are actually. Shredded wheat.
Sun Chips are good.
Honey bunches of oats. But it was some more diabolical stuff than that because it wasn't honey bunches of oats. It was really like some granola out stuff I can't think of the name of right now. I like actual oatmeal. I like actual farina. I like actual cream of wheat. You can make them savory. I pretty much like savory when it comes to all of them, except cream of wheat is sweet. Oatmeal is sweet. Grits. I like a grit.
See, that's what I mean
Shit
about the
on it.
last outpost. Did you just say you like a grit?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think I really like the hominy ones though.
Creators.
They're co-hosts.
When you are busy reacting, you're not seeing. And seeing is dangerous to them. Because once you see the pattern, you stop personalizing behavior that was never about you. Their panic begins the second your nervous system refuses the role they assigned you before. that role might have been the fixer. The piece.
I like that cereal too, but I haven't had that in I don't know how long. I haven't had cream of wheat in I don't know how long. Out of all them things I named earlier, it probably was grits is the most recent thing out of all of them. Oh yeah, I had some oatmeal the other day.
That Malta-Meal, is that the Frog Dick'em Smacks or whatever?
It was like a thicker farina. It's like a thicker cream of wheat.
I never had. Oh, okay. Okay.
So cream of wheat was kind of thick, and then Malta-Meal was a little bit thicker. And then what's the one? It's cream of wheat.
That's that outer rim of blackness breakfast food.
I don't know about that. Is that really black food?
No.
It's like Malta. What?
I would say grits are. Just because, like, the white people I come across, they almost never heard of it. What's a grit? I get that a lot.
What's a grit?
Right.
They know about quinoa.
Quinoa, dude.
Yeah, they do.
Quinoa isn't even American.
I know, but they know about quinoa.
And so do you.
They know about
out there on the outer rim.
They know about risottos.
Out there on the outer rim. Back here in black culture,
that shit that you
just
say.
eat rice. We just eat rice. We don't. We leave the risotto. We leave the risotto to the exotics out there.
I make a paella.
No doubt
once
you
or
do.
twice year also, and it has mussels.
It's out on that outer rim. Y'all are Mexican.
Clams, Italian chorizo, boneless, skinless chicken thighs.
At least that's dark meat.
And then all of the extra other stuff: the paprika, the garlic, the onion, the garlic powder, onion powder.
Is there anything other than the dark meat chicken? Is there anything remotely black culture about that?
No, this is not. This is not black.
Tell
this
me
is,
you at least use
this is
seasoned
Spain.
salt.
This is Spain. This is a Spaniard.
I know what paella is.
So why are you saying what's black about it?
Come on in.
Play, so.
Come on in.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
TMKC, why are you at that sweatshop?
Ooh, is she on camera? Let me sit up. What is it? A cafe?
Restaurant, something.
Oh, she's got Guinness. Is that
Sitting
Guinness
on the table?
Damn, you starting early, girl.
Muted.
Oh, she's drinking it.
You're muted, right?
Is she drinking? Oh, I thought she was
She
drinking
just letting
Guinness
us
on
see.
draft.
She just letting us see that she finna get that monkey away.
Damn.
It looks like a nice.
I wish
a nice brunch.
I wish I was there having a drink with her. Let me have a sip, dear.
Stanley, would you go to the hibachi and they spray that sake? Would you sit there with your mouth open and let the guy spray that in your mouth?
No, absolutely not. Why would I do that? Like a bird?
Yeah, like a bird mouth looking for his mommy. Yeah.
No. No.
And listen, he just drop a big old worm down your throat. Like Salt Bay.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna take my sake in a glass or teacup, whatever they are. It's like
the image.
a human trough.
Yeah, she day drinking. Maybe that's a mimosa. Is that person still alive?
Somebody just sprayed sake in her mouth.
Is that what,
You nobody spray nothing in my mouth.
is that what they call it?
I don't think I would let anybody spray anything in my mouth.
You're
Well,
no
we were
fun
just
then.
talking about that.
Then you're
thing
wait a
that
minute, Stanley. Then you're no fun then.
I mean, if it was my dude in private, of course, but not in public or not like
We're,
that.
we're not. We're
okay.
not.
We're not
We're
saying
talking
that.
sake at a hibachi.
Yeah, that's all we're talking. We're not talking about,
Nothing private.
a one night stand or you
Open my mouth. What if you start drooling or something?
But I am taking notes.
Well, you should, Stanley.
She got that kind of voice too that gives me that Suzanne Summers Chrissy thing.
No, you know what her voice says naughty.
Yeah, I'm very
That woman is not naughty.
It's like it sounds all innocent and doll baby.
Yeah, she
but
hella vanilla.
I'm not hella vanilla. I just don't tell all my business
Yeah.
to freaky old men online.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Who's a freaky old man? Stanley, come
The
on,
one
brother.
that's
Defend
cooking?
yourself.
No, I try not to be.
Defend yourself.
Defend myself.
Not you,
No,
Stanley.
he thinks you're talking about me.
I'm talking about nightish.
I don't really argue with renegades. If you decide to fag off, that's your thing, man.
So what are you doing there?
Getting me some food. They have $10 wing specials. I'm sorry.
Oh,
$10
wow.
wing specials.
She
So
needs
you
some
get
food.
wings with Cajun rice, and I love that rice. And that sauce that I was showing y'all, oh my God, that sauce is so good. I think that bottle of sauce cost $20. Did you see it? I left it on the bar. Let me go back in there. I've been drinking already.
Is that why you sound like this?
Are you doing Uber?
No, not today. I'm getting a vacation. But this sauce, this is what I was telling you about. It tastes really, really good.
What's it called? I can't see it.
It looks like
it's called-
Hawaiian sauce.
No,
Choice?
it's called Cadillac sauce. Y'all can't you see that?
Yeah,
I
we
can see
looking at it.
Oh. Okay. I'm
It looks
just
like
ready
some
to
sweet
eat.
and
I'm
sour
so
sauce
hungry.
to me.
No, it's absolutely not. It kind of reminds me a tad bit of gravy, just a little bit.
Really?
But it's not gravy though, because it has like other ingredients. Let's see what the ingredients. Oh, they don't have the ingredients on here. But whatever.
It's a secret.
So what y'all?
Look like a sports bar a little bit.
It is a sports bar. Black owned.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yes.
What's it called?
It's called Swift Cajun Cuisine. They make a lot of seafood dishes. I don't eat them or anything.
Mm.
But
You're
let me
allergic to
get-
shellfish, right?
I just don't like it. And it
Oh, yeah.
stinks.
I eat nothing but seafood. I eat octopus.
Yeah, well, you can get it fairly
I eat
fresh there.
clams. I eat oysters. I eat sardines. I eat salmon. I eat bass. I eat I like grouper. I like Dover sole. I like What's that one my grandmother
This
used to
one
make?
they got wedding
Bluegill.
cake as dessert.
Wedding cake?
I like my
Wedding cake.
bluegill with fried green tomatoes and hot water cornbread. A little bit of greens.
Chocolate turtle cake. Oh, that sounds delicious. And I don't even like chocolate, but I bet that caramel stuff is delicious.
Well,
Caramel.
caramel is a chocolate. It's sugar, basically.
Yeah, but it tastes so good. I like the way they make it.
What's in the bar? You trying to show a little leg, or you dressed for the occasion?
Nope, I just got pants and a
middle of the
t-shirt
day.
on. See?
Trying to get chose? I can't see nothing. Thought you was out there with the bait. Got the bait caster out.
Kind of empty.
Yeah, it just opened. It's 11 o'clock here. It's
Middle of
only
the day.
11:20. Yep. We got one set of customers in here. I wish I could taste it. You would be so jealous. I'm telling you.
No, I don't think so.
I can't eat oysters. That's odd.
Yeah, I eat oysters. I eat a lot of disgusting things.
I could eat mussels and clams. I just can't eat oysters, man.
You can fry oysters if you don't want them raw.
I like to put them on the I got a barrel grill out there, and I put a compound butter in them. Be fire.
I'm just mad I don't got nothing else to drink, but I only can do one drink if I'm driving.
Wait. I know that Stanley know what a compound butter is. Y'all know what a compound butter is?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't. I was just gonna let that one ride.
Okay, so what I do is I get some butter, and you can cut up garlic in it, chives up in it, and you mix it together, and you roll it up into like a little roll, and you freeze it, and then you cut it into chunks. And what I do is I open up the oyster, clean it all up, and then I put the compound butter on there, and then put it on the grill, so it had that smoky and buttery flavor.
Okay, so now that I do know what you're talking about. That was like when I told Stanley that I have a pair of Sperry's. He called them something else. The boat shoes, Stanley. What you call them?
They moccasins.
Topsiders.
Topsiders. I'd never heard it called that.
Yeah. Well, they're literally called. Now it may not be your specific model, but there is like the basic. I actually have a pair that I've really never even worn, but yeah, the basic moccasins like boat shoe is called Sperry Topsiders.
Okay.
Yeah, Sperry's, I remember them. My favorite shoe back in the day is kind of like that. It was a Kenneth Cole, though. A Kenneth Cole moccasin.
Yeah.
It was blue leather with like the shoestrings look like little ropes. With
that thick stitch across the front of them.
Yes.
In the South, like we actually take our topsiders and we actually go fishing and boating, and our shoes are functional. They're not necessarily style item.
Oh, so you ever went down the creek and caught crayfish and stuff like that?
Oh hell yeah!
I've done that.
Okay.
In California.
Dude, I'm from the South.
So
we do it up here.
We find sloughs, right, and we put our nets out there, and then we drag the slough, and we'll fill a truck bed full of them.
Do you go in them Kenneth Coles?
No, I wear my nice shoes around nice people. I typically wear when I was young, I wore honchos the most. Honchos
Anybody
are the
ever called
Payless
you-
Shoe Source type of Timberland kind of boot. I wore them most of the time.
Yeah, we called them 1956s. That was the price after tax.
Kenneth Cole.
No, not
Anybody
Kenneth
ever call-
Cole. Honchos.
No, I'm thinking about those weird Kenneth Cole things.
So the
with
Kenneth
rope-
Cole, the
with
Kenneth
rope
Cole was the
string.
moccasin. The Kenneth Cole was the blue leather
Yeah.
moccasin with the
Mhm.
stitching across the front, and then the where you tied it up, it looked like rope.
Mhm.
They were
Yep.
beautiful.
No doubt.
The shoes I wore back in the days was so Like I wore Lacoste Sportif, I wore Bally's, I wore Fila's, I wore Saucony, I wore what they call them damn things.
Did you ever play? Did you ever play tennis in your
Converse? Converse. I have
Chuck Taylor's. You talking about?
Yeah, Converse. Adidas.
It's all right now.
I have played tennis before.
That's high. Yeah, I never played tennis.
Oh yeah, Adidas. Yeah, those was famous. We wore them too. I went through a bunch of like phases of clothes until I said F all that stuff when I turned about.
Did you
30.
wear your sweaters tied around your neck like Biff?
No. I never had it around my neck. I never had it around my waist. No.
Like he got a period? Why would he do that?
It's people that do that. It's people that do that. They wear that.
Oh. Prep look, huh, Stanley?
He wore white shorts everywhere.
I had some white Fila shorts.
No doubt you did.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
TMKC got down. Dang. I want to ask her what kind of wings she get.
She said StreamYard kicked her out. You can talk to her in the chat though.
What kind of wings you get? You get the ranch? Do you get all flats or you like the drums?
You know what? I'm more into the flats than I am the drums. I could do all flats, me personally.
Okay, so do you bite one in and just slide the meat off, or do you like split them and eat them like drums anyway?
I take the bones out.
Right. I never understood the fascination of like one of the piece over the other.
He likes the boneless.
It's not a wing. That's a nugget.
No, I'm talking about a flat where you just pull the bones out left and right, and you just had a flat.
That's right, boneless.
So you wait. Let's stay right here for a moment. This is the conversation Stanley wants to have. So you like to have a bone in your mouth?
I'm just making
no,
just
sir.
making
Wait
a
1 second.
joke.
No, let's stay right here. No.
Oh, here
So
we go.
So you like to have a bone in your mouth?
If it's a chicken bone, yeah.
What else are we talking about, sir? I'm talking about a flat that I pull the bones out and then I eat the flat. And you
You-
yell,
you're so-
"Oh, you don't like the
you're
bones
so-
in." So
you're
you
so
like to have the bones in
graphic.
your. So you like that?
You are
I'm just
so
describing what you
graphic.
said, sir. So you
Yeah,
like to have the bones
wait,
in your
hold
mouth.
it. I said if it's a chicken bone, do you see a problem
We have
with a
not
chicken
changed
bone
that.
in
It's
one's
a
mouth?
flat.
See,
Yeah,
I'm
who
not,
insinuated we
saying that
weren't
it's a
talking about
flat.
chicken? Who said that?
Of a
I'm not
chicken
dainty.
wing.
I'm not dainty like you.
Again, wait. Who
These
said we were
Southerners-
not talking about
These Southerners
chicken
don't mind,
wing
don't
flats?
mind sucking the meat off
We're
the bone.
talking. Yeah, you like to have a bone in your mouth,
Hey,
freaky ass nigga. That's what I'm saying about you.
On the outer
That's what I'm
rim
saying
of
about
black
you. I don't know why
culture,
you confused.
out your way.
I don't mince words.
Out your
sir.
way.
I don't mince
You
words.
probably eat your wings.
You a
with
whole
a
real
knife and
black
fork.
man from the South, and you like to have a bone in your mouth for some reason,
Hey,
right?
all I
You
have
want
to
to pull
say
the bone
is
out.
there.
It ain't really a
out
flat
there
unless you can
on the
put
outer
it in your
rim.
mouth and then pull the bones out, right?
Hey,
Freaky
the
ass
outer
nigga.
rim where y'all
You go
live,
freaky ass.
you
nigga.
probably have like a specialized chicken wing fork.
No, you don't need one. You just get the flat. You grab both sides of the bone and you just pull them out. They'll slide right out, and you just
That's
have the
right.
flat.
That's right. So dainty.
How can a man with long hair? How can a homeless man with long hair who said he will preach for clout be up here talking this kind of ish?
When you eat
When
your
is the
chicken
next
wings, do you
Tales
have
from
a
the When is the next Tales from the Hood coming out, Clarence Williams?
do you have a cloth
When is the
napkin,
next
or do you
Tales
use
from the
paper
Hood
napkins?
coming out, Clarence Williams? Come on, brother.
Look at him getting all personal now.
I don't think you could have avoided this, Stanley.
Listen. Just because you got that blackula hairstyle don't mean you blackula.
You know what? Because I'm secure in my black culture.
With that kind of hairstyle, you have to be
the
secure.
locus.
With that kind of hairstyle, you have to be secure.
I'll send an astronaut out and pick you up, and you can come back towards the center. The center of black gravity.
Don't send an ass nothing to me. Anything associated with ass, don't send it my way.
Oh boy. Chicken, you eat your dainty wings.
No, I understand. You are OG. You like to put the bones in your mouth and then work your tongue around and try to push it.
As long as it's a chicken bone, you know what?
Nigga.
Here in the South, we even pick our teeth with the bones.
Now I see why you're trying to be friends with Creative.
With who? Doesn't she live in New York?
No.
Why did I think she lives in New York City?
She lives in California.
Does she really?
Yes. Sir.
Oh, dude, then definitely she's your type. Dude, you need to make friends with her.
I don't understand that, Nightis. You got all those different nationalities out of there. It's Baskin Robbins out there.
Baskin Robbins. Wow.
A lot of different flavor. And you want to, I don't know.
I just like chocolate. I didn't know I liked it like that until I had the Ben and Jerry's. I think it's chocolate, it's chocolate ganache, it's chocolate chips, then it's Reese peanut butter in it. I forget what that ice cream is called, Ben and Jerry's. But yeah, that's when I knew I really like chocolate.
I feel it. I have to try a different flavor. If it's
no. If it's not that one, the next one would be Colin Kaepernick.
Right, and then if it's not that one, then it would be Shakira. Tiramisu.
Yeah.
Okay. Dang, I wonder. Well,
they got
you probably got more of those out there too, for sure.
And then after that, maybe Chunky Monkey.
You lost me on that one.
Pretzels and peanut butter and chocolate.
Oh, you really are talking about ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I wasn't even talking about ice cream.
He wasn't either. Don't worry.
I'm literally talking about Ben and Jerry's.
Oh.
That's where all the women hang out.
Hey, if you say so. What's the other one we had? We used to have 31 flavors. I used to go in there and get ice cream.
Baskin Robbins?
Yes, Baskin Robbins.
Y'all don't have a Katie's Corner out there, do you?
No.
They got this one. It's called Sticky Finger.
Our Sticky Fingers out here is a restaurant that sells Jamaican food.
Oh, no shit. Crazy.
They got a little stage where, the smaller acts that sing Jamaican stuff, they can come in there and perform. They be singing their ass off. And
always an opportunity.
And it's a live band.
Nice. That sounds like some shit I would go to. I like that kind of stuff. I don't just sit in and listen to rap all day. I can't even be bothered with it.
Wow.
Yeah, so they be singing Afro beats and like Jamaican songs. I really have rarely heard them sing like old stuff. I think a lot of stuff they be singing be like kind of new. Because they're not singing no Bob Marley, they're not singing no Shabba Ranks, They not singing no a lot of that stuff. They're not singing Still Pulse. So I think it's like Afro beats more than it is Jamaican.
It's a good genre. I like some of that
the
stuff.
place is a Jamaican place.
Yeah, I rock with that stuff. I can listen to it. It's tolerable.
Yeah. So in there, what I get the rice and peas and the plantains and the
sweet or chip.
oxtails.
You talking about sweet plantain?
I like the sweet ones and the crispy ones.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But it's usually the sweet ones.
Okay, yeah.
I really
rock
don't
with
think
those
I've
too.
had too many fried plantains out here, except from them dudes was they was from Fiji. They made some fried plantains a couple times. I used to think they was bananas, but then I eventually found out what they was. So Sticky Fingers is the Jamaican place, and then the other place we have out here is called what's that other one called?
10 paces west, and you will be in Fiji.
Let me see. Sticky Fingers. What's that other one called? Because them is the people that make the. So it's two places. One place in San Leandro and one place in North Oakland. One of them is the place that make. I forget, it's like gumbo, but it's not gumbo.
Etouffee?
Goulash.
Etouffee. No. It's African. Because you have the injera bread, that kind of like bread you peel off, and then everything you eat with your hands. That kind
So
of thing.
it's Ethiopian.
Sounds like
What's
it.
part of Africa, but it's like a gumbo, but it's not made like our gumbo. Our gumbo is like seafood, sausage, chicken, or whatever else. The gumbo that they have, it has a lot of okra in it. It's like steak. It's not seafood based. It does have it does have a fish in there, but it's an actual fish that's broke up. It's not salmon. What's that fish that's in there?
Yeah, I got an Ethiopian sister-in-law. She made some kind of dish like that. It looked like it had 16 different items in it, and then that funny bread with the holes in it.
Yeah.
And you rip a piece and you wrap up little chunks to whatever else is on.
And you
Yeah,
eat everything with that little
yeah. And then somebody comes out and
injera.
yeah, I think it's shit-too bread or some shit. That's probably what I called it when she was there. She got pissed when I said it.
No,
Sounds
doubt
something
you
like
did.
that.
Pass me some shit bread.
Yeah, so we went to an Ethiopian restaurant.
Thin. It has a lot of holes in it. Almost look like tripe, but it's
Yeah,
bread.
it does look like it's bread. It's sour. It's got like a lemony taste to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're in the Ethiopian restaurants, it's not strange for one of them to come up and grab a bunch of shit off your plate
It says it's
and throw it in your mouth. It's crazy.
Or crow
Okra
soup. That's not what it was called. She
No,
explained to me it's like
injera
that gumbo.
fufu's more Nigerian, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what part of Africa.
You know
was-
what? Y'all know I don't.
Yeah, I don't know what part of Africa it was from. It could have been Nigerian, but we got one place is in North Oakland where everything just looked like some kind of paste, and then they got that stuff it's bread, but it's real like soft. I want to say it's more like some Asian like bao bun that's just moist.
Man, when they cook that shit, they take every seasoning out the cabinet and use it.
Yeah. Yeah. Fufu. I've had that before. I had fufu before. My wife liked to like have the palette of a bunch of different cultures. So we had like sushi and African food and Indian food, and because when I think Stanley was talking about shawarmas earlier, we used to have these shawarmas we used to get that was like a triangle shape with like a puff pastry outside. One was
Yeah, those are samosas.
Oh, what did you say? What was the one you were talking about?
Shawarma.
Oh, shawarma is
like
that?
That's like a wrap, kind of like a wrap, like a gyro.
Okay,
but
Chickpea hush puppies. That's what.
Yeah,
that
I've had so many different foods. I be forgetting them. What's the thing called spanakopita? It's like spinach and it's wrapped up in some kind of pastry.
It's puff pastry too.
Yeah. What's the other ones? I've had naan bread. That's Indian kind of bread, I think.
Right.
But yeah, she liked all kind of different cultures. So we was eating sushi, but she can't eat like shellfish either. I don't think she can eat fish, period. But we did go to like the sushi place. So she used to get like whatever doesn't have fish in it. So like it would be like egg, avocado, chicken, some kind of sushi kind of thing. I used to eat the actual sushi though. But yeah, I've had the fufu, the Jamaican food, the African food, the Indian food. Yeah.
That's where I draw the line. I'm not eating Indian food if I know it's Indian. They be putting their feet in it.
What?
Yeah, you never seen the street vendors? The Indian street food vendors?
Yeah. I see,
I
see when they're outside. Yeah, that looks horrible out there.
It's not street food.
Well, it looks
Yeah,
like
man,
street food.
They get a loaf of bread, they drag it all the way to the bakery on the ground. I'm good.
Let me ask you a question. What if you make it at home? Would you eat that?
I watch so many videos, I wouldn't even trust myself to make that shit. It don't even look edible.
I've eaten a lot of curries. I've eaten a
It's
lot of
it's not that
stews.
hard to do. Yeah, I actually have like most of the Indian spices you need.
Yeah, I'd be surprised how quick I run through spices and seasonings. I'll be running through paprika, onion powder, and garlic powder. I run out of Tony Chachere's real quick. I run out of Crystal hot sauce real quick.
Goya Saison. Can't keep that in the house.
Oh, I run out of Saison real quick. I run out of adobo real quick.
You like the red pack or the yellow one?
I like the red one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, man. We when we be cooking over here. The last thing I was just snacking on, I had a trough of, was a mixture of mustard greens and collard greens.
Grow it in California.
We boiled it to death on the stove in a pot. We cooked it for about.
Well, where were they grown? In Mexico?
Oh, they was grown in California.
Interesting. They do interesting things out on the outer rim.
Yeah, shout out to the shout outs. I ate on that for like a week.
You called it the outer rim.
I usually have a smoked turkey wing to put in my greens, or a smoked turkey thigh to put in the greens. I rarely like the turkey drumstick, but I'll use that too because it's the flavor. This time though, I had bacon in there. I remember being younger. My grandmother used salt pork.
Yeah, I just use bacon. Or I get pork belly.
I don't tend to even use meat. Every now and again, I'll crumble bacon into it, but I don't. As I've gotten older, I tend not to like to make it like the traditional way. I actually fry the greens. Basically saute it in olive oil.
Yeah, I've had those.
And then add chicken stock. Towards the end, just to give it a little bit of liquid.
Do you know about sorghum jelly?
Sorghum, yeah.
Sorghum jelly, yeah.
I don't think
To
I've
take
ever
a little
used it though.
to take a little bit of the bitterness out, they would put a little sorghum jelly up in the greens.
Yeah, I like the bitter.
I like them bitter also. I use the pickled
You know, sweet
jalapeno
peppers
juice.
sweet peppers will actually take the bitter out, like a bell pepper or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Well, see, I have all that in there. You got to have the bell peppers, the onions, the garlic, then the garlic powder, onion powder. I use some called Knorr, KNORR.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's like it's almost like a bouillon.
Bouillon. Yeah.
Yeah. They be succulent when they're all done. Like I said, I ate them for like a week.
Yeah, I could do cabbage like that. I could eat cabbage for a week straight.
Yeah. But that's me. I'll make I'll make a gang of beans. I like northerns. I like black eyed peas. I like kidneys. I like black beans. And I'll do that multi-bean thing sometime also. But yeah, northerns is one of my favorites.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna have to sign off.
Yeah, I think I'm breaking a record. I'm supposed to go 6 hours. I'm over the 6 hours mark. We got 24 people in the building. Ain't nobody supporting the channel. But listen, Stanley, I appreciate you for coming up here and not being the complete yourself. You came out of your
I'll
shell.
do better next time.
Yeah. You came out of your shell a little bit. You was a little bit more calmer, a little bit more rational. Hopefully you can be that way with other people other than just me.
Sure. Like I was with the ladies panel last night.
You were shooting your shots.
Oh yeah, well, of course I was. I wouldn't be me if I didn't.
Yeah, I think the show came out pretty nice. It was a good show.
It did. I might actually review it. I'm not sure I'm even going to do a show because I've got a chore I need to do. But if I do a show, it's going to be kind of later than usual. But I might review it because I don't know. I kind of appreciated my jokes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what they need is now. If they don't want to do it, get a clipper, y'all. And I told y'all I'm still willing to be a virtual assistant. Get a clipper to take the best points out of that, and you get a between 8 to 15-minute video of the best parts of, y'all going back and forth with Simon, going back and forth with Stanley, going back and forth with me. Put that out there in the algorithm.
Okay. I usually just do shorts, but yeah.
Shorts have their lane, but I believe that those between 8 and 15-minute ones, they pop in a little bit more. I know people don't like to watch long form unless it's live.
Right. All right. Well, I will talk to you gentlemen later. Had fun.
Salute.
Absolutely.
And I shouldn't keep Deacon Dave captured as a prison also. Do you have any closing words, Deacon Dave?
Nah, I want to tell people in the audience, man, get you a job where you could join the panel at work. Eliminate all excuses and work hard. That's it.
Yeah. Educate yourself, prepare yourself so that when different things pop up, you can get right back to it. Because they're going to always, move us around like sheeple. They are the ecosystem. Until we become our own ecosystem, we will always be dependent on others. Respectfully.
Thanks for having me, Nigel.
Appreciate you too, brother. But y'all know what I always say when I get to this part of the show. It's my favorite thing to tell y'all, and I really mean it from the bottom of my heart. Be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.